them throughout this journey. So as you all know, NFLQ 2025 is a part of NISM and SEBI's advocacy efforts towards strengthening financial literacy among the students, both the UG, that's the undergraduate, as well as the postgraduate cohort. To give you a context, you know that around 600 teams had participated in the regional round of this from the 6 regions, that's East, West, North, South, Northeast, and Central. And we had top 10 teams from each of the regions participating today in the online quiz. So we have around 240 students who've been participated in this online quiz, and top 2 teams from each of the regions will be qualifying for the on-stage rounds in the UG and the PG categories. So in all, 12 teams will be participating for the semi-finals that will be played today. So this year, as you know, NFLQ has truly become a pan-India journey, connecting students from diverse states, cultures, and institutions under one common goal, and that was financial awareness. So can I please call upon our director, Mr. Sashi Krishnan, Ms. Yogita Jadhav from SEBI, Mr. Kunj Bansal, Mr. Jitendra Agarwal, Ms. Bexy, and one of the students, Mr. Kartagya Sharma, to come up on stage for lamp lighting and to formally start the event. Can I please call upon Ms. Yogita Jadhav, our registrar from NISM, to come up on stage for the inaugural address.
How's the Josh, guys? क्या हुआ? Breakfast नहीं किया क्या? Say something. Okay. A very good morning to the students, mentors, ladies and gentlemen here. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to the grand finale of the National Financial Literacy Quiz, organized by the National Institute of Securities Market, that is NISM. I extend a warm welcome to the director NISM, Shri Shashi Krishnan ji, officials from NISM, officials from SEBI, participating institutions, teachers, and of course, the young finalists gathered here today. As we are all aware that India's financial landscape is changing faster than ever before. Our markets are becoming more digital, more accessible, and therefore becoming more complex too. Opportunities are expanding, and so are the challenges. From choosing the right investments to avoiding frauds, young citizens like you need the right knowledge and awareness to make informed decisions. The NFLQ is therefore one of NISM's flagship initiatives aimed at promoting financial literacy and awareness among students across countries. Through this quiz, we seek to inspire young minds to understand the fundamentals of finance, saving, investment, and functioning of the markets, knowledge that is extremely essential for making informed financial decisions in life. Over the past few months, thousands of students from diverse regions and institutions have participated in this national level competition. Their enthusiasm and commitment reflect the growing recognition of how important it is to be financially aware in today's world. Reaching the national level finale itself is a remarkable achievement. I congratulate each one of the finalists for their dedication, effort, and curiosity. At NISM here, our mission is to build a financially literate India, one where every citizen understands how to plan, invest, and secure their financial future responsibly. We believe that financial literacy is the foundation of financial empowerment, and that empowerment must begin at an early age. Initiatives such as NFLQ are a part of our continuing effort to take financial education beyond classrooms and make learning more engaging and meaningful. I would also like to take this opportunity to express our sincere gratitude to SEBI for its continuous guidance and support in driving financial education initiatives nationwide. SEBI's vision of an informed and aware investor community is at the heart of everything we do at NISM. We believe that an informed investor is a protected investor. My appreciation also goes to the teachers, mentors, and institutional coordinators who have encouraged students to participate, and to the NISM team who has worked diligently to make this event possible. We hope that with the NFLQ initiative, we continue to reach more students across India, building a financially aware generation that is ready to shape our country's future. To all the finalists, I wish you all the best. Participate with enthusiasm and integrity, enjoy the competition, and take pride in the knowledge you take back. Remember, true success lies not only in winning, but in understanding and applying what you learn here in your future and yours. Once again, congratulations to all the participants and my best wishes. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Please can I call upon stage our director, Mr. Sashi Krishnan, for the keynote address, please.
Good morning and welcome to the NISM campus. As Sham has been promising you in all the previous 6 rounds that you had, you're going to have a great time in this finals. I still remember that he had mentioned that we're going to have a bonfire tonight, but I think that's cancelled, Sham, so no more bonfires. But possibly we'll see a lot of bonfires out here today in this National Financial Literacy Quiz, organized by NISM and SEBI. I think all of you had a great journey. We've really enjoyed, the regional rounds that we had. And I think in all the regional rounds that I attended, I did attend most of them, I did understand that, whether it's quizzing or whether it's investments, there are a lot of very common sort of attributes that, professional investors and professional fund managers need to have, that quizzers too need to have. And when I look back at my journey, there are a couple of things that come to me, and I thought I'd share, 3 stories with you, which, I went through, part of my life experiences, which I think, gave me very invaluable lessons, and as quizzers possibly, will give you also a lot of invaluable lessons. I think it was the year 1993, and I was a fund manager with the Unit Trust of India. And one day my executive trustee called me, and he asked me, have you looked at a company called Hero Honda? And have you ever thought of investing into this company called Hero Honda? And, I was a sort of rookie, my feet was still to get wet, and, I was, I had a completely blank look on my face, because remember, I came from deep down south, and this company, Hero Honda, was a Ludhiana-based company, and I actually hadn't even managed to go that much up north in those days. And, I just remembered that here was this Ludhiana-based company that started off manufacturing bicycles. So why the hell is my, boss asking me about this little Ludhiana-based company that is, manufacturing bicycles? And sometime in 1984, this company, Hero Cycles Limited, went into a joint venture with Honda of Japan to manufacture motorcycles. And if anybody is there from that age, they used to manufacture a motorcycle called the CD100. In fact, the CD100 was the only motorcycle that was available in this country that day. And it was a pretty great cycle, if I remember. But while we were having that conversation, my boss threw a googly and asked me, do you watch Ramayana? So, of course I watched Ramayana, because, this was 1993, somewhere in 1984, this serial called Ramayana, which was a magnum opus, epic, produced by Ramanand Sagar. And it was, if I'm not mistaken, telecast every Sunday morning. And, पूरे मोहल्ले में एक ही टीवी होते थे. सुबह सुबह उठ के हम जूते उतार के टीवी के सामने आरती उतार के, we used to garland the TV and then sit in front of that to watch this Ramayana. After obviously removing our slippers and chappals and all that. And I was wondering where was this conversation going? Here was I supposed to be a fund manager talking to my executive trustee who ran the Unit 64 portfolio. And he's asking me about Ramayana. I thought this conversation is really going nowhere. And then he asked me a very simple question. He says, did you notice when you watched Ramayana, what was the first advertisement that came on air before Ramayana began? And then I recollected that it was Hero Honda. And with, all remembrance to Piyush, it used to be, fill it, shut it, forget it. For all of those guys who remember, the Honda ads of those days. And it struck me that if, a company, a small Ludhiana-based company, was able to identify, what was to be India's prime TV property, right, and be the first lead advertiser on that particular sort of program, then there must be something going on in this company. There must be some vision, there must be some sort of grand plan that this company had to make it big in the motorcycle market. And most obviously, we went and invested into Hero Honda in those days. And believe me, an investment in Hero Honda way back in 1993 when it IPO'd would be, worth more than 5,000 times today. So what that left me thinking was that as much as we could read balance sheets, we could attend financial literacy quizzes and, be, extremely sort of knowledgeable about this entire business, I think at the end of the day, it is common sense that actually makes all the difference. And in quizzing, I think, as much as all the knowledge that you have is important, sometimes it is common sense that wins you the prizes at the end. So all I will leave you quizzers is with, remember common sense, and many of these questions that will come to you together, I think you need to refer back to your common sense and try and get to the answers. In the very same year, I remember in 1993, there was this company called Infosys Technologies, and many of you may have heard of it, may have invested into it, but they were launching their IPO. And they were offering 28 lakh shares at 95 rupees a share. Correct? And the total IPO size was 2,660 crores. And of all of you, and I'm sure many of you in this audience must be already investing into IPOs, a size of 2,660 crores would be laughable today. Because today we're talking about IPOs of 25,000 crores and maybe more. And I remember Enam Securities used to be the investment banker to this particular issue, and then they came to me, and as I told you, I was working in the Unit Trust of India, and they came to me and they asked me whether you would like to participate in the IPO, and about 60% of the issue was reserved for institutional investors, 40% was there for the retail and the HNI investors. And, analyst that I was, I looked at the fundamentals, and I found that the earnings per share was something like 7.5 rupees, and the book value was something like 24.5 rupees. So, issue that was priced at something like 95 rupees per share, would typically be, 15 times earnings and sometimes something like 4 times book. And given the fact that we were all what we in those days called value investors, I don't even know whether there are any value investors left in this country anymore. Everybody's a momentum investor. But for people who were brought up in the school of value investing, anything that was, 15 times earnings and 4 times book was, damn expensive. And we said, what are the assets that this company had? And they said, we don't have no assets. Our only assets are our people who walk in the morning and walk out in the evening, and we don't know they're going to come in tomorrow. And, we said, this is not a kind of investment that we would like to make. And believe me, the issue was oversubscribed 13 times, and we had just invested 10,000 rupees. In those days, it would be worth something like 2 crores. Lost opportunity, no doubt. But a lost opportunity simply because of the dogma we subscribe to. And I think for quizzers, that is, I think, a very, very important thing. Because, you need to be open-minded, you need to be flexible when you approach, quizzing. And the only way to be a better quizzer, in my opinion, is to have the willingness to change your mind when the evidence demands it. And you will come across a large number of situations today where the evidence will demand that you change the way you are looking at your answers. And I suspect being dogmatic will not help you win the quiz. The third incident, which comes to mind, which in my opinion is very closely related to, quizzing, was in the year 2010. And in the year 2010, I used to work in the insurance industry, and I was working, managing investments for Bajaj Allianz life insurance company. And the chief of Allianz Germany, who was our joint venture partner, was a gentleman called Michael Diekmann. And Michael Diekmann was a strappingly tall German gentleman, and he was on the board of Bajaj Allianz life insurance company, and he had dropped in by Pune to attend one of the board meetings. And we used to have our board meetings in Akurdi for all those people who are here from Pune or been to Pune, where Bajaj Auto used to have its plant. And I remember that day, Rahul Bajaj had sent his personal car to pick up Michael Diekmann from, I do not know whether it was called Taj or Blue Diamond in those days, but there was only one hotel where anybody could stay in Pune in those days. And to pick him up and bring him to Akurdi for the board meeting. And when Michael Diekmann got off the car, in, at the Bajaj Auto plant in Akurdi, there was a brown strip right across his white shirt, right? But Deekman was not one of those guys to be very flustered about, these kind of things. He gets out of the car, walks to his boot, opens the boot, opens his suitcase out there, takes out another white shirt, removes this, shirt which has got a brown sort of mud stain right across the shirt, and changes right there in front of Mr. Rahul Bajaj and all of us. Walks up to Mr. Bajaj and says, Mr. Bajaj, let's not forget that we are in the life insurance business and seatbelts are there for a purpose, right? I think what he was trying to say very simply is that you need to practice what you advocate. How can you be in the life insurance business and not wear a seatbelt? Okay, because unfortunately the seatbelt in that car had never been used, like a lot of seatbelts in all the cars that all of us sort of drive. And I think from a quizzing perspective, I think people need to realize that, unless you sort of, you practice what you advocate, and we sort of look at sustained learning right through our entire sort of quizzing experiences, I think we can never become better quizzers. So these couple of months which we spent sort of quizzing with all of you, especially those of you who reached the finals, have reminded me that quizzing is so very similar to what investments is about. And the good thing is that what we're going to have today is actually a marriage between, investment, finance, and quizzing. All the best to every one of you, and, may the best team win. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. So we are out with the results. And to do the honors, we'll of course call a few of the faculty members who are here amongst us. But before that, I just wanted to tell you all that top 2 teams from each region, East, West, North, South, Central, and Northeast, that is total of 12 teams, will be qualifying for the next stage round. We will be playing the semi-finals. So UG cohort will play in the first half and PG cohort in the second half. So with this, I request faculty members to please come up on stage to do the honors. Dr. D. Lakshmi, Dr. Trupti Dave, Dr. S.K. Dhar, and Dr. Saptarshi.
I take privilege to announce the rank holders: East St. Xavier's College, Autonomous, Kolkata; Sri Sikshayatan College, Kolkata; South Region, Christ University, Central Campus, Bangalore; South Region, T.A. Pai Institute of Management, Bangalore; North Region, Shahid Bhagat Singh College, New Delhi; Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Petroleum Technology, Amethi. Thank you.
So the UG from the central region, it's IIM Indore, Indian Institute of Management, Indore; International Institute of Professional Studies, Devi; Ahila Vishwavidyalaya. From the northeast, St. Anthony's College, Shillong; Maharaja Bir Bikram College, Agartala. From West, BJ Medical College and Civil Hospital, Ahmedabad. And Nirma University Institute of Commerce, Ahmedabad. Congratulations to all.
Good morning to all of you. So I'm happy to declare the PG result. First, Eastern region, ICFI Business School, Kolkata, and Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna. This is from East. Then South, Bharatistan Institute of Management, Tiruchirappalli, and Pondicherry University. Then North, International Management Institute, IMI, New Delhi, and Institute of Management Studies, Benares Hindu University, Varanasi. Congratulations to all the teams.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, a big round of applause to all the participating teams who have come till this far. And now just to announce the results for PG, Central Region, Jaipuria Institute of Management, Indore, ITM University, Raipur. In the Northeast region, National Institute of Technology, MBA, Silchar, and Indian Institute of Management, IIM, Shillong. In the West region, St. Francis Institute of Management and Research, Mumbai, and Universal AI University, Karjat. Congratulations, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you to all the professors and congratulations to all the winners. Now, please can I call upon stage our quiz master, Mr. Meksham Shirodkar. He does not need any introduction. He's been with you throughout the 6 regional rounds. So can we please have a round of applause for him and just call him. Sir, please be here. He'll explain the format of the quiz to you in details.
Thank you, Rasmeet. And yes, I always say it's very convenient of Rasmeet to say he does not need any introduction. But yes, in this case, it is very true. Today, as I stand here in the national finale round of the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025, I don't feel like I did in the earlier 6 rounds that I'm meeting new teams, that I'm meeting new students, that I'm meeting new quizzers. Today, it is all about meeting old friends, right? So a round of applause for all of you who've become friends in this journey. We will, of course, have a formal introduction for the quiz and the semifinals to follow before we start off with the teams. But for now, it is my pleasure and privilege to give you a brief introduction to how we are going to do this today. How do the national semifinals and the national finale tomorrow flow? So here's a little peek at the roadmap. As you all know, we're doing this in 2 stages, 3 if you want to look at it that way. One stage has already happened, which was the proctored round, which took place earlier in the day. From that proctored round, we selected 12 teams from the undergraduate cohort and 12 from the postgraduate cohort. Now, those of you who were there for the regional rounds know that there it was pretty cut and dried, fairly simple. We just took the top 24 teams and then we divided them into 4 semifinals. Here it is the nationals. So what would the nationals be without a little twist? So we wanted to make sure that the way we quizzed teams across all of India, we want to make sure that the finals here is a true representation of that cliched phrase that we call Mera Bharat Mahan. So we want to make sure that each and every region gets their place in the sun here in the semifinals and the final. So how this is going to flow for the semifinals is that we've selected 12 teams, yes, but they're not 12 teams in the top 12 order of scores. You were essentially battling it out with the people from your own region. So as you know, 10 teams have come here from each region for the undergraduate cohort. So the 2 positions that will go to each region, there is a quota if you want to call it that, the 2 positions that will go to each region are from the top 2 teams who scored the highest marks in the proctored round from that region. So you will necessarily have 2 teams from each region here on the stage in the semifinals today, 2 from South, North, East, West, Northeast and Central. In the finals, there is no quota. You can very well have 2 teams from each zone, if that may be the case. But for now, here's a quick look at how we are going to run this. We will have separate tracks, of course, for both undergraduate and postgraduate. That continues from the regional rounds. After the teams are announced, you will be wondering, how did we classify them into the first semi-final and the second semi-final? The idea was to make sure that no 2 teams from the same zone face off in the semi-final, in the same semi-final. So we've split it out. Here's how the teams will walk up. We will take in the first semi-final the team which won or came highest in the proctored round from the east, the team which came second from the west, first from the north, second from the south, first from the central, and second from the northeast. Now, since we are SEBI and NISM, you might be wondering if there's a complicated formula behind all of this. Not really. We just decided that which team do we take from one zone and which team do we take as a second from the other zone. So no complicated formulas there. It's just a luck of the draw, but making sure that no 2 teams from the same zone face off in the same semi-final. After this, when we have the semi-finals that take place, each semi-final will give us 3 winners. So semi-final 1, we will identify ranks 1, 2, and 3. Semi-final 2, we will identify ranks 1, 2, and 3. These will be the 6 teams that battle it out in the national finals of the undergraduate cohort, which happens tomorrow. Shashi Krishnan sir literally dropped a bombshell when he said that in spite of what I've been advertising throughout the last 3 months, there's not going to be a bonfire. But as he rightly said, I'm sure a lot of fires are going to be started by all of you here on stage with the answers that you guys give. It is Young India, of course, and NISM with SEBI is here to make sure that the fire that you have within you, that the fire that Young India carries within themselves, finds a very appropriate stage here to showcase itself. So we're going to call out the 6 teams that come up. And in case you're wondering, you had the same score as another team from your zone, and yet why are you not in the top 2? Fairly simple rules. They've been communicated with the teams already, but here stating it out on this forum. In case there was a tie in the proctored round scores, we went back and looked at the number of difficulty questions that you got correct. So there were 3 levels of difficulty. Whichever team got more number of difficulty level questions, the harder questions correct, they went through. What happened if teams were tied on that as well? Then we took a look at the time that the teams took to solve those questions. And since it is a completely computerized test, this was calculated in the microseconds. So between these 2 parameters, we had a clear 1, 2 from each zone. As you will see, there are screens in front of all 6 teams. These screens will, throughout the quiz, display the names of those colleges and the city they come from. A proud moment for all of you. And as you know, this is being live streamed the same way it was last year. So if you have people who are watching at home, friends, families, teachers, college mates, please let them know. Please drop a line to them. Just Google for the NISM National Finals, and they'll be able to follow you, hopefully strut your stuff here on stage. So we will quickly kick off this national semi-final number 1 for the UG cohort in a very short while. You will see the teams appear here. I'm going to call them out as they come up on stage. And of course, as I promised, we will do a quick formal introduction for the quiz so that the people watching us on the live stream also feel a part of this grand auditorium. So please hang around for about 5 to 7 minutes more, and we will start off with semi-final number 1, which, as I promised, has teams which came first in the East. So since the faculty who came here was gracious enough to announce the qualifiers, you will necessarily know who was first, who was second from your zone. So the first semi-final is going to be the team which came first in the East zone in the proctored round, then the team which came second from the West, first from the North, second from the South, first in Central, and second from the Northeast. So please be ready to come up when we call out your names. But for now, a quick break while we get the teams settled out here. In between, if there are any doubts, more than happy to take questions. This is the only time that you get to ask me questions. So go ahead if you have questions. Anything? Cool. So there are, of course, a lot of audience prizes, and we will keep announcing them here. Whatever the teams don't get, same rules as the regional rounds. We bounce it across to the audience. You put up a hand, tell me your name, the college that you came from, and hopefully the right answer, we give you a prize. We distributed about 150, 200 really cool NISM mugs and chocolates in the 6 regional rounds that preceded this, and we will stay true to that here. And a quick secret, in the regional rounds, I could tell you that we've run out of merchandise to give you. We are in NISM campus, right? So we can't literally run out of merchandise. So don't let me give you that excuse. Keep those audience answers coming. For now, wish you all the very best. And as a warm-up for the rounds to follow, can we hear one very, very loud round of applause for all of you? You can do better than this. Louder? Brilliant. The live stream should hear you. Great. So I'm going to step out for 2 seconds, put the buzzers up on stage for all the teams. By then, my colleagues here will have the team names up on screen, and we will roll, right? Thank you so much, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Switch them. Good morning, India. Nobody's woken up. Good morning, India. Much better. Whenever I went to the 6 regional rounds, this greeting differed according to the language and to the area that we were in. But I think this is a nice central Indian place where we can all be Indians and quizzers and financial literacy experts to boot. So good morning and welcome to this, the national final rounds of the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025, a premier quiz nationwide competition for both graduate and postgraduate students to showcase their skill of financial literacy and the securities markets. Brought to you by the National Institute of Securities Markets, which is, as you know, a capacity building initiative of the Securities and Exchange Board of India, SEBI, our apex regulator. This quiz is an extremely engaging attempt to let young India showcase their knowledge of both financial literacy and the markets, as well as test their problem-solving skills under pressure. As one of those old sayings that we are taught in school goes, the finest steel is the one that gets sent through the hottest furnace, right? So this here, right here, is a stage that is your furnace, your fire, so to say, and we will see which are those champions who will emerge as the steeliest at the end of these rounds. This year, the National Financial Literacy Quiz traveled across India to 6 regions. We covered North, South, East, West, Central, as well as the beautiful Northeast. And along the way, we identified 10 teams from each of these regions in each of the 2 cohorts who would come here and represent their fair zone in the national finals. We started with an online qualifier round, then we went across to these 6 regions, and this is all culminating in a grand national finale here in between, halfway between Pune and Mumbai, in this spectacular Patalganga campus of the NISM. Each step was designed to bring each of you closer, one step at a time, to that ultimate goal of being national champions of the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025. And believe me, there have been moments galore in these 6 regions when we felt that one team or the other was going to be first across the line, but it turned out to be an upset in the end. The best kind of matches, the best kind of quizzes are the ones which end on a very unexpected note. We will see if that was a precursor of what is to follow here in the national semi-finals. As I have already told you, 6 teams will walk up first to take part in the first semi-final, to be followed next by the next 6 teams in the second semi-final, and then we will do the same for the postgraduate cohort in the session after lunch. I was talking about this quiz to people in my team, to my colleagues at the NISM, and one theme that emerged was how quickly young India learns stuff, how quickly they forget by design what they have learned in order to learn something new, and that is what sets them apart from maybe people like me who are dinosaurs in their book. Right? The great futurist Alvin Toffler once said something which is remarkably similar. He said that the illiterate of the 21st century are not going to be those who cannot learn or who cannot read or write. They're going to be the people who cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn. And if there is one theme which has emerged across all those 1,000+ teams who I met along the way in these 6 regions, it is how quick they are, how nimble they are, how agile they are to both learn and unlearn, and most importantly, to relearn things. That is one of the skills that we're going to test here on stage today. So without taking any further time, let me introduce you to the first 6 teams who will walk up here and try to stake their place in the national finals that will happen in a few hours from now. I want you to welcome each one of these teams, each one of these students with the warmest of applauses. That is what the practice applause was for. And I want you to keep that going throughout the day as they give one scintillating answer after another. Sometimes the answers will fall flat, but maybe applaud them a little better because it will encourage them to give better answers next time around. So let me quickly pick up my first set of 6 teams and I will call them up on stage. They will start sitting from my immediate left, which is table A, down to F, and we will kick off the semi-final very, very quickly once they are settled. Coming up as the first team on stage here in the national finale rounds of the NFLQ 2025, representing St. Xavier's College Autonomous Kolkata, Anamika Shaw and Uma Agarwal. Can we have a round of applause for them? Throughout the year, we've seen literally Wonder Women here in this quiz, and I think it is very, very fitting that the first team which walks up is an all-girls team. Please give them a round of applause. St. Xavier's College Autonomous from Kolkata, they'll be Team A. To their left, T.A. Pai Institute of Management, Bengaluru from the south, represented by Sumaya Shaikh and Shreya Shetty. Please give them a round of applause. Where are they? Lovely. 2 out of 2 so far to the ladies. Let's see how far we go in this. You will be Team B. From the south, we scoot across to the north, all the way from New Delhi. Shahid Bhagat Singh College, New Delhi, represented by Arjun Sharma and Ansh Purswani. Arjun and Ansh, please walk up. Your Team C. Are they here? Okay, lovely. Please come up, your Team C. To their left, the second half of the stage. From Indore, Indian Institute of Management, Indore, represented by Madhav Goyal and Aryan Jain. Madhav and Aryan, your Team D. Please give them a round of applause. I am Indore. Fifth team, Team E, all the way from the northeast. The northeast, if you were following this quiz, was where we had some of the most scintillating battles, people going down to the very last question and teams emerging out of nowhere. This is one of those teams. Maharaja Bir Bikram College, Agartala, represented by Tanmay Devnath and Joynil Saha. Tanmay and Joynil, your Team E, please come up on stage. Bigger round of applause, please. Breakfast surely hasn't gone down yet, right? That energy has to be flowing. And last, but certainly not the least, from Ahmedabad, one of the places where all of us aspire to go to as well, Nirma University Institute of Commerce, Krish Thakkar and Ayush Savnani. Krish and Ayush, please come up, your Team F. Your Team F. Lovely. NISM and India, your 6 semi-finalists in semi-final 1. Let's give them a round of applause. And I think we take traditional photos of each of the team. Are we going to do that? Yeah, please take a photo. While that is going on, we'll utilize that time to give you a little bit of a brief about what they're fighting for. The top 3 teams, as I announced, will walk into the first of the finals that will happen tomorrow, which is the undergraduate national final. In case there are tied scores for 1, 2, or 3, more than 3 teams in 1, 2, and 3, we will have a series of tiebreaker questions on the buzzer to make sure that only 3 teams walk out from here as the best teams standing. The proctored round scores are now out of the equation. Everything that happens, all the action, all the drama will happen on this stage. The teams which win that national final tomorrow, in addition to having 1 year of pride as the best financial literacy mavens in the undergraduate cohort across India, they win themselves school cash prizes as well. The team which comes first in the national final, 1,50,000 rupees worth of prizes to the team to be divided between the 2. The team which comes second gets 1 lakh rupees per team, and the team which stands third in the national final tomorrow gets 60,000 rupees worth of prizes. There were lakhs and lakhs of prizes on display, more than 20 lakh rupees worth of prizes to be distributed across this season of NFLQ 2025. But these 3 are the real deal. These are what you've been playing for throughout the year, and make sure that all of you give your best shot at getting that money, and most importantly, getting that title, which will stay with you for the rest of the year. What happens if there is a tie in the finals as well? Similarly, everything in front of you on the tiebreaker until we have the top 3 teams standing. A small request to everyone, you've been champions, I've seen you perform across the last 2 or 3 months. Please make sure that you don't use any unfair means or any electronic devices or so on and so forth when you are here on stage. And as audience, as a courtesy, please make sure that your devices are on silent mode, because we have a live stream going on. We want these teams to perform at their very best, and that usually happens when it's a mind game involved, when it's a mental sport. That usually happens when you give them a little bit of silence. That is when they're thinking about their answers. When they give the right answers, please make sure there's a roar of applause that meets them as well. They're St. Xavier's, I think. Take your time. While they're doing that, a few snippets to share from the travels over the past 2 to 3 months. It's been beautiful meeting all of you, and as I said, this is one auditorium where I can say that I have met every single one of these teams somewhere or the other along the way, and it has been moments of joy that have come across, moments of despair as well for the teams who could not be here, but literally thrilling, down to the wire moments throughout this quiz. And I think it is only fitting that we saw the top 10 teams from each of these regions literally fight tooth and nail to be here today. I was talking to the team at NISM yesterday when we were prepping for this, and they told me that it's a measure of how high this quiz is held, how high NISM is held in esteem by all of you, that the fact that we reached out to 120 teams, 60 each across the 2 cohorts, every single one of them said they were coming. So that, I think, feels really, really great to know that this is an event where you've made it your own. Win or lose, this is where you want to come to. And I did say that there was not going to be a bonfire, but please don't be too disappointed. There is a really, really throbbing cultural night which is planned for today evening. You would have received it along with your invitations when you saw the schedule. So please make sure that you unwind, let your hair down after today's shenanigans in the cultural night to follow in the evening. Cool. So we are set. That was me trying to fill in the time until we got the teams settled. Welcome once again, and we will kick off as always with the roadmap for the semi-finals. My team, is the thing working? On what slide is my... Okay. That means this is not... One moment. Switch it to the other side. The dongle. It is not changing on screen also, right? I think we'll do that, and in the break we will switch off to one of their clickers. Because it was working, I don't know why it's not working now. Okay. Moving on, let's show them the roadmap. One moment. It will work now, I know. Yeah, perfect. So the best part was there was nothing wrong with this, there's something wrong with the cable. Cool. Let's get all the mishaps out of the way before the quiz begins. Let's show all of you the rules. 5 rounds, 42 questions, essentially the roadmap that you're familiar with for the regional round. We'll try and shake it up a bit in the finals, but for now, this is familiar territory for all of you. 5 rounds, 42 questions. We will explain the rules for each of these rounds before the round begins, and we will give you a score update, a cumulative score update on your screens at the end of each of these rounds as well. When we come to the last 3 questions of the very last round, I'll give you a score update before those 3 questions begin. So in case, like I never tire of saying, you're all MSD fans and you want to leave everything for the last 3 balls, that is your signal to make a move.
The top 3 teams qualify for the national final, and there are no ties which will be left unresolved for these top 3 teams. Audience, lots of audience questions, lots of audience prizes to follow. So please do not audibly discuss or shout out the answers when they come up here. I know that as a collective, you guys are as good as these 6 teams here because you've been national finalists now here this year, but please try and keep it down so that they can showcase their knowledge. All the best to all 6 of you. Let's kick off this national final in the semi-final stage with round 1. MCQs, multiple choice questions, 12 of them coming up on screen. These questions do not pass, so we will have 1 question per team in the first cycle, 1 question per team in the second cycle. This is one of those places where you have 4 options on screen and you feel, am I in KBC? Not yet, but we will reach that level of prizes someday. You're just in the NFLQ 2025. 20 seconds of thinking time. You can, of course, answer sooner if you want. If you're running out of time, I'll try and push you, and I need an answer by that time. 10 points if you get it correct, no negatives if you get it wrong. So really everything to play for, nothing to lose. All the very best to all of you. Audience, that last rule is for you. Please don't shout out these answers. Team A, St. Xavier's, your question. How are small cap companies officially defined when it comes to SEBI mutual fund classification based on full market classification? And these are your options. Is it the first to the 100th company that is classified as small cap? Is it the 101st to the 250th? Is it 251st onwards? Or is it that it is not really defined according to these rankings? Team A.
Option C, 251st onwards.
Option C, 251st onwards. I sometimes wonder why we have MCQs in a national semi-final, because the quality of teams here is too good. 10 points to Team A. This is the 251st company onwards. Earlier it used to be defined on the market cap amount. Now it has been made much simpler and easier to understand by the SEBI mutual fund classification. 10 points to Team A. Next question to Team B. What of these that will follow best characterizes a plain vanilla bond in the context of fixed income securities? And these are your options. Is it a floating coupon linked to the benchmark? Is it a fixed coupon and defined maturity? Is it no coupon issued at a discount? Or is it an optional early redemption by the issuer? Team B.
It's B, fixed coupon and defined maturity.
B, fixed coupon and defined maturity. 10 on 10 to the second team as well. Fixed coupon and defined maturity is the plain vanilla bond is the most basic when it comes to fixed income securities, and it has a fixed coupon and a defined maturity period. 10 points to Team B. Team C, no pressure guys, the ladies have laid down the road for you guys. Here's your question. For a stock to be eligible for inclusion in the S&P BSE 100 index, it must not have more than how many non-trading days on BSE during the last 6 calendar months? Remember, it must not have more than how many non-trading days? Is it no more than 5 non-trading days? Is it no more than 10, no more than 15, or no more than 20 non-trading days to be eligible for inclusion in the S&P BSE 100? Very stringent norms, and rightfully so.
Option C, no more than 15 trading days.
Option C, no more than 15 trading days. Audience, what do you feel? Can I give them points? Nobody's saying anything. Risky business. Let's show if I can give them points. I can't give them points. It's no more than 5 non-trading days, and that's how stringent the norms are when it comes to our markets. No points to you, but the best part is no negatives. Lots of questions to go. Moving across to IIM Indore, your question. If an open-ended MF scheme has an NAV of 50 rupees and a total unit capital of 1 lakh, how many outstanding units does it have? And by outstanding, I mean left, not like outstanding performance, not that kind of outstanding. Is it 5 lakh? Is it 2,000? Is it 5,000? Or is it 10,000? Team D.
Option B, 2,000.
And you did a quick calculation even before the options came up. 10 points to you. This is 2,000. Simple calculation. Outstanding units is equal to the unit capital divided by the NAV. 1 lakh by 50 will give you 2,000. It won't give you 2,000 points. 10 points to Team D. Team E, Maharaja Bir Bikram College from Agartala. Here's your question. What is the maximum profit potential for a seller, a writer, of a short put option who receives a premium? What is the maximum profit potential? Is it unlimited loss potential? Is it strike price plus premium? Is it strike price minus premium? Or is it limited to the premium received? Team E.
C.
Which is?
Strike price minus premium.
Not strike price minus premium. It is limited to the premium received, because the maximum profit for a seller is the premium received from selling that option. It is realized if the option expires worthless. It means that the underlying asset's price stays above the strike price. 2 strikeouts so far, but early days to go. The last question in the first cycle of MCQs to Nirma University at F. What is the maximum percentage of total investable funds that a Category 3 AIF is permitted to invest in overseas markets as per SEBI regulations? And these are your options. It is not to exceed 10%. It is not to exceed 25%. Is it not to exceed 50%? Or can it go the whole hog up to 100%? Team F.
Not to exceed 25%.
Not to exceed 25%, which would be option B for Bravo. Bravo is what I will say. 10 points to you. It cannot exceed 25%, and that is 25% of the investable funds at their disposal. Nice on and off way to start the quiz. Back to the ladies at Team A. Can you, before we go on, their screen has, it's a very nice scene to show, but I wanted to show their team name. Can I have one of my colleagues who's handling the screen here? वो बहुत अच्छा सा मुझे वहाँ जाने का मन कर रहा है तो you want to see what's there? It's not your college name, that's for sure. Now we are back. All right. Back to question number 7 to the ladies at table A. Here's your question. What is the maximum validity period of a shelf prospectus from the date of opening of the first offer of securities under such a shelf prospectus as per both SEBI as well as Companies Act regulations? And these are your options: not exceeding 5 years, not exceeding 3 years, not exceeding 1 year, or not exceeding half a year, 6 months.
Option
Team A.
C, not exceeding 1 year.
She's like the quizmaster talks too much. Give me my 10 points. 10 points to Team A. 2 out of 2 for them so far. Not exceeding 1 year. Very, very nice answer. Moving across to Team B. TFI, they have laid down that standard for you, the benchmark. Let's see you keep it going. In the context of a portfolio manager who's leveraging a client's portfolio using derivatives, which of the following is true? Is such a portfolio manager prohibited from leveraging? Is such leveraging allowed up to 20% of the AUM? Is such leveraging allowed up to 2x of the NAV? Or is it allowed up to 10% of the assets under management? Team B. "20 seconds, ticking away.
Option B, allowed up to 20% of AUM.
Up to 1/5 of AUM can be leveraged using derivatives. Let's see if I can give you points. Unfortunately not. They're prohibited from leveraging when it comes to this type of investment. No points, but no negatives as well. Happens. Team C, I think you missed out on picking up points. Let's see if you can do better. Question number 9. When a close-ended mutual fund scheme is wound up at the expiry of its fixed duration, what process is used to conclude or end such a scheme? Is it transferred lock, stock and barrel to a new scheme? Does it get listed on the exchange? Does it undergo redemption of all the units? Or is it transferred to the IEPF? Team C.
Option C, redemption of the units.
So you simply redeem all the available units, and that's how you wind up a scheme. Lovely. 10 points to you. 10 points to Team C for Charlie. They redeem all the units, and that's how a closed-ended mutual fund scheme winds up. Team D, IIM Indore, your question. No calculations to do before the option comes up. Under standard IPO eligibility criteria, what is the maximum percentage of net tangible assets that an issuer is allowed to hold in monetary assets, right? You know what monetary assets are? Are they allowed to hold 75%, a max of 75%? Are they allowed to hold 25%? Is it the full 100% that can be held in monetary assets? Or is it half, 50%? Team D. Now they're thinking. Not so simple math anymore.
Is it option D, 50%?
You're asking me or you're telling me? Can you spell out the entire answer?
50%.
50%. Let me check. Of course it is 50%. 10 out of 10 on the second cycle as well. But I will take a bit of brownie points. I made them pause for a moment there. 10 points to you. Maharaja Bir Bikram College, the penultimate question in the MCQs. Here it comes. What is the minimum credit rating required for the issue of a CP, a commercial paper, as per the Master Circular Guidelines of the RBI? And these are your options. Is it P2 by CRISIL rating definition? Is it A3 as per SEBI rating? Is it A2 as per SEBI rating? Or is it simply AA as per the CRISIL rating definition? Team E. Minimum credit rating required. 7 more seconds.
D AA rating.
D AA rating. Let me see if I can give you points. Not really. A3 as per SEBI rating guidelines is what we wanted. No points to you, but this is one of those rounds where you can afford to not pick up points because it steps up from here onwards. Last question of the MCQs and the last MCQ of the season to these 6 teams only. Here it comes, Team F. Which rate of return measure is what we're looking at. Which rate of return measure is generally mandated for use when a discretionary portfolio manager reports performance? And these are your options. Is it annualized simple return? Is it a time-weighted rate of return? Is it money-weighted rate of return? Or is it simple holding period return? Team F.
Option B, time-weighted rate of return.
Did you say that because it is one of the longest options or you know it? 10 points to you. This is time-weighted rate of return. Give them a bigger round of applause, please. Time-weighted rate of return is correct. That brings us to the end of round 1. While the scores are being totaled, we will kick off with what is perhaps a cool NISM mug to take home with you. Let's ask you an audience question. Put up a hand, okay? Don't shout out. I'm looking for a 2-word name. What 2-word name is used to refer to cryptocurrencies like Dogecoin and Shiba Inu? All right, they don't want me to ask more questions. The first hand I saw go up was the blue check shirt. Can you stand up? One of my colleagues, the lady, is getting a mic to you. Your name, college name, and answer. Tap it once to see if it's working. Yeah. And all my colleagues who are handling the mics for audience interactions, please switch it on when you're walking towards the person so we can save a little bit of time. Yeah. Go on, Shivansh.
I'm Shivansh from BJ Medical College, and the answer is meme coin.
Meme coins will get you a prize. Please give him an audience prize. Do you have a mug that we can give him? Give Shivansh a cool NISM mug to take home. These are your scores. Only one team is yet to open their account, which is Maharaja Bir Bikram College, Agartala. But let me tell you, I have seen them in action. Too good a team to let that happen in one more round. They are yet to open their account. 10 points apiece to teams B, C, which are right next to each other. 3 early leaders, befitting of national semi-finalists. A, D, and F at 20 points each. Give them a round of applause. And let us go quickly into round 2. Round 2 is all about images. You've been there before, done that before. This is simply a couple of steps, levels higher. We began with team 1 Team A for the MCQs. So we will begin with them for this round, and then for the next round when we have infinite bounds, we will begin with Team F. Team A and all other teams, these are your rules. 20 seconds becomes 30 seconds now for the direct team. No time if the question passes. These questions will pass by what we call infinite bounds, which means that whichever team gets points, they get the full 15 points for that question. The next question will go to the next team in passing order. Remember, there are no negative marks even here, so please don't say pass. As you all know, shout out, who is the only person who gets points for saying pass in a quiz? Rajnikant, yes. So unless you have Rajnikant in disguise here, please don't say pass for a question. Please give me a guess. All about images and audience, you will know more than these 6 teams combined. So please tone it down when it comes to the live question. If you're ready, Team A, 30 seconds from the time I finish reading the question, here's your question. This coin was launched by Prime Minister Narendra Modi to celebrate a landmark naval expedition from Indian history. The white blanked out part is simply me trying to make sure that you don't get to know. Which dynasty's king does it honor? And this is the 1000th year of that king launching an expedition. So please think in ancient terms. Team A, which dynasty? All other teams, keep your answers ready in case it passes. And you know as well, but just telling you for the people who are watching us on live stream, these teams can see these images on their individual tabletop monitors, which has been a feature of this quiz right from the first regional round itself. Very few quizzes take the trouble to make sure that quizzers feel comfortable. NISM's NFLQ 2025 is one of them. Team A, last 5 seconds, name of the dynasty.
Chauhan dynasty, Prithviraj Chauhan.
The Chauhan dynasty, nice, but they were more land, more concentrated on land. Passes to B into the mic, TAPI Institute. Take a guess, which dynasty? Quickly, please, pass question. 3, 2, not taking a guess, not too fond of history. Passes to C. Please keep your mics up, gentlemen. Quickly, please.
Chola dynasty.
The Cholas will get you 15. Very, very nice. That's what the coin looks like. This is Rajendra Chola the first. And Chola is what I wanted. Mera Rang de Basanti Chola kinds. Not that Chola, but the Chola dynasty, one of the 3 or 4 huge influential dynasties in South India, which is why Bengaluru will be kicking themselves for missing this, their area of the country. 15 points to Team C for Charlie, which means that the next question will go to IIM Indore at D. Located in Hong Kong, the statues of Stephen and Stitt can be seen outside the headquarters of which bank? And that bank, as a part of its branding, its logo, also has the St. Andrew's cross, which you see on the left, somewhere in the logo. Team D, which bank am I talking about?
HSBC.
And where exactly would you see this cross? I don't remember. But you know that they stand for the Lions. 15 points to Team D. Very, very nice. And that in the middle is the X, heavily disguised in the red and white. That's the St. Andrew's cross. And as you can see, these 2 lions, they were named after 2 middle managers of HSBC about 150 years back. And outside every office that HSBC has in India and worldwide, if you go down to Hyderabad to the HSBC office as well, you will see a representation of Stephen and Stitt. And as you're all quizzers, a quick look at your screen will tell you, like when you advertise a credit card, you cannot use real people's names. So you use John Doe or something like that. Look at what HSBC uses. They use Stephen and Stitt, which is Stephen and Stitt. 15 points to Team D. Moving on to Team E. Your chance to open up your account, Maharaja Bir Bikram College. Here's your question. Released with the Reserve Bank of India's Monetary Policy Commission's report, the MPC report, what economic metric does this chart depict? And I have blanked it out from the left of year on year at top. That is where I have blanked out the name of this metric. And a lot of clues, if you can actually look at the bottom part of the picture, if you can look at the numbers, they only go up to 8, 8.25, so to say, beginning from somewhere below 1. What metric could this be? Important enough for the MPC to mention it. Team E. And I'm looking for a very specific answer. So if this was number of T20 international runs scored by Sky, just saying T20 runs would not get you points. Just trying to give a very bad example which is not related to the question. Team E. 5 more seconds out of the 30. Other teams, keep your guesses ready, okay? All right. Agartala, give me a guess. Not guessing? No negatives? Okay. Passes to Nirma.
Inflation.
Inflation. So you're giving me T20I runs essentially, which I don't want. Passes to A. A, pass question. Go for it.
Money supply.
Money supply. Passes to TA Pi.
Reverse repo rate.
Not the reverse repo. Team C.
Consumption index.
Consumption index. All right. Passes to D.
Consumer inflation.
Consumer price index or the consumer inflation is correct. 15 points to Team D. It passed all the way around. This makes sure of 2 things. 1, D is happy because they picked up 15. E is even happier because they get the next, which they had missed. Team E, back to you. 15 points to Team D for Delta. Team E, your question. This is, of course, the answer. This is the consumer price index or inflation, which tracks inflation. Team D got points. Team E, your question. I have blanked out the name of this lady. Who is this lady? She is an AI chatbot used by the National Center for Financial Education. She shows users the right direction about their financial queries. What is the very, very appropriate 7-letter name of this chatbot? And everything that you need to solve that question, if you don't know, is on screen in the question text. Why have they named her that? Because she shows users the right direction to solve their financial queries.
Dishari.
Disha?
Re.
Re. How do you spell the re?
D-I-S-H-A-R-I.
D-I-S-H. D-I-S-H-A-R-I. That would D-I-S-H-A-R-I. 7 letters. Yes, correct, but no. Okay. A quick thing. 8-letter. My bad. Typo there. 8-letter. I'll let you take a guess. 8-letter name of the chatbot. Not 7-letter. That's my typo. My bad. Team E. Quickly, please. No? Want to add anything here or there? Passes to F. 8 letters, mind you. Pass question, need to rush you. Passes to A.
Fin Disha.
Because it's financial and she shows direction. What a guess! Lovely answering. This is Fin Disha. Ask Fin Disha. Disha for direction and Fin for financial. Lovely answering. 15 points to Team A. And I guess you worked this out, right? You didn't know this. Beautiful. Look at the smiles on their faces. They're doing really well. TFI, here's your question. Having held significant positions such as Economic Affairs Secretary, Power Secretary, and Finance Secretary, Subhash Chandra Garg has also served as ED for the World Bank. Quite a heavyweight when it comes to financial markets and economy. What 2-word title of one of his books? These are 3 of the books that he has written. And as you can see, a veritable insider when it comes to policy matters in the government of India. What 2-word title of his book is blanked out in green? And there is a clue. It is a play upon a popular British sitcom about the bureaucracy. Both the blanks indicative of the length of the word, and the tagline is very helpful. It says, navigating power, politics, and bureaucracy with a steely resolve. Team B. If you know your British sitcoms, there is one which is above all else when it comes to making fun of the bureaucracy. This is a play on the name of that sitcom. Team B. All other teams, keep your guesses ready. Team D is very fond of pen and paper. They are calculating this as well. What they are writing, I have no idea. 7 more seconds, Team B. Take a guess, no negatives. No? Passes to C. Shahid Bhagat Singh College, quickly, please, pass question. Passing to D.
It's Dear Minister.
Dear Minister. Nice thinking, I like the way they are thinking. Passes to E.
Monty Python.
Monty Python. Monty Python is less to do with bureaucracy, more to do with satire about everything. Passes to F.
The Office.
The Office. Office is US. Passes to the ladies. Can you give me another answer? Light Findisha.
Think, resolve.
Think, resolve. No, it was your question. Audience, hand up. The first hand I saw go up was the boy next to the camera. Yes, please stand up. The best part is this, make sure I don't have to create new audience questions. What is your name, your college name, and the answer?
Hello.
Team D, you were there. You were there. Yes.
Hello, my name is Vipin from Northeastern Hill University, Shillong.
Okay.
I hope you remember me from Guwahati Regionals.
I remember each and every one of my finalists. Okay, so I of course remember you. Give me the answer.
Okay, this is a play on the British sitcom and its series Yes Minister and Yes Prime Minister. The answer is No Ministers.
No Minister will get you points. Not Yes Minister. Steely resolve, which will let you say no to the Finance Minister as well. No Minister is what I was looking for. Please give him a really good prize. That was a great answer. Of course, you went there with Yes Minister, but Dear Minister would be a little too sycophant, right? No Minister is what he was looking for. The good part is nobody got points, so this goes back to TA Pi. TA Pi, your question. Last question in the image round today for you. The scam that bore his name was estimated to be worth an eye-watering 200 crore rupees. What infamous figure is front and center on the cover of this book? And the title of the book is The Counterfeiter. Team B. This happened when I was your age, so you can call it ancient history if you want, but this person was front and center. Of course, if you've taken the trouble to watch a few of the OTTs that have come out, there has been one which was really beautifully done about this person as well. Team B, I want his name.
Parekh.
Sorry?
Parekh.
Parel.
Parekh.
Parekh, like, oh, Parekh. No? Now we'll come to know what Young India thinks of surnames of a certain type, right? So they said Parekh. Let's go across to Team C. Pass, not taking a guess? All right, Team D. Making up for the Dear Minister crack.
Ketan Parekh.
Ketan Parekh. I would give them for saying Parekh. I don't like you more than I like them, no? Passes to Team E. Parekh and Ketan Parekh. Okay.
Harshad Mehta.
Harshad Mehta. No, so that's Parekh done, Mehta done. Passes to F. Apologies to any of the Parekhs and Mehtas in the house. Nothing against the surname. Passes to F. Quickly, please, pass question.
Amitav Ghosh.
Amitav Ghosh. Sorry, Mr. Ghosh. Young India thinks in scam terms. Passes to St. Xavier's.
Satyam scam.
A Satyam scam would be the Meta / Satyam scam. No, it was your question. Surprisingly, so many hands up. Look upon there and feel bad, okay? Let's go right at the back. The last row, the first boy from the left. Yes. We'll get a mic to you. And my colleague, please go slowly. Please don't fall, okay?
My name is Ishant Reddy. I am from IIT Guwahati. The answer is Abdul Karim Telgi.
Abdul Karim Telgi is correct. The counterfeiter, the Telgi stamp paper scam is what I wanted. That brings us to the end of round 2. And since you already had an audience prize, thank you for being so obliging about the audience. Whenever you're ready, please show them the scores. Lovely. Best part is people have started making a move towards those top 3. Agartala, you have your task cut out. 3 more rounds to go. I want you to stay true to that spirit you showed in the Northeast. They are yet to open their account. 10 points to Team B, 20 to Team F, 35 apiece to A and C. But nosing in front, showing a bit of the form that took them to a whopping almost a triple century in Indore. I am Indore with 50. Give them a round of applause. D is on 50, 35 apiece, 20, 10 and nil. We will move on to what you will remember I call my fun round, which is where the buzzers begin. Are all of your buzzers on? Is the screen on? So your screen is not on? Okay, no worries. You have a question, okay? Let me know. There's a discrepancy in the score. Can you tell me what it is? You think B will have? Okay. They are thinking B will have more points. Are you perfect with the scores? Yeah. I think they passed a bit. You might have missed one in between. Because what my team, good question by the way, what we do is we don't just put out the scores, we write the answer in brackets next to the score as well. So we're sure what went where. And yes, NISM team, please make sure that I don't ramble too much and let me know when we are running out of time. But for now, going on to round number 3, which is where the buzzers first come into play. We will test the buzzers beginning with team A. Can you test it for me? B, C, D, E, and F. Lovely. Buzzers are working. These are your rules. There are 6 jumbled words or 2 or 3 word terms which will come up on screen. There will be a short clue at the top and a jumble of letters at the bottom. We've been fairly nice and not jumbled everything together if there are 2 or 3 words. All the words are jumbled separately, right? You don't have to wait for me to finish reading out the question. You can buzz whenever you want. However, the moment I identify which team has to answer, you cannot think. Within a fraction of a second, you have to pick up the mic and give me an answer. Plus 15 if you get it right on the first try, minus 15 if you go wrong. Then I move to the second fastest team, plus 10 and minus 10, and we close it out. Traditionally, as you will remember, it doesn't really go to the second team, leave alone to the audience, but you never know. Moving on, fingers on your buzzers, all teams. Question coming up. I am going to be a little nice in the semi-final and tell you how many words. It's a one-word answer. Okay? Fingers on your buzzers. Question coming up now. The right of a shareholder to receive a certain number. A. St. Xavier's, quickly, please, into the mic.
Entitlement.
Entitlement will get them 15. Very, very nice. Only 2 teams buzzed. A and F. A was faster. Entitlement will get you 15 points to team A. Fingers on your buzzers. It's a 2-word answer that is going to come up. Question coming up now. Standard auditor's comments, and this time F is fastest. What do I look for?
Qualified opinion.
Qualified opinion will get you a minus 15. Moving across to team D.
It's unqualified opinion.
Unqualified opinion will get you a plus 10. Not a qualified opinion, an unqualified opinion. Sorry, team F, it's the national semi-finals. I need to be a little strict. That's a minus 15 to team F and a plus 10 to team D. This is where the fun begins. C and B had also buzzed, slightly slower on the buzzers. Moving on, again, a 2-word answer. Both words need to be correct down to the letter. Question coming up now. Arrangement between 2 parties to exchange only the net difference, team A. Quickly.
Bilateral netting.
Bilateral netting will get them 15. The ladies are making a shot at going into that final. This is where it will separate them from the other girls and boys. Plus 15 to team A, bilateral netting. Again, the only team to go for this, which shows you the amount of work that has gone into their coming in the first 10 in the south and coming here. Sorry, in the east and coming here as well. Plus 15 to you. Moving on. 3 questions gone, 3 to go. Again, a 2-word answer is what I'm looking for. Question coming up now. Obligations due within a short period, such as accounts payable. A again. What am I looking for?
Current liabilities.
Plus 15 again. Current liabilities is correct. Only one other team had buzzed. Their neighbors at B, who were slightly slower on the buzzer. Current liabilities plus 15 to team A. I don't know whether they want to retire at the end of this round and just win on that, but let's see what happens. Plus 15 to you. I am resetting your buzzers. The last 2 questions to go. This is, of course, current liabilities. Fingers on your buzzers. Again, a 2-word answer is what is expected. Question coming up now. Highly liquid short-term investments E into the mic. Agartala, quickly please. Quickly Agartala, pick up the mic and give me a guess. 3, 2, and 1. What's your guess, Agartala? Minus
The first is cash.
Sorry, minus 15. You said first is cash. I need both. Minus 15 to team E. The next fastest was, take a guess as to who will be next fastest. No, please don't take a guess. A is next fastest.
Cash equivalents.
Cash equivalents will get them 10. 10 points to team A. Cash equivalents. Cash was of course the easier part, but I want both. 10 points to team A and a minus 15 unfortunately to team E. Which brings us to the last of these jumbles. And then I'll be out of your hair for the rest of the year, I promise. No more jumbles for the 6 teams here. Here's question number 6. It is again a 2-word answer. Be careful. Question coming up now. A condition on an order that allows a trading member to reveal. See this time. What am I looking for?
Disclosed quantity.
Plus 15 to C. Very, very nice. Only 2 teams buzzed for this. Team B has this habit of being just a little slow. I feel for you, ladies. But plus 15 to Team C. That brings us to the end of what has, I promised, a very, very hectic round 3. And let's go and show you the scores. But before that, I will ask an audience question. So when it comes to financial literacy, one of the very important things that all of you must have read about, studied about, is money laundering, right? So money laundering as a concept is fairly simple, but its history is extremely engaging, extremely interesting. So money laundering started quite literally because a certain section of illegal element of society, they wanted a way to make their huge amounts of cash become white. Black money wanted to turn into white. So what they did was, they literally invested these into a cash-rich business, which was laundromats. You see those machines where you put in a coin, you put in cash, and you can wash your clothes? They invested in laundromats, and because their money was quite literally being laundered, that's why we call it money laundering. Who knew, right? My question to you for a prize is, who was the first and perhaps most important infamous figure or person in the US who pioneered this kind of money laundering? Let's go right at the back. Please stand up. Yes. A mic to you, and ma'am, please walk carefully. Don't run. We have time. Your name, college name, and this infamous person's name who pioneered money laundering.
My name is Deepam Shah from Cotton University Northeast Zone. I'm guessing Pablo Escobar and drug lords.
Not Pablo Escobar. Pablo Escobar is more Colombian, not US. Let's go so that she doesn't have to walk too much. The next row, the boy with his hand up. Yes. Your name, college name, and answer.
My name is Arnold Pangaisanga from Patalganga University College, Northeast.
Okay.
And the answer is Al Capone.
Al Capone from Chicago. Give a round of applause and give him a prize. I hope we are distributing prizes, right? Please give him an NISM mug. Al Capone, that infamous Chicago gangster, is correct. Let's take a look at the scores. Do you want some time? Another question then. Audience loves it, don't worry. This is a question which will involve you expanding an acronym. So if you look at credit, and if you look at how financial institutions decide who to extend credit to and who not, and so on and so forth, there is a term which they use, a 3-letter term, which they use for an individual who holds a public post, okay, or a public designation, let's call it that. And therefore, that person is supposed to be at a higher risk of being involved in bribery, corruption, or money laundering. I saw a hand go up, the black shirt there. Yes, you please stand up, and we'll get a mic to you. You can give me the 3-letter acronym, and if you want to show off a little bit, you can tell me what the 3 letters stand for as well.
My name is Michil Patel from BRCM College, and the answer is a politically exposed person, which is
or PEP. Please give a prize. Very, very nice. PEPs is what we call them. Let's take a look at the scores. All right. Team 5 did start moving, but unfortunately in the opposite direction. They have a little bit of work to do with 2 rounds to go. Minus 15 is where they are at. F is on 5 because they picked up a negative as well. 10 points to team B. Slightly unfortunate. They were fastest, but second fastest on 2 or 3 questions. Then we move into the big 3. 40 points to team C, Shahid Bhagat Singh. 60 to their neighbors, IIM Indore. But at this point, the ladies know their words around jumbled words for sure. 10 short of a century, 90 to team A. Give them a round of applause. And let us go quickly into round number 4. Yes. You were awarded 5? 15 it should be. Okay. So which is what I think D was also pointing out to me. So now we are on track with the scores. Brilliant. Thank you for bringing it to my attention, but this total score is correct. Round 4 is all about slogans, taglines, and quotations. You've been there before. This is just a step or 2 above what you saw. Now we will start with team F, and we will go counterclockwise, right? 30 seconds of thinking time, slightly higher amount of points, plus 20 if you get it right, no negatives if you get it wrong. But when the question passes, I want an answer immediately, right? There are 6 more teams waiting to stand where you are standing, and I know that you would want to get down as one of the top 3 as well. If all the teams are ready, we will begin with team F, plus 20, no negatives, 30 seconds. Here's your question. This is our Honorable Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharamanji talking about something, and the length of the blanks, it's 3 blanks, is indicative of the length of the words that fill the blank, correct? Blank, blank, blank has resulted in an increase of purchases. The consumption drive will continue, and we are convinced that on every such item, benefits are being passed on by companies. One of the biggest clues in the question. What 3-word phrase fills the blank? And even if you don't give me the exact 3-word phrase, as long as you give me the funda, I will give you points. Team F. What is Mrs. Nirmala Sitharaman talking about here? And remember, she's our finance minister. Team F. Blocking clues. IIM Indore is getting into their hyper cutthroat management mode. As you've all been there, so you know, but I'll repeat for the people who are watching us on the live stream. In case of questions where I can give more clues which are not on screen, any of the teams is allowed to say that we block clues, either because they know the answer for sure and it is not yet on their table, or even more devilishly still, they don't know, but they want to make sure nobody else gets a clue that they know as well. Team F, 5 more seconds. What is she talking about?
The middle class.
The middle class. The middle class has resulted in an increase of purchases. Passes to E.
New GST reforms.
GST reduction or reform will get you points, plus 20. Round of applause for Agartala. They're back in the blue. This is GST rate cuts, GST rate reduction, GST reforms, new GST, 20 points. Next question is to D, who blocked hints, but Team E pipped them to the post all the same. Team D, your question. In the absence of the blank blank, there is no way to protect savings from confiscation through inflation. This is Alan Greenspan, one of the most famous chairmen of the US Federal Reserve. He says there is no safer store of value than blank blank. Team D.
Gold standard.
Gold standard is correct. A gold standard of an answer by Team D. This is, of course, Alan Greenspan. Audience, remind me to ask you an unrelated question on Alan Greenspan as an audience question. 20 points to Team D for Delta. Team C, Shahid Bhagat Singh, your chance to keep pace with the leaders. Here's your question. This is Ruchir Sharma, very famous, talking about something in September 2025, less than 2 months from now. He says that there is only one reason to invest in the US today, considering what the great Donald Trump is doing. He says there is only one reason still left to invest in the US today, and that reason is blank. The biggest clue is, I can't say because D is being extremely cutthroat again. Please go ahead, I love that quizzing. Team C.
AI.
Beautiful answer, 20 points. Lovely answering. This is AI. He says that because of NVIDIA, because of ChatGPT, because of so many of the leaders of AI being in the US, it is perhaps the only reason to invest in the United States of America today. 20 points to Team C. They pick up a good 20. Moving across to TA Pi. Here, nobody can buzz faster than you ladies, so you have your chance to pick up 20. Here's your question. Globally, there has been a dissatisfaction with annuities. Lots of clues in the question. Why? Due to the lack of inflation indexing. We aim to bring in more choices and products for payouts in blank, some of which will also provide inflation indexing. This is the PFRDA chairman, Shri Sivasubramaniam Raman speaking. What is he talking about? TB. And again, short blank. TB. No clues. I agree. Both the teams which have picked up points are saying no clues. Agartala is being very decent and not going that way, but I will respect your wishes. Team B. Lots of clues in the question. I don't really need to give more clues. I'll give you 7 seconds more. No negatives, so guess. See who is talking.
Pension.
So what fills the blank? 3 more seconds, otherwise I'll pass. I need a very precise answer. What fills the blank? What did Sri Sivasubramaniam R say? No? Take a guess. Take a guess. Say the first thing that comes to mind.
Pension fund.
Pension fund passes to A. Quickly, A.
NPS.
NPS will get you points. NPS is what he was talking about, the National Pension Scheme. That is why I was giving you an opportunity. I couldn't let you go without a fair try. 20 points to Team A, who are back in some spectacular location, I have no idea where. 20 points to Team A, and we move to the last 2 of the questions on quotations and slogans. Team F, since A got 20, this is yours. I need both words correct, okay? There are no points for giving me only one word. If nobody gets it, I might think of giving part points, but as of now, no part points. Every founder should blank and then blank themselves every year to understand the new skills required in the market to scale their business and build the brand. This is the very, very dynamic founder of Mama Earth, Ghazal Alag speaking, blocking clues. Ladies getting cutthroat as well. New India, right? Sorry, Team F, no more clues. What 2 words fill the blank?
Check and then review.
Check and then review. Nice. Every founder should do that, but not according to Ghazal Alag. Team E. Past question, I need to push you, Team E. Who all blocked clues just out of it? A, I know. Anybody else? Nobody else had. Okay, Team E.
Learn and then apply.
Learn and then apply. Thank God. I thought he was going to say learn and then unlearn, which would mean I gave out an answer in my intro. Passes to D. Past question D, can't give you time.
Upskill and reskill.
Upskill and reskill. That's why they are in IIM Indore, right? All the jargon. Passes to C.
Learn and upskill.
Learn and upskill. So you're combining the 2 of them. Passes to, it just might be your day, okay? Passes to B, TAPI. The ladies can't believe they're like, why did you not read about Ghazal Alag, all 5 teams? Because they wanted to give you 20 points. Team B. I can't give you time, it's a fast question. Okay, Team A, take it away into the mic. You had their answer as well? Okay, give me your answer.
Reskill, upskill.
Reskill, upskill. No, it was your question. Anybody in the audience? Let's go to the boy in the check shirt here. I cannot believe it did not let me give a clue. It's such a beautiful question. Yes, your name.
Upskill and reinvent.
No. Let me go across to the third last row. Yes. Yes, you. Please stand up. You know what I would have said as a clue? I would have said that these are 2 opposite terms. And both of them end with the same 3 letters. Yes.
Unlearn and relearn.
No. Let's go to the left side of my left side of the stage. My colleague there is already slim and you're making her walk so much. Shame on you guys. If you don't give me the right answer now, I'll keep the mark, okay?
Fire and then rehire.
Fire and rehire is correct. Every founder should fire and then rehire themselves every year to understand the new skills required in the market to scale their business and build the brand. Interestingly, fire and rehire is also the name of an unscrupulous practice which companies follow in order to not give increments, bonuses, and so on and so forth. Here she's talking about a very, very dynamic way of being a founder. Very, very nice. Nobody got points, which means that F, you are happiest because this is your question. And believe me, you do not want to miss this, okay? The most important single thing is to focus obsessively on the customer. Our goal is to be, and these words you will find at almost every stage where you interact with this brand. I'm using the words very carefully. Our goal is to be Earth's most customer-centric company. Team F. Anybody objecting to a clue? I want to know essentially who said this. Name of a person is your answer. Nobody objecting to a clue? Sort of roundabout clue. Okay, you're objecting to a clue. Agartala is now hitting their stride. Team F, no clues. Earth's most customer-centric company. Team F. I'll give you about 7 seconds more out of the 30. Last 2 seconds, please. Ratan Tata. Nice, but no passes to E.
Jeff Bezos.
Plus 20. Very, very nice. Jeff Bezos is correct. I know somebody in my family who wrote to Jeff Bezos because they were dissatisfied with the level of service that he actually wrote. They actually wrote to Jeff Bezos. 20 points to Team E. And let's take a look at the scores. But before that, one audience question to go. Simple, so please put up a hand. One of the largest platforms of its kind in India, this new generation thing has been named because the founder/founders believed that their offering, their brand, stood for the complete absence of barriers when it came. Lovely. The first hand I saw go up was the boy in the white shirt. Please stand up. I'll get a mic to you. Which brand am I looking for? Complete absence of barriers. And it is a brand which all the young people in the audience know. Old fogies like me know as well. Yes.
It's Zerodha.
Zero and Rodha. Zerodha. Give a round of applause. Lovely answering. And not just a round of applause, a cool NISM mug as well. Audience, I'll give more audience questions to that side of the audience, which promises to share some of the mugs with me, okay? So put up bigger hands next time. Let's take a look at the scores. We have the first century of the quiz. The ladies from TF St. Xavier's are at 110. Not far behind at 80 are the boys from IIM Indore blocking clues left, right, and center. 20 points behind 60 to Team C. Then we have 25 to Team E, which is really creditable considering they started with a minus 15. 10 to Team B and 5 to Team F. Let's go quickly into the last round and we will finish with the last 12 questions. Let's take a look at the round number 5. Yes. Yeah. They answered one question. National pension scheme. So 90 plus 20. You know why I like these interruptions? And seriously, because it shows the level of engagement. Remember where Team F are. They are at 5. But such is the level of competitiveness and engagement that each of these teams have in this quiz that they have a serious doubt about the scoring and the totals because they still believe that they are in with a shot. Let's have a round of applause for them. Lovely spirit from you. Let's show you the rules for round 5. Round 5 is half and half. 6 questions which are completely without options. We will begin now with A and flow clockwise. Plus 25 if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong. From question number 7 onwards, we visit our old friends, the buzzers, once again. Those rules when we come to question number 7. For now, 30 seconds, 25 points, Team A. Here's your question. Launched on April 29, 2015, as a collaborative initiative by the CII, the Confederation of Indian Industry, the BSE, and the Indian Institute of Corporate Affairs, Samman, The Blank Exchange is an online platform designed to help corporates identify as well as partner with capable NGOs. This platform aims to bring greater efficiency and transparency to which key corporate activity in India. That our activity is essentially what fills the blank. Team A, what am I looking for? They have 30 seconds.
Trading.
Trading, that would be too big a word to fit in that small blank. No, passes to B. Not giving clues, don't worry.
CSR.
Lovely answering. TFI picks up 25. This is CSR. Samman, the CSR exchange. Corporate social responsibility. Nice 25 points to them. Good beginning. Next question to Shahid Bhagat Singh College, New Delhi. Here's your question. With an estimated GDP per capita of nearly USD 20,000, this member of the European Union shares borders with Romania, Serbia, North Macedonia, Greece, and Turkey.
Bulgaria.
Sorry?
Bulgaria.
You don't want me to read the rest of the question. 25 points. Lovely answering. This is Bulgaria. They are entering the Eurozone and Lev is their earlier currency. Now, of course, from 26, they will be shifting. 25 to Team C for Charlie. Moving across to Team D. Team D, here's your question. Which company is the largest by revenue in Singapore, recognized as one of the world's largest independent commodity trading firms, reported revenues reaching approximately $243 billion last year? Team D, what am I looking for? If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. Anybody objecting to a clue? 9-letter answer, 9-letter company, and I'll give a silly clue. It begins. Okay, they're stopping me now. They don't want me to be silly. Sorry. Team D, you're all on your own. जब ये फाइनल खत्म हो जाएगा तो स्क्रीन्स का थोड़ा सा एक बार सेट करके देखें. Team D, whose question was it? It was team. No. So take a guess. Passing passes to E. Pass question, can't give you time.
Temasek.
Temasek, nice guess, but no, that's more of an investment fund, a sovereign investment fund. Team F.
BlackRock.
Not BlackRock either, not a Singapore firm. Passes to A. You should have let me give the silly clue. Team A. Now I can't give because it's past 3 teams. Quickly, please.
Blackstone.
Not Blackstone. Stone, Rock passes to B. Neither of them are Singapore firms, right? Team B.
Jane Street.
Not Jane Street either. Passes to C.
Resilience.
Sorry?
Resilience.
No. This was your question. Audience, let's go to somebody who doesn't have a chocolate or let's go to the boy in the blue shirt. Yes. This was more to make you walk less. Yes, keep your hand up. Blue shirt, yes. He's not sure which color shirt he's wearing. It's like, quiz is too interesting.
Hi, this is Moin Khan from Jagan Institute of Management Studies, Delhi. The answer is Trafigura.
Trafigura will get you a prize. Very, very nice. This is Trafigura and $243 billion. Eye-watering amount. Team D, look happy because nobody else got it. Question will come back to you. Here's your question. What is the name of the exotic options contract that allows the holder to exercise the option only on specific predetermined rates before expiration, combining features of both European and American options? And that is why they named it after something that is neither European nor American, an island located roughly halfway between US and Europe. Team D.
Bermuda options.
Bermuda option will get him 25. Very, very nice. This is a Bermuda option. 25 to Team D. For Delta, Team E, your question. This is the second last question before the buzzer, so look sharp. A recent SEBI circular enumerates certain compliance guidelines for all REs, regulated entities, regarding mandatory compliance with respect to digital accessibility as per an act that was formed in 2016 and rules that were made under that act thereafter. The compliance requirements include, amongst a list of things, submitting a list of digital platforms provided for such investors, appointment of IAAP certified accessibility professionals as auditor, conducting accessibility audits, etc., etc. Team E, which group or category or type of investors are the target demographic or target group for these guidelines? Team E. I won't even ask if somebody is blocking clues because I know people will block clues. And in the context of this question, kind of ironic that you're blocking clues. TV.
Category 2.
Category 2 investors. Very technical. I'm looking for something much more simpler. Team F. They said category 2. Pass question, Team F. Can't give you time. Not taking a guess. Passes to A. St. Xavier's? Don't start thinking now, please.
AIF.
AIF. No, not AIF either. Team B.
Institutional investors.
Not institutional investors. C.
Retail investors.
Not retail investors. D. Now they're wondering, why didn't we let him give clues? Yes.
Foreign portfolio investors.
You're really bad people, all of you. One, so you don't let me give clues and then you give wrong answers. Let's go to somebody. Let's go to the boy in the blazer here. Yes. And again, you're going to kick yourself for missing this because it's so simple. The answer was right there in the question. Your name, college name, and the answer.
So, I'm Dhanavir Raju from Sri Krishna College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore. So, the answer is virtual digital assets.
Not virtual digital assets. I want a group of investors, right? Let's go to the boy in the green shirt, yes, who didn't get a chance last time, so I'll go to him. Very generic answer, accessibility, auditors.
Good afternoon, sir. Priyanshu this side from Jagan Institute of Management Studies. The answer is persons with disabilities.
Lovely answer. Give a round of applause. This is persons with disabilities, or PWD as we call it for short. You have to improve access to investors who cannot maybe see, whose sight is not so good, whose hearing is not so good, etc., etc. That is what the rules were for. Nobody gets points. Whose question was this? This Team E, and this was only the first that passed all the way around. Back to you, Team E. Which Indian bank issued the country's first green bond in 2015, raising 2,600 crores, approximately 260 million USD, to finance renewable energy and sustainable infrastructure projects? It marked India's entry into the green bond market, a watershed moment for us. So, a very good question to ask here on this platform. Which Indian bank? Team E. And don't think there's a clue by saying Indian bank, so the answer is not Indian bank. Okay. That bad a clue I don't give yet. Team E. It's for E. E for echo.
ICICI Bank.
Not ICICI. Now there's open auction on the banks in India. Thankfully, we have many of them. Team F. Past question?
IDBI.
Not IDBI either. St. Xavier's.
SBI.
SBI. Passes to B. Quickly, past question?
HDFC.
Not HDFC either. Team C.
Bank of Maharashtra.
Not Bank of Maharashtra. Team D.
Axis.
Not Axis either. It's the one name that got left out. Let's go to the lady at the left, near the camera person. Yes, you. I'll get another lady across to you with a mic. The answer is the exact opposite of what all of you are going to say after listening to the answer.
Yeah, the answer is Yes Bank.
Yes, I never said no. Correct? Please give her a prize. This is Yes Bank. The first green bond in India. Yes Bank is correct. I would have given clues, but that would have made it too easy. Nobody gets points, but she's happy about it because she has a prize. Let's take a look at the rules for the last 6 questions. These are completely on the buzzer. Scores at the end of 3 more questions. Question 9 ke baad. These are completely on the buzzer, just like the jumbled words. However, plus 25 is what you get for first strike, minus 25 if you get it wrong, in which case I go to the next team in order, plus 15, minus 15. The last 6 questions, audience, and these are questions where I will not let you block clues, because if you want to block clues, you might as well be buzzing, right? So I will keep on giving clues if nobody buzzes. You do not have to wait for me to finish reading out the question. Clear? Let's give you the question. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for the name of a financial institution. Question coming up. Which major international bank, formed in 1969 by the merger of the Blank Bank of India, Australia and China, and the Blank Bank of British South Africa, has a rich history of expanding trade finance across Asia, Africa and the Middle East. It continues to be a leading global bank today. Those two blanks are literally the name of the bank today. One of them is a word that has to do with how things come together, a legal way for things to come together. The other is simply a word that has come up earlier in the quiz to do with a precious metal. One of the correct answers that was given involved this word. The other word is a legal way for entities to sign it and come together. A one-time sponsor of the Mumbai Marathon, now of course it's TCS. This bank, heavily associated with the colors green and blue, which is the primary two colors in their logo, both ending with the letter D, both words ending with the letter D. And if you look at their logo, it looks like something twisted together in green and blue. No? Both the words are different. But there is one, they come together to give you the name of the bank. Blue and green, Mumbai Marathon sponsor, twisted together logo, a word associated with gold that came up earlier in this quiz, and a legal thing that people sign to come together. Entities, companies, people. Closing buzz. Everybody is being very, very safe. 3, 2, and 1. Are you buzzing? Not buzzing? Closes. Let's go to the boy in the blazer, the black blazer. You gave me that answer. Yes. Yes, that's the answer. Correct. See, but too late.
Good afternoon. My name is Avinash Singh. I'm from ICFI Business School. The correct answer is Standard Chartered.
Standard Chartered is correct. How many more clues do you want? Something twisted together in green and blue. The Standard Bank of etc. and the Chartered Bank. Standard Chartered gets points, but I appreciate the fact that you're not taking risks. No need to reset the buzzers because nobody buzzed. I'm looking for the name of a giant company. Looking for the name of a giant company. As big as it gets. Question coming up now. Which company, officially listed in 2019, became the first publicly traded firm to surpass a market valuation of $2 trillion, at that time making it the most valuable listed company in history at that time? All right, we have a buzz.
Alibaba?
Sorry?
Alibaba.
Alibaba will get you a minus 25 to Team E. And do we have any more buzzes? No? I can't give more. Oh, we have a buzz. D is going for it. Go for it into the mic.
Is it alphabet?
It is not alphabet. That will get you a minus 15. That closes the buzz. Yes, the lady in blue. Please stand up. Another lady is getting the mic to you. I was going to give a clue that it contains the name, part of the name of a political entity, but yes.
I'm Dr. Natika from Mumbai. It's Saudi Aramco.
Saudi Aramco is correct. This is Saudi Aramco. At that time, the most valuable listed company. Of course, later, Nvidia and Apple and Alphabet have come along. At that time, Saudi Aramco was the largest valuable listed company. Nobody gets points in spite of two buzzes. Minus 25 to E and a minus 15 to D. Remember, you don't need to be first. You just need to be in the top 3. The question that St. Xavier's is asking themselves is, do we really need to do anything right now or do we just chill? I leave that to you. Question coming up now. Question number 3. I'm looking for the name of a country. Okay? Name of a country. With an estimated GDP per capita of nearly $33,000 US, this member of the European Union, Team C. They're good at geography, I know that for sure.
Czech Republic.
Czechia or Czech Republic will get them 25. This is Czechia, which is what they call themselves now. 25 to team C for Charlie. Very, very well done. That brings us to a quick score update before the last 3 questions. You can take your time so that other teams, you can also have your tallies ready in case, so we don't need to wait for the last score if there is a dispute. Remember, the last 3 teams get eliminated. The first 3 teams go through. These are your scores. What can you guess? 2 teams locked on 110. That's A and C on the back of that answer. 1 team right behind them at 90, which is IIM Indore. IIM Indore is playing it really, really safe. They know they need to be in the top 3. That story about the tiger and the 2 friends that I keep sharing with everyone. You don't need to be first. Just don't be 4th. That's the thing here. 35 to B, 0 back to team E, and 5 to team F. Let's go quickly into the last 3 questions. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for a very simple answer. It is not a proper noun. It is not a proper noun. Just a common noun is something that all of us know and all of us have experienced. Let me put it that way. Okay? Question coming up now. The phrase hole in the wall is commonly used in English to describe what type of banking installation because of its appearance as a small opening or slot in a building. That is many a times where this kind of banking thing is installed. The first of these in the world was established by the bank that we know as Barclays. And the first of these, if you actually Google that image, it's literally set into the wall. And the invent team B, into the mic.
Vault.
Not a vault. Vault will get them a minus 25. What I was saying, I'll finish my sentence. The inventor in that photo, the inventor of this thing is shown using it for the very first time when it is set into the wall. And I already told you, all of us have experienced it regularly. Closing buzz in 3, 2, and 1. Audience, shout out. ATM is correct. ATM is what I was looking for. This is what they look like. They're set into the wall. They're called hole in the walls. And that is what I was looking for. Barclays, the first ATM. Audience, remind me to ask you a question on the Barclays ATM inventor later. Alright? Moving on to question number 10. I'm looking for a 2-word answer. Both words need to be correct. Right? Question coming up now. Which pioneering financial tool did India's NCDEX begin developing in partnership with the India Meteorological Department this year, aiming to help farmers and related sectors hedge climate risks like erratic rainfall and heat waves? If you want to answer, you have to buzz. No buzzes yet. It's a 2-word answer. And everything you need to know is right there. NCDEX developed it in conjunction with the Indian Meteorological Department, and it helps farmers and related sectors to hedge climate risks. And it's a financial tool or a financial instrument. 2-word answer. The first word begins with, or rather, let me do the other way around. The second word begins with the letter D. The first word begins with the letter W. Rainfall and heat waves and meteor. There's a buzz from 4.
Weather derivatives.
Plus 25. They claw back the 25 that they lost. Weather derivatives is correct. 25 to team D. And that brings us to the very last question of this semi-final. The top 3 teams will go through. If we have a tie for the 4th, 5th, 6th in the top 3, then we do tiebreakers. Otherwise, you all go into the finals with your scores reset to 0, right? No points carried forward. Fingers on your buzzers. Let me reset the buzzer. I'm looking for A one-word answer. That's all I want to know. Fairly well-known word, known to all of us. Most of the people here have experienced it. You will experience it a little into the future, if you haven't already. Let me put it that way. Question coming up now. The Latin word for the common NaCl used in our kitchens is the root for which word in the English language? Because it was the most important commodity given to Roman soldiers. Team E, plus 25, minus 25, what am I looking for? Team E is fastest.
Saltpeter.
Saltpeter, that is the chili saltpeter explosive thing, passes to Team F. They said saltpeter. Into the mic. You have to give your answer into the mic. Sorry?
Salt.
So the common NaCl gives us the word salt. Not really. This is a minus 25 to Team E, a minus 15 to Team F. NaCl is salt, but I'm not looking for that, right? What word comes into being because salt was given to soldiers as a part of their compensation? Shout out, audience. Salary, which most of us have experienced. You'll get to experience when you go into the workforce. Salary is what I was looking for. Comes from the Roman word for salt. NaCl, of course, being salt. Can't give you points for that. Let's take a look at the scores. End of round 5. These are your scores. Please take your time. Remember, the top 3 teams qualify to the finals, which will happen tomorrow. A cultural night happening for you today evening. You will see it on your schedules. Please be there about 5-10 minutes before so that you can be seated and experience it to the best. For now, once these teams go down, we will replace them with 6 new teams from the UG cohort, and we will have a second semi-final. Oh, lovely. 3 Centurions. That's the caliber of teams here. But before that, let's have a round of applause for NISM Institute of Commerce from Ahmedabad in Gujarat. They finish with a minus 10. To their right, Maharaja Bir Bikram College Agartala from Tripura finish with a minus 25. TAPI Institute of Management Bengaluru finish with 10. The 2 teams which qualify by coming joint second, that's how good they are. There's no third here. 110 apiece to teams A and team C. They qualify into the national final, winning this with 5-point margin and coming first into the national final as well. Team D, IIM Indore with 115. Round of applause for all 6 teams. You can please carry on downstairs. The next 6 teams, please be ready. Let me announce which teams these are in case you've forgotten. These are the teams from Sri Shikshayatan College, Kolkata, Christ University Central Campus, Bengaluru, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Petroleum Technology, Amethi, Indian Institute of Professional Studies, Devi Ahilya Devi Vishwavidyalaya, Indore, St. Anthony's College, Shillong, and BJ Medical College and Civil Hospital, Ahmedabad. Please wait. We will call you up once we have your names on screen. और ऐसे भी नहीं ब्लैक हो रहा है, वो डिफॉल्ट पे जा रहा है स्क्रीन सेवर पे. कुछ उसका ऐसे क्या बोलते हैं उसको, लॉक, स्क्रीन लॉक या ऐसे कुछ आइडलिंग वगैरह सेटिंग रहेगा तो
Long. But here is the truth. Opportunity isn't something you wait for. It's something you build. Welcome to NISM e-learning, where your financial career takes flight. We are NISM's online learning platform. Whether you are starting fresh, switching careers, or sharpening your edge, we are here for you. Quality education, affordable pricing, zero barriers. no matter where you are or when you learn. Industry design courses from securities market veterans with decades of real-world expertise. From foundational financial literacy to specialized expertise, equities, mutual funds, derivatives, compliance, risk, wealth management, and beyond. NISM e-learning course covers securities markets areas comprehensively. This includes topics related to mutual funds, financial planning, SME listing and compliance, forensic investigation, anti-money laundering, and more. Every course is built with leading knowledge partners and academic experts, thoroughly vetted and constantly updated. Your journey starts now. Visit online.nism.ac.in today. Learn at your pace. Learn on your time. NISM e-learning. Build your future. Your career is something you build. Welcome to NISM e-learning.
No, just giving it on record.
Didn't you study here? Look at this website.
Yeah, this is my institute. It's been so many years since I last saw it. Check this video. It gives you a glimpse of the campus I told you about. Let me make it full screen.
Raj, we are here. This feels so surreal.
Welcome to my second home. Come, let me show you around. I spent hours here attending lectures, industry sessions and conferences all over here. And this stage, it gave me the confidence and connected me to the real world.
All this is fine. But I'm sure you were a backbencher.
Not at all. Come, I'll show you my classroom. This was my spot right here, where a professor taught us financial strategy. Their lessons still guide me today.
So Raj, are there any other courses that NISM offers?
Of course, NISM offers a wide range of capacity building programs. Hybrid, online, long-term, and also weekend programs. And our simulated trade and analytics lab, where learning meets real-world application.
Wow, it looks like a complete ecosystem.
Wait till you see how we unwind after lectures. What a game.
Say hello.
What's this, Raj?
This is NFLQ, one of NISM's most exciting events. You know, it's about applying your knowledge, teamwork and confidence in real-world scenarios. We also have management programs and faculty development programs and even study tours.
Great. Everything runs here so smoothly. You know, I wonder, who's steering the ship?
Come, let me take you to meet the driving force behind NISM, the person behind its vision and success.
Check, hello. Check.
Hello. It's been ages since we last met. How are you?
I've been very fine. How are you, Raj?
Check.
All good.
I learn
great things about you. It fills my heart with great joy to know about your successes.
Thank you. All credit goes to NISM. This place has shaped me who I am today.
So happy to hear that. What makes our offering distinct is our commitment to capacity building and skill development in securities market. Experiential learning lie at the heart of our pedagogical approach. We are committed to create a cadre of securities market professionals.
Thank you for that.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
The visionary seems so approachable. It must have been great having such guidance on campus.
Absolutely. An inspiration to every student here.
Raj, look, that's your photo up there.
Yeah. This is our alumni wall. And you know, few of my friends are also up here. We've come a long way since our NISM days. I'm sure you must be tired. Come, I'll take you to my dorm room. You can rest there. And this was my hostel room. You know, late night studies, laughter, lifelong friendships, all over here.
Raj, your experience was amazing. But what happens when my course ends?
I understand. You know, NISM gave me the start that I needed. And I got placed in a reputed company right after my course ended. That decision shaped my career. And now it's your turn to choose.
Your career feels stuck. You're waiting for that perfect opportunity to come along. But here is the truth. Opportunity isn't something you wait for. It's something you build. Welcome to NISM e-learning, where your financial career takes flight. We are NISM's online learning platform. Whether you're starting fresh, switching careers, or sharpening your edge, we are here for you. Quality education, affordable prices,
Teams in the second
zero
semi-final, are you here?
guidance.
Okay, so please be ready. We need you up on stage in the next couple of minutes. I'll be calling out your names. Just want to make sure that nobody's missing. If they are, we need you here immediately, okay?
With decades of real-world expertise, from foundational financial literacy to specialized expertise, equities, mutual funds,
Yeah, they put a hand, so they're here.
derivatives, compliance, risk,
Have a quick show of hands.
wealth management,
Sri Shiksha
and
College,
beyond.
Kolkata. You're here. Okay, no, sit. Just want to Christ University Central Campus. All right. Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Petroleum Technology, International Institute of Professional Studies, also here. St. Anthony's College, Shillong, here, and BJ Medical, also here. So all 6 of them are. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. All right. While the logistics are being done, okay, they're done already. Great. So let's begin. Welcome back to this, the second of the semi-finals at the national level for the undergraduate cohort here at this campus of the NISM in Patalganga. We saw 6 scintillating teams showcase their financial literacy and knowledge of securities markets here in the first semi-final. We now bring you the next 6 teams which finished in the top 12 in the proctored round. As they walk up here on stage, I want you to keep the applause going as they come here to show you how much they know. Let's welcome as Team A, representing Sri Shikshayatan College, Kolkata, Geet Nahata and Swati Ray. Let's have a round of applause for them. Just like the first semi-final, the ladies kick this off. They are the first up on stage. You'll be Team A. Team B is Christ University Central Campus, Bengaluru, Rushil Parekh and Malhar Kulkarni. They will be Team B. Let's have a round of applause for Bengaluru. All right. Come up to their left at Team C, all the way from Amethi, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Petroleum Technology, represented by Digdarshan Kumar Mishra and Aditya Kumar Mishra. Mishra ji ke bete, both of them. Please come up, Team C. It'll be fun saying the Mishras have it whenever you get answers right. You'll be Team C. The second half of the stage at Table D, International Institute of Professional Studies, Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya, Indore, Nilesh Chabria and Rajeshwar Nigam. You will be Team D. Give them a round of applause. The second Indore team up on stage today. After IIM Indore, let's see if they can follow what their earlier team did. You will be Team D. To their left as Team E, St. Anthony's College, Shillong, Pranav Sharma and Pragya Sharma. Give them a round of applause. Pranav and Pragya, Team E. And last but certainly not the least, all the way from Ahmedabad, BJ Medical College and Civil Hospital, represented by Tanish Sharma and Shivansh Burman. Give them a round of applause, please. Tanish and Shivansh, please come up. Your Team F. Right, let's have the photos done for, is my friend here, the finalist photos. Can you quickly get the photos done? Yeah. Lovely. Welcome back, and we will kick off proceedings with the second semi-final here today. These are the 6 teams who will compete for the last 3 spots in the national final, which will of course happen a day later. But for now, let's have a round of applause for all 6 of them as they prepare to do battle. Bigger round of applause, please. Thank you so much. Very nice split of teams from all across the country. Let's show them the roadmap for their semi-final. 5 rounds, 42 questions. Each rounds will be explained to you before that round begins. And we will, of course, give you a quick score update of the cumulative score at the end of each round. I strongly encourage you to keep tally of your own scores as well, just in case you feel that something has gone wrong somewhere. For now, we will, of course, begin with round 1 and show them the rules. But audience, lots of prizes yet in play both today and tomorrow. So please do stay put. And the top 3 teams will go through from here. So try and be in the top 3 when the scores are announced for the final time. The only rule we will follow strictly is please don't answer out of turn. Wait for me to call out your team name or number. All the very best. Let's show you the rules for round 1. 12 questions. All of them will come with 4 multiple choice options each. 1 question per team in the first cycle, 1 question per team in the second cycle. These questions do not pass, and there are no negatives as well. If you give me the right answer, I'll give you 10 points. If you don't give me the right answer, we move on and ask the next question to the next team. I am getting a little older as compared to you, so try and give me the full answer, not just the alphabet. Don't say A, D, C or B. Give me the complete answer in front of that alphabet. All the very best to all of you. We will begin with team A and go clockwise. Question number 1 for team A. In a bullish vertical spread using put options, which strike price is generally bought? And we are talking about long, right? Here are the options. Is it the higher strike price? Is it the lower strike price? Is it at the money or ATM strike price? Or is deep out of the money strike price the right answer? Team A. In a bullish vertical spread. 20 seconds is all you have. Last 5 seconds. Team A. No
B,
negatives.
lower strike price.
Sorry?
B, lower strike price.
Was that a guess or you knew it? Something. But see whether we have points or not. The first 10 points on the board, it is the lower strike price, of course. Very well done. Whether you knew it or you worked it out or you guessed, doesn't matter. 10 points is what you get. Team B, here's your question. An individual is a resident but not ordinarily resident. Okay, so NOR as it is called, not ordinarily resident in India for the current financial year. Which of these income streams shall be taxable in India for such a person? Is it rental income from property outside India? Is it income from business controlled outside India? Is it interest from a bank account outside India? Or is it income from a profession set up in India? Team B. And remember, one of these is taxable in India. Which one? Team B. Five more seconds.
D, income from a profession set up in India.
Because that is where the business is happening. 10 points to team B. Very, very nice. Foreign income is taxable only if it is derived from a business that is controlled in India or a profession set up in India. None of the others are taxable. 10 points on the trot to the first 2 teams. Team C, here's your question. You look at unclaimed dividends, etc. These are all called unclaimed funds. They are transferred by the RTA after the prescribed period according to the investor claimant transmission procedure. Where are such funds transferred? And these are your options. Is it transferred to the debenture redemption reserve? Is it transferred to the investor education and protection fund? Is it transferred to the sponsor's bank account? Or is it transferred to the clearing corporation? Team C. Option B. I think it's working. I can hear the tap. Yeah.
Option B, the Investor Education and Protection Fund.
The IEPF will get you 10. Very nice answering. And this is one of the initiatives which makes sure that the money does not lay stagnant. It does not go waste. If for some unfortunate reason or forgetfulness it is unclaimed, it at least goes to a good purpose, a purpose much like the financial literacy initiative of NFLQ itself, investor education and protection. 10 points, one after the other to 3 teams. No pressure. Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya. Question number 4. A trust's property or assets are vulnerable to the settler's creditors due to which of these? Is it because of their irrevocable status? Is it because the trustee has discretionary powers? Is it because of revocable status? Or is it because there is a determinate beneficial interest? Team D. Because of which of these are a trust property or assets vulnerable to the creditors of the settler? Team D. 20 seconds, ticking away.
Option B, trustees' discretionary power.
Let's take a look. Can't give you points. Revocable status is what I was looking for, because these assets are placed in a revocable trust that remain under the settler's control, because the settler has the power to amend or revoke the trust during their lifetime. No points, but there's one more question coming your way in the next cycle. For now, hopping across to St. Anthony's from Shillong, here's your question. For a Category 3 AIF scheme, what is the maximum leverage limit prescribed by SEBI? Is it 2x the NAV? Is it 1x or the same as the committed capital? Is it 3x the NAV? Or is it 1.5 times the investable funds? Team E. This is question number 5. You cannot go above it. You can stay below. This is the maximum leverage limit allowed.
D, 1.5 times investable funds.
It's actually calculated as a measure of the NAV. It is 2 times the NAV is what I was looking for. A little bit of a hiccup there, but no worries. Team F, BJ Medical College. Let's see if you can buck the trend. Question number 6. Which of the following, and there are 4 options of course, best captures the core significance of a platform called Mitra? And let me tell you, it's not a friendship platform, okay? No matter what it sounds like. Question number 6, these are your options. Is it to transfer mutual fund units? Is it to trace and claim unclaimed holdings in mutual funds? Is it to close all the inactive folios, which is what those separate accounts are called when you invest with different schemes? Or is it to trade old mutual fund units? Team F. They have 20 seconds and no pressure because there is no negative here.
Option B, trace and claim unclaimed.
Trace and claim unclaimed mutual fund holdings. Let's take a look if you can pick up 10. Of course you can pick up 10. Mitra stands for Mutual Fund Investment Tracing and Retrieval Assistant. So it is a friend in that sense. 10 points to Team F. Back to the ladies from Sri Shikshayatan College. Question number 7. As per SEBI regulations, what is the minimum investment required, minimum, okay, for a client to avail a PMS, a portfolio management service? These are your options. Is the minimum investment amount 10 lakh rupees? Is it 25 lakh rupees? Is it 50 lakh rupees? Or is it a whopping 5 crore rupees? Team A.
B, 25 lakh rupees.
25 lakhs, I think it's double that if I'm not mistaken. 50 lakhs is what the limit is as of now. They cannot accept less than 50 lakhs from a client if you are a PMS provider. No points to you, but you have the 10 that you picked up in your first question. Christ University, here's your question. Mr. K bought gold ETF units on October 1st, 2023, sold them on March 30, 2025. Exactly how will these capital gains, assuming that he had gains, how will capital gains be taxed for this? And these are your options. Is it short-term capital gains at 12.5%? Is it short-term capital gains taxed at the rates for that slab? Is it long-term capital gains if held over 12 months? Or is it long-term capital gains at 20% with indexation? Team B. You have 20 seconds. About 10 of them are gone. Team B.
C, LTCG if held over 12 months.
It's actually STCG, taxed at slab rates. Gold ETFs which are purchased on or after 1st of April, sold before 1st of April 2025. In that 2-year or so period, all gains are treated as STCG and taxed at slab rates. No points to you, but you will get your chance later. Team C, your question. A corporate agent in India can work simultaneously. At the same time, he or she can work with how many life, general and health insurance companies as per the current IRDAI guidelines. So yes, you cannot like have like a 50 or 100 of them together. There's a certain limit. Let's take a look. Is it one of each type? One health, one general, one life? Is it 3 of each type? Is it 6 of each type? Or is it 9 of each type of insurer? Team C.
Is it one of each type?
Is it one of each type? That would make it a very, very narrow employment opportunity, no? Let's take a look at the answer. It's actually the exact other end of the spectrum. Up to 9 life, general and health insurers each is what they can contract with. And when I was making this question, I was discussing it at home, and my wife told me that then you should never become one of these corporate agents, because forget 9, you have got one type of one spouse and you can't even make do with that. So that is how you should never make questions and discuss it with a spouse. But yes, no points to you. Pass this on to Team D. Here's your question, Team D. For index funds or ETFs, what is the minimum portion of total assets that must be invested in securities of the underlying index? And these are your options. Is it 65% of total assets? Is it 80% of total assets? Is it 90% of total assets? Or is it 95% of total assets? And remember, this is the minimum that has to be. You can go above this, but not below. Team D. Last 3 questions in the MCQs, then we hit the images. Team D.
A65.
A65, let's take a look. It's actually 95% of total assets when it comes to ETFs, right? So no points to Team D either. Penultimate question in the MCQ round to Team E. Here's your question. Where exactly must MFs disclose their fair valuation policy as mandated by SEBI regulations? Does it have to be disclosed in the fund fact sheet? Is it to be disclosed in the Statement of Additional Information, or SAI? Is it to be disclosed on the AMC website, the Asset Management Company website? Or is it to be disclosed in the Statement of Accounts? Team E.
In the fund fact sheet A.
In the fund fact sheet, let's take a look. It actually has to be disclosed in the Statement of Additional Information, or the SAI as they call it. And this is meant to make sure that there is complete transparency and fairness when it comes to such information. No points to Team E. The last of the MCQs to Team F. BJ Medical College, here's your question. Who is primarily responsible for ensuring that the information in the offer document is not more than 6 months old from the opening date of the issue? And this responsibility lies with which of these? Does it lie with the lead manager or managers? Does it lie with the registrar to the issue? Is it SEBI's responsibility, or is it the promoter's responsibility? Team F. Five more seconds. Team F.
Option C, SEBI.
Sorry? C, SEBI. So no matter who is administering it, every headache SEBI only has to take. Okay, you will definitely get your reimbursement cancelled. I know that for sure. I'm just kidding. Not SEBI, of course. SEBI has got a lot of leadership things to do. This is the responsibility or the mandate given to the lead manager, and that is what they are responsible for. SEBI is responsible for making sure that they do it in the first place. Thank you. And 2 of the screens are misbehaving again, and this A also. Thank you. Done. Let's take a look at the scores at the end of round 1. These are your scores. 10 points apiece to A, B, C, and F. D and E are yet to open their account. It's a nice position to be because the only way you can go is up. Let's show you the rules for round 2. These are your rules, everything to do with images and visuals. We will begin with team A and go clockwise. Plus 15 is what you get for answering it correctly. 30 seconds is what the direct team gets. If it passes, I need you to pick up your mic and answer immediately. No negatives, so no pressure. Do feel free to take guesses if you don't know for sure. And I may or may not give clues depending on if any team blocks or I feel it is too difficult, too easy, or so on. All the very best. Team A, your question. A.K. Bhattacharya has written a trilogy of books. The first one is for the period 1947 to 1977. The last one, which was the most recent, is for the period 1988 to 2014. The subtitle of this book is called Different Strokes. Which set of important people does these series of books cover? Team A. And the big clue is, it says India's blank. I'm not saying how many words, whatever, but the full title is India's blank. What fills the blank? Team A. And remember I said I'm not disclosing how many words or word, whatever it is. Team A. The biggest clue is the number of the year span and the fact that it is a set of important people. Team A. Throughout this quiz, we've heard the names of many of these people as answers or in questions in many rounds in the regions as well. Team A. Last 5 seconds, Team A. 30 is all you had. Take a guess, no negatives. India's what? Whatever comes to mind, say it. Dil halka ho jata hai, if nothing else. Yes, Team A. No? Give me a guess, no? Say something. Passes to B.
Finance ministers.
Will fetch you 15. As simple as that. India's finance ministers. Those are the 3 covers, 3 different spans. That's why I wanted to say something. It will be right, right? What will begin from 47? Typically something political. So finance minister, right? 15 points to team B for Bravo. Rajiv Gandhi Institute, here's your question. This app, if you prepped, you should know this on the buzzer. If you're not prepped, then I'm very, very angry with you. This app aims to promote financial literacy, market understanding, and informed investing amongst Indians. It aims to educate users using educational videos and modules on securities and financial markets. This is available across both Android as well as Apple stores. What is this beautiful initiative from SEBI called? And I have blanked out the name of that app in red. SEBI blank. Team C. Anybody objecting to a clue? Everybody has gone to that app, no? The reason why I'm angry with these people who don't get it is because all of you who qualified from the region used to walk up to me and ask, how do we prepare for the nationals? And one of the first 3 things I said was, download this app, it's free, and study from there. Team C, go for it. I have it on my phone as well. Helped me make a lot of questions when I was making this quiz. Team C.
NISM.
NISM. NISM is a capacity building initiative of SEBI, not the name of the app. Passes to D, who refused the clue.
Sarathi.
Sarathi is correct. Very, very nice. This is the SEBI Sarathi app. Literally drives you towards knowledge. And of course, one of the most famous Sarathis that we know in India was Lord Krishna himself. And we all know how that turned out. 15 points to Team D for saying Sarathi. This is the SEBI Sarathi app. Next question to St. Anthony's at Team E. Which country uses or issues its banknotes predominantly in a portrait orientation? For example, our banknotes are landscape, horizontal. This country issues them in a vertical or portrait orientation, featuring or designs that emphasize characteristics like time, light, wind, and matter. So the stuff that is fundamental, Shashwat as we call it. These banknotes issued by the National Bank of that country showcase innovative security features and artistic motives. What do these do? They illustrate that the country is diverse and it has got many different kind of landscapes as well as different kinds of cultures which are a part of that country. Team E, which country? If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. All the teams agree with a clue? You're objecting to a clue. Fair enough. Even if one team objects, no clues. Team E, you're on your own. The next time we have NFLQ, which is 2026, and by the way, people who are still eligible, planning for next year's NFLQ has already begun, well underway. No matter what you're doing, if you're a student, either UG or PG, I want you registered the moment the website opens up, okay? Back to you, Team E. Not blocking? Okay, see. They're like, okay, we don't know that. Okay. The clue is that even though the time, light, wind and matter are supposed to stand for the natural things, when it comes to this country, it is very, very appropriate that they are showcasing time on their banknotes. TV. For a different reason as well. TV. Their real reason has to do with nature and the fundamental things in life. But my clue to you is that even in a very material, matter-of-fact, commercial way, it is very appropriate that this country is showcasing time on their banknotes.
Is it Norway?
Norway. No, not Norway, Team F.
Switzerland.
Why?
Swiss watches and all.
Beautiful answering. 15 points. This is, of course, Switzerland. And they use it to denote the eternal concept of time. But Swiss watches, of course, one of the best watches in the world. Team F gets 15. The next question, question number 4 to Team A. Something tells me this should be cracked in a jiffy. Considered to be a principal market maker, this firm traded over $17 trillion worth of securities in 2020. It is the subject of an ongoing investigation by SEBI on alleged charges of market manipulation. Which company's logo is this, Team A? And I'm guessing B is already objecting to a clue, right? Yeah. You can make out. You be a quizmaster long enough, you can make out from body language that don't even ask, is any team blocking a clue or not? Team A. And believe me, not a clue. Not a trivial answer. This is for one reason or the other, all the teams on stage know this company, the name of this company. Team A. Go for it. Lots of clues there. Even if you don't look at the logo, the text has got enough clues. You don't really need more clues from it. And don't say pass. Take a guess. Say something. Five more seconds because you had 30 to begin with. Guessing? Moving on in 3, 2, and 1. Team B.
Jane Street.
Jane Street will get them 15. This is Jane Street. Jane Street, no matter what their other shenanigans may be, Jane Street is a company which also gives a lot of importance to their employees, being problem solvers and being into puzzles and mental math. So which is why their logo, if you see, is that puzzle in which you guide a metal ball through a series of circles, concentric circles. That is part of their logo. Big puzzle solving company. 15 points to Team B for Jane Street. And the 5th question is for Team C. Here's your question. He appears routinely on financial awareness shows, sharing his insights and experience. An industry stalwart with over 30 years of experience, he currently heads a private NPS pension fund as its MD and CEO. Just give me the name of this gentleman, Team C. Passes to D, passes to E. Taking a guess?
Is it Devashish Panda?
No, passes to F. Passing to the ladies at A. Going across to Christ University at B. Taking a guess? Not so much into it. Audience, anybody wants to take a guess? Right at the back. Let's take a mic to you. Your name, college name and answer.
I am Sagar Singh Kushwaha from VIT Bhopal University. The answer is Sri Ram Iyer.
Beautiful answer. Give a round of applause. This is Sri Ram Iyer, and you should have known this because Sri Ram Iyer sir was a part of one of the NISM Masterclass series. In addition to this really unknown gentleman that you see on the left talking with him. Sorry, sir, I had to make that crack. Shashi sir himself was in conversation with Mr. Sriram Iyer, and that is one of the things that you will see if you take the trouble to navigate the NISM website as well. No points to anyone. This was a direct for which team now? For Team C. So it comes back to you. The last question of the images round, here it comes. First introduced in 1938, the 10,000 rupee note in India was released in 1938 during the pre-independence era. It was demonetized for good in 1978, but it holds a record as the highest denomination Indian currency note ever printed. What motif or image will you see in the very center of the 10,000 rupee note? Below it are the words New Delhi, which is not very helpful. And I'm looking for a motif. Motif is a design or an image, call it what you want, that appeared on this note for the very first time. And remember, it is an Indian currency note, Team C.
Ashoka emblem.
The Ashoka lion pillar, let's take a look. 15 points to Team C. Even before independence in 1938, for the first time ever, the Ashoka lion pillar, our national emblem as it would go on to be. 15 points to Team C. Let's take a look at the scores. But before that, let's ask an audience question for a prize. Lovely. So, one of the questions that was in the finals at one of the regional rounds. So when you look at new initiatives, especially financial initiatives, most of the central banks or regulators don't like to immediately introduce it amongst all the public, because there are pitfalls, because there are dangers, because it may be a wrong product even, you never know. So what they do is, all the companies or brands who want to do this, they give them a very limited area to kind of operate in, which is controlled, and if needed, which can be cut off and kind of separated from the rest of the system. The first hand that I saw go up was right at the back, the green blazer. Let's get a mic up to you. The question to you is, what thing derived from childhood is the name given to such an initiative or such a mechanism which is done by most of the central regulators across the world? Right at the back in the green blazer. Your name, college name, and answer.
My name is Vivek. I am a student of Chaudhary Charan Singh Haryana Agriculture University, Hisar. And the answer is sandbox.
Sandbox or regulatory sandbox is correct. A prize for you. And let's take a look at the scores. Team E has a little bit of work to do. Shillong is on 0. 10 points to Team A. 15 to Indore. 25 apiece to Team C and F. Leading at this stage with a healthy 15-point lead, Christ University Central Campus, Bengaluru with 40. Round of applause for them. And let us go quickly into the first of our buzzer rounds. This is round number 3. Jumbled words is what I want. And you know the drill already. I will, as a departure from the regional rounds, before the question comes up, I will just tell you whether it's one word or 2 words. That's all. The rules remain the same. 2 strikes on the buzzer. First strike plus 15 minus 15. Second strike plus 10 minus 10. No third strike. We go across and do a shout out with the audience. Please be careful. I need both words correct if you buzz, and you will answer the moment I call out a team number. Right? Fingers on your buzzers, but before that, one quick check. Team A, B, C, D, E, and F. Perfect. Buzzers are working. Fingers on your buzzers. One word answer is all I want. Question coming up now. Employer provided long-term retirement savings plan is called what? One huge word. There's a buzz from
Personal
T.
annuity.
Sorry?
Personal annuity.
Personal annuity. Those are 2 words and both of them are wrong in any case. Minus 15 to Team D. Buzz closing in 3, 2, and 1. Shout out audience. Superannuation is correct. Super answer from the audience is superannuation. It is a technical word, a better word. Instead of saying retirement, we call it superannuation. And superannuation plans is what we were looking for. A minus 15 to team D for Delta. Let me reset the buzzer. I'm looking for a one-word answer. Again, just one word. Here's your question. Describing a debt that is junior in rank during liquidation. B.
Subordinate.
Plus 15. Subordinated is correct. This is subordinated debt. During liquidation, it counts for lesser. Junior in rank. 15 points to B for Bravo. Let me reset the buzzer. The third word is also a one-word answer. Fingers on your buzzers. Question coming up now. Trading involving high risk in expectation of large profits, team B.
Speculation.
Plus 15 to team B. This is speculation. There's a capsule somewhere in between. Speculation is correct. 15 points to team B for Bravo. Let me remind you, this was exactly the round in which the first semi-final started to show a difference in the scores. B is proving that again. But for now, question number 4, multiple words. 3 words in this case. So let me reset the buzzer. Both, if you're answering, both teams who would buzz, all 3 words have to be correct. Okay? Question coming up now. Portion of their funds payable by members to hold positions over multiple trading days to the next settlement for a change. C.
Carryover margin.
Carryover margin will get them 15. Very, very nice. E had also buzzed. They were slightly slower. 15 points to team C for Charlie. 4 questions done. A 2-word answer this time. Question coming up now. Amount by which an option's market price exceeds its intrinsic estimation. Team C.
Extrinsic value.
Plus 15 again. They are not letting Christ University run away with this. Extrinsic value will get them 15. And the last question, all teams, is again a 2-word answer. Here it comes. Length of time that an investor plans to hold a stock or security, team B. Into the mic.
Investment horizon.
They finish with 15. Investment horizon is correct. That brings us to the end of a very, very fast buzzer round, which happens throughout this season. End of round 3, one quick question for the audience, and then we will move on. So we talked about Al Capone, right? Because that's how he was one of the pioneers of money laundering. Now, Al Capone was a ruthless gangster, made a lot of money doing a lot of unsavory things, the milder of which were bootlegging and extortion, etc., etc. So you can only imagine what the worst things were. But when Al Capone finally got his just deserts, when he was arrested by the long arm of the law, he was not arrested for bootlegging or for tax or for money laundering or for crime like murders or for extortion. What very, very basic thing, a slip up, so to say, was Al Capone indicted? The first hand that I saw go up was you. Yes, let's get a mic to you. What is your name?
Pranav Devi,
Okay.
Vidyalankar College. Tax evasion.
Tax evasion. The income tax caught up with him. Let's give you a round of applause. And tax evasion, the law could not catch him on anything because there was no proof, there was no connection. But the taxes that you file returns for go under your name alone. So they got him for a very, very minor amount, but it was enough to put him behind bars, and then the rest of the laundry list came out. Good answering by you, money laundering and tax evasion in the same sheet. Here are your scores. 2 teams now on 0 by virtue of a negative. D and E have their tasks cut out. 10 points to team A, 25 to team F, who are hanging in there. 55 to C, who are right up there with Christ University, but 85 to Christ, who made it a point to get 3 out of the jumbled words. 85, 55, 25. Round of applause for them, and off we go. This is round number 4, all about slogans, quotations, and taglines. 6 questions. For a change, we will begin from the other side of the stage, team F, and go anti-clockwise. Plus 20 if you get it right within the first 30 seconds if you are a direct team. No time if the question passes. No negatives, which is a good thing, so please feel free to guess away. And I will give clues if none of the teams block me. There is another very nice tea garden there. Can we take it off? Thank you. The bad part about seeing good things here is it makes me want to go there, which is, I think, a very, very distracting thing for a quiz master. But back to you. Team F, you know how it goes. You get 30 seconds. The past teams don't. All about slogans, quotations, and taglines. Audience, you've been brilliant all morning. Please keep it that way. Team F, here's your first question. Yeah. This is SEBI chairperson Sri Tuhin Kanta Pandey, and if you're all lucky and you hang around long enough, tomorrow is when you get to meet this gentleman in person, a legend when it comes to both Indian civil servants as well as the financial markets. He once said that mutual funds are not just financial products, they're enablers of aspiration. Therefore, celebrate today as a reaffirmation of our collective mission to make mutual funds not just blank blank, very famous term, but blank blank, another term. Not just the right choice, but the default choice, depending upon varying risk appetite and financial goals. What two terms fill the blank? And I'll give you a clue. The second word in both the terms is the same. And the big clue is that at least the first term, the first set of blanks, is a term that all of you know. Okay? It's been on various media long enough. Look at what Sri Pandey is talking about. TKP sir, as he's called in certain circles. The first set of blanks is something that is very closely associated with that area. The second set of blanks you can work out, because what he is saying is, let's not make it just the right choice, but the default choice, the necessary choice. Team F, what two terms? I've given out enough clues, so I will not say anything more. The two biggest clues are that the first set of blanks is something closely associated with that sector. The second set of blanks you can work out because TKP sir is saying, let's not make it just the right choice, but the default necessary choice. Team F. Any other teams object to me saying one sentence more? No more clues. Okay. They're like, don't even say one word more. Sentence bahut zyada ho gaya. Team F. No more clues. I'll give you 10 seconds more because you had 30 to begin with. All right, I need an answer now.
Financially acceptable and universally acceptable.
They're too small a blank for those big words. No, the size of blank is indicative. Passes to E. Pass question, need to rush you?
Pass.
Passes to D. You all are going to kick yourself for missing this. C.
Good option and excellent option.
Good option. What did you say what the other one was?
Excellent option.
Excellent option. Passes to B.
Is it sahi hai and wahi hai?
Sahi hai and wahi hai. Passes to A. Everybody disregards the length of the blank. Passes to A. No? Pass question passes to, take a guess, take a guess. Not just the right choice, but the necessary choice. No?
Better.
All right. I am going to use my discretion and give 10 points for the easier part of the question to the only team who got where I wanted them to go. 10 points to team B for bravo for saying sahi hai. Audience? Sahi and SEBI hai. It's not the right answer, but please give him a prize. SEBI bola to prize dena hi chahiye usko. Give him a round of applause. Let's go right at the back here. Yes, to the boy there. What is? We'll get you a mic. And I'm not kidding. Okay, please give him a prize. Sahi hai and SEBI hai. Can't say no to it also. Your name, college name, and answer.
Rohan Kumar from IIT Dhanbad. Sahi hai and zaruri hai.
Sahi hai and zaruri hai is what I wanted. This is sahi hai. Mutual fund sahi hai, of course. More people from Sachin Tendulkar to MS Dhoni have told us that. TKP sir said add zaruri hai to that as well. So prizes to both of them. One wrong answer, one right answer. 20 points to 10 points to team B. And the next question will now go to team A. blank is not the same thing as blank. So Angus Deaton, very famous as an author and as a thinker. He was the guy who won the 2015 Nobel Prize in Economics. So he's somebody whose views are widely respected. Scottish gentleman. He said, blank is not the same thing as blank. Two different words. And to my mind, it is the latter that has incited so much political turmoil in the rich world today. So he is talking about two words, and I'm going to give a clue here for everybody. He's talking about two words which essentially in different contexts are used to describe the fact that things are not the same for different types of people. Okay? Blank is not the same thing as blank, and to my mind, it is the latter that has incited so much political turmoil in the rich world. So he's talking about the difference between the haves and the have-nots. This is the question for team A. Both the words will describe two different kinds of things, both of which have to do with what separates haves and have-nots. Team A. And again, if nobody gets both answers correct, if you get one of them correct, you'll still pick up 10 points. Team A. So think of English words which are usually used when you're talking about things not being the same for everyone. Stuff that separates haves from the have-nots. Team A. One word answer for things not being the same for everyone. Team A. And the other word is something that we usually say has happened when we don't get the result that we wanted. Team A. No? Passes in 3. Say something. 2 and 1. Take a guess. Success and failure. Passes to F.
Wealth and money.
Wealth and money. Too small a word for that. No, passes to E. These are slightly longer words. Team E. Past question. I can't give you so much time. Sorry.
Wealth, bias and
bias
equity.
and
equity.
And equity. Equity and bias. Passes to D. Good guesses. One of the more intelligent guesses that have come out in all the wrong answers. Team D.
Equality and equity.
Equality and equity. Passes to C.
Buying and investing.
Money and investing. Passes to B. Sorry.
Buying and investing.
Buy and investing. Buy is too small a word for that big blank. No. Passes to B. Past question, guys. 3, 2.
Wealth and capitalism.
Wealth and capitalism. No. Let's go to the lady in green here. Let's get a mic to you. Yes. Keep your hand up. You said equality, right? I was talking equality is when things are the same. What is it when things are not the same? What is your name?
I'm Nandini Jain from
Okay.
Abbey Khalsa College, Indore. And the answers are inequality and unfairness.
Give her a round of applause. Beautiful answering. This is inequality and unfairness. What Angus Deaton is saying is we tend to use them interchangeably, but in the rich world, it is unfairness which is the cause of greater turmoil, because inequality can be addressed. You can work your way up the financial ladder. Unfairness or bias or partiality cannot be addressed. Very, very nice answering. You should have been on stage, but maybe next time. Let's take a look at the next question. This was a question for team, which team was I on before? A. So back to you, team A. Blank blank is part of a larger vision, one that respects, supports, and celebrates the entrepreneurial ability and creativity at the grassroots. Fill in the blank with the name of a scheme.
Viksit Bharat.
Vikasit Bharat. Vikasit Bharat is a dream, not a scheme. Passes to F. But it's an achievable dream. Don't laugh, okay? Bad guys. Team F.
Blanks are indicative.
Blanks are indicative almost. I think the second blank has been cut a bit because of that is and because it's italicized, but roughly indicative.
Mudra Yojana.
The Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana is correct. Very, very nice. Very intelligent question that he asked. Are the blanks indicative? Because one of them seems to be a little longer, which is what happens when you italicize certain parts. 20 points to team F. And the last question, or the fourth question of this round goes to team E. But before that, please change the screens. Team E, here's your question. The secret to blank. So Joel Greenblatt is an author who wrote books like The Big Secret for the Small Investor, etc., etc. He says the secret to blank, and this blank is not indicative because I didn't want to make it too easy. The secret to blank is to figure out the value of something and then pay less, a lot less. What word fills the blank? Team E. Very, very logical answer. You've been answering questions about this thing for the last 3 months. Team E.
Wealth.
Wealth. Passes to D. Past question, need to rush you. I just have 12 minutes more to wrap up. Passes to C. Yes.
Investing.
Will fetch you 20. As simple as that. The secret to investing is to figure out the value of something and then pay a lot less. Golden words to live by. Most of you will go on to be investors, to be investment managers, wealth managers and advisors. Golden words to live by. Figure out the value of something and then figure out a way that you buy it when you have to pay a lot less than that real value. 20 points to team C. Second last question of this round to team B. Here it comes. Which legendary person's words are these? I am not better than the next trader, just quicker at admitting my mistakes and moving on to the next opportunity. This is somebody who has been legendary for the last at least 30-35 years, so he's not a Johnny-come-lately, not a new person. Legendary person in the world of wealth and investing. Team B, who? If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. No clues. Okay, they're saying, हमें नहीं आया तो चलेगा, B को नहीं आना चाहिए. I agree. War of attrition is what it is. Team B.
Rakesh Jhunjhunwala.
Rakesh Jhunjhunwala, big bull of India. No passes to A. Again, now open auction on, and if somebody says Warren Buffett, minus 50 to you directly. I've heard enough of Warren G for the last 3 months now. Team A. I did you a favor there by taking away one wrong guess. Please go for a guess. Past question. Can't give you so much time. I'll give you 3 seconds more. I mean, I like Kolkata, but not that much कि मैं आपको double time दूंगा. Passes to F. You're from Ahmedabad, not Lucknow. Don't do pehle aap. Go for it.
Pass.
Pass. Itna sab kuch bol ke pass. Passes to E.
Pass.
Passes to D. Your chance to pick up 20 points. Legendary person. Passes to, it was team B's question, right? And you rejected. Passes to C.
George Soros.
What can I say? 20 points. Lovely answering. They refused a clue. They hung on until 5 other teams went wrong and they came out with a rocker of an answer. This is George Soros. The clue I would have given is that most people are legendary for making something. He is most famous for breaking something. And what did he break? He broke the Bank of England itself. Lovely 20 points to Team C. Bigger round of applause for them, please. Nice answering. And we will go on to question number 6, the last, and then we hit the final round. Team B, your question. Governments should collect taxes like a honeybee. Why? Because a honeybee sucks just the right amount of honey from the flower without causing it any harm. Which legendary person's quote is this? And I'll go out on a limb here and say that this person is even more, like 10 or 100x more legendary than George Soros. Team B. I'm not saying anything else. Team B. Anybody objecting to another clue? You're objecting to a clue. Brilliant. Kolkata is finally getting into the spirit. Enoch Cholbe is what their funda is. Team B. Sorry, the ladies have refused a clue.
Is it John Maynard Keynes?
Is it J.M. Keynes? No passes to A.
Chanakya.
20 points. Lovely. The ladies show what they're made of. This is Chanakya. Chanakya said he, of course, in matters of statecraft and spying and how a king should be, he says that the tax that is collected should be like how a honeybee, without troubling the flower, takes just the right amount of nectar. Remind me to ask you a question on Chanakya when we come to the audience questions, which is just about now. So a question for the audience. Arya Chanakya, in addition to saying such a nice thing about taxes, because he had a view which is so progressive, which is so benevolent when it comes to taxes, how else does the tax mechanism or the entire tax scenario in India pay another very beautiful tribute to Arya Chanakya? How does the income tax department pay a very beautiful tribute to Arya Chanakya? I saw a hand go up there. We'll give you a mic. Your name, college name and answer.
I'm Aniruddha. I'm from Cotton University. So income tax motto is taken from the words of Chanakya.
Which
Motto
is what?
tagline. I forgot that.
You don't know that. Give him a prize. This is very, very nice. Kosha Mulo Dandaha, which is treasury is the root of administration, taken from Arya Chanakya's works, which is the motto of the income tax department itself. People who we really rarely want to hear back from, unless of course there's a refund making their way back to us. Scores on your screen. D and E have their work cut out if they want to be in the top 3. 30 points to team A, who are just 15 adrift of the third spot. 45 to F, who are hoping that the last round doesn't have surprises. 2 teams locked in position. B and C fighting it out, 95 apiece. Give them a round of applause. One from the south, one from the north. This doesn't get any better. Let's move quickly into round number 5. No options. First 6 questions going clockwise from A to F. Plus 25 if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong. Before the 7th question, I'll give you the rules for the buzzer. Alright? This is not on the buzzer. This is regular. We will begin with team A and go clockwise. Question number 1 to team A. Here it comes. What is the primary risk management tool which is used by clearing corporations to arrive at initial margins based on a worst case loss scenario? Team A, I'm looking for a tool, a mechanism. It has got a 4-letter acronym. You can give me the acronym, great, I'll give you points. If you can tell me the expansion, I'll give you a special prize once you go off stage. Team C, Team A. Remember, it's used by clearing corporations here to arrive at initial margins based on a worst case loss scenario. Team A. 4-letter acronym, go for it. If all the teams agree, I'll give a you're blocking a clue. Great. Meghalaya, Shillong is blocking a clue. Team A, last 5 seconds. It's a 4-letter acronym which is not SEBI. Unhelpful cluing. All right, give me a guess. No, passes to B. Pass question, let's move it along.
Value at risk.
Value added risk. That's
Value
A.
add.
Value at risk. So 3 letters, no, not 4 letters, unless you are putting another letter in there for numerology purposes. Team C. Pass question, can't give you time.
PWAP.
PWAP. Passes to D. Passes to E, who blocked the clue.
SPAN.
SPAN will get them 25. Lovely answering. This is SPAN, Standard Portfolio Analysis of Risk. So don't go by the fact that it goes for SPAN is what I wanted. Widely used margining system. It evaluates the risk of a portfolio worst case loss scenario. 25 points to Team E. Lovely blocking of the clue. Team F, BJ Medical, your question. All right, I'll ask you another question. This is, all right, let's move on. And this is a question for you, Team F. This is a question coming up from my side. So it will not come up on screen. You can disregard. Let me move back and put it here. All right. So, in order to promote financial inclusion and systematic savings amongst new investors, SEBI has proposed that mutual funds should introduce SIPs which start from as small a ticket size as 25 rupees. Okay? Now, they are known by many names. They are called micro SIPs. They are also called small ticket SIPs. They are also called choti SIPs. But there is one really beautiful word which is borrowed from the FMCG industry, where such a thing was introduced for the very first time in India. So which is a very beautiful way for SEBI to pay tribute to that as well. What are such SIPs called which borrow from the FMCG industry, where so that people don't have to really go in for a huge purchase, they can use the same product, in this case an SIP, by just going in for a very small size. Team F, what thing from the world of FMCG, fast moving consumer goods, is given to such a kind of SIP? And if you go into your local Kirana store and you want to buy something in really small, okay, team C is saying you need to shut up, E is saying you need to shut up, you really speak too much, sorry team F.
Is it a sachet?
It is sachet. 25 points to team F. They made sure you knew Sharp as well, right? Of the Sharp ratio. Thanks. So relief for me, I didn't want to make them miss points. Sachet or sachet SIP is what they're called. They were pioneered in India by Chick shampoos so that people would not have to buy the whole bottle. They could buy a sachet, a small amount, and still have the same benefit. Round of applause for team F. Sachet SIPs is correct. And the next question, back on track on the screen, to team to team A. Which Indian urban local body from the Delhi NCR area became the first to issue a certified green municipal bond this year? Like how Yes Bank issued India's first green bond, this municipal body, local body from the Delhi NCR area became the first to issue a certified green municipal bond in India. They raised 150 crore rupees to fund the development of an advanced tertiary sewerage system, a plant which would treat tertiary sewage, and cutting-edge technology was used by using this money. Which municipality, I'll give you points for naming the area, was this which got the Water Digest World Water Award prize last year? Team A. And you have a big clue because it is an Indian urban local body from Delhi NCR. Delhi NCR, of course, more famous for telling people to mujhe bahar mil. But here, nice good thing happening there as well. Team A. If you give me the name of the place also, it's fine. Because it's the municipal body of that place. Team A. Last 5 seconds. Noida. Passes to F. Now this is Delhi NCR geography question, not a finance question any longer. Passes to B. Sorry. Past question team B. Can't give you much time.
Chanakyapuri.
Chanakyapuri. Passes. Because I asked a Chanakya question, I have to add a Puri next to it now. No. Passes to C. Past question. Rajiv Gandhi Institute. Quickly.
Rohini.
Sorry?
Rohini.
Rohini. Passes to D. You are going too much hyper local. I need a municipal body. Team D. Madhya Pradesh, so a little removed from Delhi. No, passes to E. Passing you, going across to F. Last pass, pick up the mic.
Niri.
Sorry?
Niri.
No, not Niri. Let's go to somebody who is not from Delhi and raising a hand. Okay, you already have a prize. Let's go to the gentleman here. Okay, yes, definitely check their iCards first. It shouldn't say Delhi NCR. I'm just kidding. Okay, please don't check iCards.
Swapnil Neeraj from School of Commerce, DAV.
From?
School of Commerce, DAV, Indore.
Okay, Indore. So Madhya Pradesh. Okay, go for it.
Okla.
Not Okla either. So many hands going up now. Let's go to somebody near you so my friend doesn't have to walk as much. Let's go to the gentleman in the striped shirt. Your name, college name and answer.
My name is Ruchikit. I am from Chanakya University, Bangalore. And
Okay.
the answer is Ghaziabad.
Ghaziabad Nagar Nigam is correct. This is Ghaziabad Nagar Nigam. And of course, Rohini, Chanakyapuri are inside the Delhi Municipal Corporation. I wanted a body in the NCR which has a municipal body of its own. Very nice answering. Where were we? We were at Team A. Back to you, Team A. Fairly easy. RBI has launched a blankhunter.ai. What is it? It is an AI ML based model called hunter.ai to identify a type of bank account which is used for laundering illicit funds, often set up under unsuspecting people's names. So these people are not criminals who own those accounts, but certain illegal elements are using them for their work, which is a big clue. All right? These, it is difficult to identify these frauds because these kind of accounts, I'm not giving clues, I'm just reading them. Financial frauds become difficult to trace when such accounts are used because they do not belong to the real criminals. It is a highly connected web of illegal money transfers. Team A, in the world of money laundering, what four-letter word is used to describe such accounts? And that is part of the name of RBI blankhunter.ai, because it literally hunts these kind of accounts. Team A. And I already told you it's a four-letter word, not that kind of a four-letter word. I'm not allowed to say those words from here. A different four-letter word. Team A. And before somebody blocked the clue, I already gave you a clue when I was describing it, which I will not repeat now, otherwise they will crucify me. Last 5 seconds, Team A. Passing you in 3, 2, and 1. Going across to B. Past question, can't give you time. Cashhunter.ai. That is what most of us are, especially when going through parents' pockets. But no, passing to C.
Mule.
Mule will get them 25. Mulehunter.ai is what it is called. The biggest clue was somebody uses you unsuspectingly to do their hard work for them. Mule is what such accounts are called. 25 to Team C, over to Team D for the next. According to a SEBI circular dated 11th of June this year, all registered intermediaries, including brokers, mutual funds, and investment advisors, can now accept digital payments provided they meet a very important condition for checking the ID. What is this important secure payment feature that has to be there necessarily? And or you can tell me what is this system or this funda called that investors have to check before making digital payments. Team D. Something needs to be checked. If I tell you tomorrow, scan this QR code and invest 10,000 rupees into this new scheme, when you scan the QR code, you have to check, and there's a system which has been made available by SEBI to check something after that QR code comes onto your screen. Whatever information is pulled from the QR code, there's a system where you can check whether it is genuine. What the genuineness of what exactly is being checked? Team D. Blocking. Okay.
Beneficiary name.
Sorry?
Beneficiary name.
Beneficiary name. Nice, but no, I'm looking for a very particular thing. Team E.
End with bank.in.
Sorry?
It should end with.
It should end with bank.in. No, passes to F.
The UPI ID, like if it is of a broker, it should include .brk. If it is
UPI ID being valid is all I wanted. 25 points to Team F. Very, very nice. Valid UPI handle is what was required, and that is what was in their answer. The UPI ID has to be one registered to a valid broker, intermediary, etc., etc. 25 to F, and the fifth question was this. Last question back to Team A. Here it comes. The 1 rupee note that was released in the early 1990s had this person's signature as finance secretary. He would later go on to work with the Planning Commission as well in various capacities. What is the name of this very, very capable person who you can see here speaking at a joint CII and World Economic Forum convention as well? Team A. You're blocking a clue? And short of giving you initials, I couldn't have given a clue any which ways. Team A. I could have, but they're blocking, so I will not say anything. Team A. And minus 50 if you say something Singh, okay? You have to give me the full name, because the fact that it is Singh is obvious. Go for it. Last 5 seconds. Passing you in 3, 2, and 1. B, pick up the mic and tell me. Passing, going across to C, who blocked?
Montek Singh Ahluwalia.
Montek Singh Ahluwalia is correct. Very, very nice. That is his signature 1 rupee note. Extremely capable Sardarji, very, very capable, very knowledgeable. In fact, after Dr. Manmohan Singh, this is one of the few names that comes to mind immediately when you talk about planning and economics and the Indian government. Beautiful 25 and lovely blocking by Team C. 25 to them. That brings us to the end of the 6 questions which were not on the buzzer. Everything from here on is a sprint to the finish. 6 questions all on the buzzer. 2 strikes per question. Plus 25 minus 25 plus 15 minus 15. If all the teams are ready, please reset the screen. All right. Fingers on your buzzers. As always, I will give you a little bit of an idea what answer I want. No clues. Clues will come later if nobody buzzes. The answer that I'm looking for is the name of a company. All right? Question on your screen now. Which company became the first to reach a $4 billion valuation? Team B.
NVIDIA.
NVIDIA will get them 25. This is NVIDIA. That is the NVIDIA stock. And AI and ML being what it is, NVIDIA has gone through the roof. Plus 25 to Team B. 5 and 6 had buzzed as well, but they were slightly slower. The next question, fingers on your buzzers. I want the name of a country. Okay? Question coming up now. As of October 2025, which country is the largest? Team E into the mic.
China.
That's a minus 25 to Team E. I will finish reading out the question. Which country is the largest debtor to the International Monetary Fund with 4.8 billion SDR or about 7 billion US dollars in liabilities? That's a minus 25 to Team E. Anybody else is guessing? Closing, I can't give clues now because somebody has picked up negatives on it. Closing buzz in 3, 2, and 1. Oh, buzz. Team B into the mic.
Pakistan.
I love that answer. You'll get a mug from my stash for saying Pakistan. But not Pakistan. There are people who are worse when it comes to SDRs. Minus 25 to Team E. Minus 15 to Team B. Let's go to the audience. The boy in the red shirt. Yes, please stand up. And there's a mic next to you.
My name is Manu. I am from GFGC Bangalore. The answer is Argentina.
Argentina is correct. World Cup holders, but lots of debt. Round of applause for him. And this is, of course, Argentina. You can see almost all the next 4 put together is that big graph of Argentina. Nobody picks up points, but negatives going up plenty. The 9th question. After this, I give you a look at the scores for one final time. Okay? Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for the name of an entity or a brand, you can say, because it is a well-known brand in the financial world. Question coming up now. Which organization, recognized as one of the global big 3 credit rating and index agencies, maintains and calculates the widely followed BMI, the Broad Market Index, to provide a buzz from E? I really hope you pick this up because you want to get back on track. What is your answer?
Is it S&P?
It is S&P. Plus 25 to Team E. This is S&P. Earlier used to be called Standard and Poor, but now it is just the acronym. It doesn't stand for anything. Plus 25 to E. Let's show you a quick look at the scores. Audience, we will do the remaining audience questions in the second session because I really want to make sure you head for lunch. And there are 3 questions to go. Let's take a look at the scores. Please take your time because this is critical. All teams, you can take a look at the scores as well. Lovely. These are your scores. We already have 2 centuries. We have one which is almost a century. But we will begin with Indore, who are yet to open their account because of minuses. They are at D. 25 to St. Anthony's College, Shillong, who clawed back the 25 they lost. 30 to Sri Shikshanatan College, Kolkata at A. 95 to BJ Medical at F. 105 to Christ University because of that minus that they took. Leading at this stage with 3 questions to go. 45 plus 100. 145 to Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Petroleum Technology from Amethi. Let's have a round of applause for them. Remember, the top 3 teams go through. So Amethi has to be asking themselves, Do we really do something here, or we just sit and let the others try? I leave that to you. Let's go back to the 10th question. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for a 3-word answer. Okay? It has an acronym as well, but I want you to ideally give me the full form of that acronym as well. It's fairly famous. Question coming up now. In 1998, Amartya Sen won the Nobel Prize for his work in welfare economics, including, and there's a buzz from C, 145 plus 25 is 170, 145 minus 25 is 120. Team C.
Human Development Index.
HDI will get them to 170. Very, very nice. That is what he said the HDI or Human Development Index should be. 25 to Team C on that. A lovely, lovely infographic as well. The things you come to know when you Google for answers to put on answer slides. Very nice infographic. 25 to Team C. Moving on to the next question. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for the name of a country. Okay? Looking for the name of a country. Here it comes. In 2015, this country experienced an extraordinary GDP growth surge of over 25%, a spike that was largely driven by MNC giants, a buzz from F.
Ireland.
And what did you get it from?
Apple and leprechaun.
Leprechauns are from Ireland. 25 points to Team F. Very, very nice. He wants to be sure that I'm not pegging him as a mythology or legend freak. Apple and leprechaun. Very nice. 25 to you. This is, of course, Ireland. Leprechauns are part of the mythology of Ireland. That brings us to question number 12. The last of your questions. It is an answer that is connected to all of us, each and every Indian, and it is something which you have doubtless studied or read a lot about as you prepped for this quiz. Question coming up now. While midnight sessions of India's parliament are usually reserved for national celebrations, such as commemorating the Quit India movement and Independence Day, the first midnight session that was held purely for legislative function, for the business of passing a law, took place on 30 June 2017. What major economic reform took place in this legislative session? 170 plus 25 is 195. Minus 25 is back to 145. Team C, what's your guess?
Passing of GST.
Passing of the GST bill will get them 25. Those are some of the midnight sessions. 47, of course, very famous. 92, 50 years of Quit India. 97, 50 years of independent India. And 2017, when the GST bill was passed. Beautiful answering, 25 points to them. And once the scores are ready, remember the top 3 teams go through. When we come back, I'm going to read out, while the scores are being totaled, I'm going to read out the set of teams who have to be here at 2:30 without fail, right? My team, NISM, 2:30 is when we want them back, right? Perfect. So these 6 teams, if they are in queue, please let these 6 teams go ahead and eat first. They are ICFAI Business School, Kolkata, Avinash and Sinjan, Pondicherry University, Puducherry, Kavya and Jerusha, International Management Institute, New Delhi, Gurleen and Arnav, Jaipuriya Institute of Management, Indore, Vikhyat and Ishan, IIM Shillong, represented by Lavish and Kedar, and Universal AI University, Karzat, the closest home from here, Krishna Santosh and Darpan Bhavesh. So these 6 teams, I want you back positively at 2:30. The other 6 can come back about 15-20 minutes later. So if these 6 teams are in front of you in the food queue, please, please let them eat first. All right? Let's take a look at the scores. Lovely. How good is this? If you thought that the first semi-final had 3 centurions, this has 3 and it has 1 which is almost a double centurion. But before that, let's hear it for the team which fought it up here as a top 12 team, but they finish without opening their account because of the plus and minus. International Institute of Professional Studies, Sri Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya, Indore. Give them a round of applause, please. Very, very nice answering. They finish with 20. They finish without opening their account. Ahead of them, 25. St. Anthony's College, Shillong with 25. Let's hear it for them, all the way from the northeast. Ahead of them by 5, Sri Shikshayatin College, Kolkata with 30. Let's hear it for the ladies at A. Qualifying as the 3rd team to go through, but it doesn't matter, you're all on the same platform. 105 to Christ University Central Campus Bengaluru, who qualify into the finals. 120 to BJ Medical College and Civil Hospital Ahmedabad, who also go into the semi-finals. 195, the gauntlet has been thrown down. Qualifying first, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Petroleum Technology, Amethi. Let's hear it for them. Lovely answering. Please carry on for lunch to the dining area. And the 6 teams that I announced, please be back here without fail by 2:30 sharp. Okay? Thank you. It has been wonderful bringing you the first half, the pre-lunch session. But as I always say, Test cricket fans will know the best part comes in the post-lunch session. So please do come back for that as well. Thank you and bon appetit. Thank you so much. Lovely answering. Congratulations.
I know, but I don't mention. You told me this in the last time, Ahmedabad also.
Yeah.
But okay.
without knowledge is like cooking without understanding. It leads to disappointment and endurance. Invest responsibly, prosper wisely.
Meet Guglu Muglu. She just started her first job and wanted to invest. But, like many of us, she was worried.
Is my money safe? Who will guide me?
और यहीं पे एंट्री होती है सेबी की, Securities and Exchange Board of India. SEBI brings multiple investor-friendly initiatives like Scores Portal, जहां आप अपनी ऑनलाइन कंप्लेंट रजिस्टर करके फास्ट रिड्रेसल पा सकते हो. इन्वेस्टर चार्टर जो क्लियरली बताता है आपके राइट्स और रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज. सेबी इन्वेस्टर ऐप, इजी एक्सेस फॉर क्वेरीज और इंफॉर्मेशन डायरेक्टली फोन पे. साथ ही अवेयरनेस कैंपेन्स और स्ट्रिक्ट रेगुलेशंस जो इंश्योर करती है कि आपका पैसा सेफ और सिक्योर रहे. सो रिमेंबर, एन एम्पावर्ड इन्वेस्टर इज अ प्रोटेक्टेड इन्वेस्टर. Use SEBI's initiatives, invest smartly और बनो अपने financial future के boss.
Riya dreams of turning her savings into a secure and prosperous future. But investing can be confusing and risky. Instead of rushing, she learns to invest responsibly, researching, diversifying, and planning for the long term. Like nurturing a tree, wealth needs patience and care to grow. Riya's journey shows that smart investing means being responsible, empowered, and alert, building a secure future, one wise decision at a time. But scams are everywhere, promising unrealistic returns. Thanks to her knowledge, Riya knows how to bust scams, verifying credentials and avoiding fraud. Riya's journey shows that smart investing means being responsible, empowered, and alert, building a secure future, one wise decision at a time. Start your smart investing journey today. Be informed, be vigilant, and prosper wisely. Be like Riya.
सुनो, ये देखो. वाह, ये हुई ना बात. है पापा, सच में? सबसे पहले मैं तो गोल्ड सेट लूंगी और मैं स्पोर्ट्स बाइक. ये चल क्या रहा है आप लोगों का? व्हाट्सएप चेक कर अपना. अच्छा, मोदी जी ने स्पेशल हमारे लिए वीडियो बना के भेजा है. अरे ये तो हाँ, ये तो बहुत अच्छी बात हुई है, पर ये इन्वेस्टमेंट तो 10 गुना फायदा देगी. अब ये बात मोदी जी ने इस वीडियो में बताई है. मोदी जी ये इन्वेस्टमेंट के लिए वीडियो क्यों बनाएंगे? ये स्कैम है. वीडियो में मोदी जी की आवाज सुनाई दे रही है, साक्षात मोदी जी खड़े हैं और बोल रहे हैं इन्वेस्टमेंट करो, और तू बोल रही है कि मोदी जी है ही नहीं, स्कैम है, नकली है वीडियो. मम्मी ये जल रही है आपके गोल्ड सेट से और मेरी स्पोर्ट्स बाइक से. पापा आप इन्वेस्ट करो, मेरी परमिशन है आपको. ये लो. हाँ हाँ आप करो इन्वेस्ट. अभी करता हूँ. मम्मा पापा ये डीप फेक वीडियो है, एआई से बनाया हुआ. आए दिन सुनते रहते हैं किसी न किसी के साथ स्कैम हो गया और अब खुद स्कैम का हिस्सा बनने जा रहे हो. इसलिए सेबी कहता है कि इन्वेस्टमेंट सिर्फ रजिस्टर्ड और सिक्योर ट्रेडिंग प्लेटफॉर्म से ही करें. स्कैम, नकली, डीप फेक. चलो हमारी बेटी की पढ़ाई का कुछ तो फायदा दिखाई दे रहा है. दो मेरा फोन.
अंकल सोच रहे हैं कि बिरयानी में फ्यूचर है, दाल और पनीर तो टाइम पास है. बस बिरयानी में पूरा पैसा डाल दो. प्लेट हो या पोर्टफोलियो, दोनों को डाइवर्सिफाई नहीं किया तो एक साथ सब गया. बॉस देखिए कैसे ये असली स्मार्ट इन्वेस्टर प्लेट को डाइवर्सिफाई कर रहे हैं. कैसे रिस्क कम करते हैं. शादी का बुफे हो या इन्वेस्टमेंट, सिर्फ बिरयानी नहीं, स्टॉक्स, बॉन्ड्स, गोल्ड का डाइवर्सिफिकेशन जरूरी है. मेरी गलती मत दोहराना. सिर्फ बिरयानी से पोर्टफोलियो नहीं बनता भाई.
हर कोई चाहता है अपने सपनों को पूरा करना और अपनों का ख्याल रखना, लेकिन कभी कभी जल्दबाजी में हम ज्यादा रिस्क ले लेते हैं या अपना सब कुछ एक ही जगह लगाते हैं. सोचिए, अपने रिस्क के हिसाब से इन्वेस्ट करें. अपना पैसा अलग अलग जगह लगाएं. स्टॉक्स, बॉन्ड, गोल्ड और समय दें. ये पौधा पेड़ बन जाएगा. पहले खुद सीखें, फिर इन्वेस्ट करें. समझदारी से इन्वेस्ट करना अपने सपनों की सुरक्षा करना है.
எல்லா தரப்பு மக்களுக்கும் முதலீட்டு வாய்ப்புகளை அள்ளி கொடுக்கிற நம்மளோட பங்கு சந்தையில ஏமாத்துக்காரர்கள் நடமாட்டமும் இருக்கிறதுனால investor.sebi.gov.in வலைத்தளத்துல உண்மையான தரகர்களையும் நம்பகமான அலைபேசி செயலிகளையும் நம்ம சரிபார்த்துக்க முடியும். பஸ் கண்டக்டர் வடிவேலு பயணிகளை திருடங்கிட்டு காப்பாத்துறதுக்காக சொல்லுவார்ல அந்த மாதிரி செபியும் ஏமாத்துக்காரங்க கிட்ட இருந்து முதலீட்டாளர்களை காப்பாத்துறதுக்காக நிறைய விழிப்புணர்வு விளம்பரங்களை கொடுத்துட்டே தான் இருக்காங்க. சமூக ஊடக குழுக்கள்ல உங்களை சேர்க்கறது, கவர்ச்சிகரமான முதலீட்டு திட்டங்கள் பத்தி சொல்றது, முதலீட்டுக்கு பல மடங்கு லாபமும் அதிக அளவு வட்டியும் கிடைக்கும் அப்படின்லாம் சொல்லி ஏமாத்துறதுலாம் ரொம்ப வருஷமா இருக்கு. இப்ப புதுசா என்ன இருக்கு தெரியுமா? உங்களோட கணக்குல நீங்க விண்ணப்பிக்காமலேயே லாபகரமான ஐபிஓ பங்குகள் கொடுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கு, தேவைப்பட்ட பணத்தை கட்டி நீங்க அந்த லாபத்தை எடுத்துக்கோங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. அப்பர் சர்க்கியூட் கம்பெனிஸா நாங்க சொல்றோம், பார்த்து பார்த்து வாங்கி போடுங்க, பல மடங்கு லாபம் கிடைக்கும்னு சொல்றாங்க. செபி இன்னும் சரி பார்த்து அங்கீகரிக்காத என்னோட இந்த தனிப்பட்ட கருத்தை NISM செபி அத்து யாத்ரா போட்டிக்கு அனுப்ப போறேன். உஷாரா நிறைய பேசலாம்.
ஐபிஓ பத்தி கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கியா? கம்பெனிஸ்லாம் மணி திரட்ட ஸ்டாக் மார்க்கெட் வருவாங்க. அந்த ஸ்டாக்ஸ் நம்ம வாங்கினா அதோட லிஸ்டிங்ஸ் கெயின் ஆகும். அதை உடனே வித்துட்டா ஒரு நாளைக்கு கிட்டத்தட்ட 40% வரைக்கும் லாபம் பார்க்கலாம்.
அதையே நம்ம உடனே விக்கணும்.
நீங்களே சொல்லுங்கண்ணா, ரிஸ்கான முதலீட்டுல பணத்தை போடணும்ன்றாரு, அதுக்கு என்னவே விக்கணும்ன்றாரு.
மச்சி, உங்க 2 பேருக்கும் மேரேஜ் பண்ணி வைக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி உங்க 2 பேர் ஃபேமிலியையும் உங்களை பத்தியும் உங்க ஃபேமிலி பத்தியும் டீட்டெயிலா விசாரிச்சு தான் மேரேஜ் ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணிருப்பாங்க. அதே மாதிரி ஐபிஓன்னு வரும்போது அதுக்கு ப்ராப்பரா நீங்க டியூ டெலிஜென்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டு தான் இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும். ஏன் சொல்றேன்னா, இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் இஸ் a long term game. நாம ஒரு கம்பெனி ஸ்டாக்ல முதலீடு பண்றோம்னா அவங்களுக்கு பிசினஸ் பார்ட்னரா ஆகுறோம்னு அர்த்தம். ஐபிஓல லிஸ்டிங் கெயின்ஸ் மட்டும் தான் வரும்னு இல்ல, லிஸ்டிங் லாஸும் வரும். ஆனா லாங் டர்முக்கு அந்த கம்பெனி கூட நாம பார்ட்னரா இருக்க போறோம் அப்படின்னா இந்த இனிஷியல் லாஸ் ஆர் கெயின் பத்தி யோசிக்க வேணாம். அவங்களோட ரெட் ஹெரிங் ப்ராஸ்பெக்டஸ படிச்சுட்டு அந்த கம்பெனியோட R&D, ஃபியூச்சர் growth பிளான்ஸ், டெட் லெவல், ப்ரோமோட்டர் இன்டெகிரிட்டி இதெல்லாம் தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணா உன் கல்யாண வாழ்க்கை மாதிரி உன்னோட இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட்டும் சூப்பரா அமையும்.
मिस्टर स्टार्क, मैंने तुम्हारी मदद दी लोड़ है। ओए स्पाइडी, की हो गया कि कैप्टन अमेरिका ने आखिरकार तेरा YouTube ਦਾ ਗੁਪਤ ਵਲੌਗ ਚੈਨਲ ਲੱਭ ਲਿਆ? ਇਸ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਮਾੜਾ ਇਹ ਮਿਊਚੁਅਲ ਫੰਡ ਹੈ ਜੋ ਮੈਂ ਥਾਨੋਸ ਤੋਂ ਖਰੀਦਿਆ ਸੀ। ਉਸਨੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਰਿਟਰਨ ਦਾ ਵਾਅਦਾ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ, ਪਰ ਹੁਣ ਉਹ ਸਿਰਫ ਪੇਮੈਂਟ ਦੇਣ ਵਿੱਚ ਦੇਰੀ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਵਾਪਸ ਕਾਲ ਕਰਨ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਡਰਦਾ ਹਾਂ। ਪਿਛਲੀ ਵਾਰ ਰਸੀਦ ਬਾਰੇ ਪੁੱਛਣ ਤੇ ਉਸਨੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਵੈਬ ਸ਼ੂਟਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਤੋੜਨ ਦੀ ਧਮਕੀ
Welcome to NISM e-learning, where your financial career takes flight. We are NISM's online learning platform. Whether you are starting fresh, switching careers, or sharpening your edge, we are here for you. Quality education, affordable pricing, zero barriers. No matter where you are or when you learn. Industry design courses from securities market veterans with decades of real-world expertise. From foundational financial literacy to specialized expertise. Equities, mutual funds, derivatives, compliance, risk, wealth management, and beyond. NISM e-learning course covers securities markets areas comprehensively. This includes topics related to mutual funds, financial planning, SME listing and compliance, forensic investigation, anti-money laundering, and more. Every course is built with leading knowledge partners and academic experts, thoroughly vetted and constantly updated. Your journey starts now. Visit online.nism.ac.in today. Learn at your pace. Learn on your time. NISM e-learning. Build your future.
This looks interesting. Hey bro, do you need to study here? Look at this website.
Yeah, this is my institute. It's been so many years since I last saw it. Check this video. It gives you a glimpse of the campus I told you about. Let me make it full screen.
Raj, we are here. This feels so surreal.
Welcome to my second home. Come, let me show you around. I spent hours here attending lectures, industry sessions and conferences. All over here. And this stage, it gave me the confidence and connected me to the real world.
All this is fine. But I'm sure you were a backbencher.
Not at all. Come, I'll show you my classroom. This was my spot right here, where a professor taught us financial strategy. Their lessons still guide me today.
So Raj, are there any other courses that NISM offers?
Of course, NISM offers a wide range of capacity building programs. Hybrid, online, long-term, and also weekend programs. And our simulated trade and analytics lab, where learning meets real-world application.
Wow, it looks like a complete ecosystem.
Wait till you see how we unwind after lectures. What a game.
What's this, Raj?
This is NFLQ, one of NISM's most exciting events. You know, it's about applying your knowledge, teamwork and confidence in real-world scenarios. We also have management programs and faculty development programs and even study tours.
Great. Everything runs here so smoothly. You know, I wondered, who's steering the ship?
Come, let me take you to meet the driving force behind NISM, the person behind its vision and success. Hello. It's been ages since we last met. How are you?
I've been very fine. How are you, Raj?
All good.
I learn great things about you. It fills my heart with great joy to know about your successes.
Thank you. All credit goes to NISM. This place has shaped me who I am today.
So happy to hear that. What makes our offering distinct is our commitment to capacity building and skill development in securities market. Experiential learning lie at the heart of our pedagogical approach. We are committed to create a cadre of securities market professionals.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
The visionary seems so approachable. It must have been great having such guidance on campus.
Absolutely. An inspiration to every student here.
Raj, look, that's your photo up there.
Yeah. This is our alumni wall. And you know, few of my friends are also up here. We've come a long way since our NISM days. I'm sure you must be tired. Come, I'll take you to my dorm room. You can rest there. And this was my hostel room. You know, late night studies, laughter, lifelong friendships, all over here.
Raj,
Huh?
your experience was amazing. But what happens when my course ends?
I understand. You know, NISM gave me the start that I needed. And I got placed in a reputed company right after my course ended. That decision shaped my career. And now it's your turn to choose.
It's something you build. Welcome to NISM e-learning, where your financial career takes flight. We are NISM's online learning platform. Whether you are starting fresh, switching careers, or sharpening your edge, we are here for you. Quality education, affordable pricing, zero barriers. No matter where you are or when you learn. Industry-designed courses from securities market veterans with decades of real-world expertise. From foundational financial literacy to specialized expertise. Equities, mutual funds, derivatives, compliance, risk, wealth management, and beyond. NISM e-learning course covers securities markets areas comprehensively. This includes topics related to mutual funds, financial planning, SME listing and compliance, forensic investigation, anti-money laundering, and more. Every course is built with leading knowledge partners and academic experts, thoroughly vetted and constantly updated. Your journey starts now. Visit online.nism.ac.in today. Learn at your pace. Learn on your time. NISM e-learning. Build your future.
This looks interesting. Hey bro, do you need to study here? Look at this. This looks interesting. Hey bro, do you need to study here? Look at this website.
Yeah, this is my institute. It's been so many years since I last saw it. Check this video. It gives you a glimpse of the campus I told you about. Let me make it full screen.
Raj, we are here. This feels so surreal.
Welcome to my second home. Come, let me show you around. I spent hours here attending lectures, industry sessions and conferences all over here. And this stage, it gave me the confidence and connected me to the real world.
All this is fine, but I'm sure you were a backbencher.
Not at all. Come, I'll show you my classroom. This was my spot right here, where our professor taught us financial strategy. Their lessons still guide me today.
So Raj, are there any other courses that NISM offers?
Of course, NISM offers a wide range of capacity building programs. Hybrid, online, long-term, and also weekend programs. And our simulated trade and analytics lab, where learning meets real-world application.
Wow, it looks like a complete ecosystem.
Wait till you see how we unwind after lectures. What a game.
What's this, Raj?
This is NFLQ, one of NISM's most exciting events. You know, it's about applying your knowledge, teamwork and confidence in real-world scenarios. We also have management programs and faculty development programs and even study tours.
Great. Everything runs so smoothly. You know, I wondered, who's steering the ship?
Come, let me take you to meet the driving force behind NISM, the person behind its vision and success. Hello. It's been ages since we last met. How are you?
I've been very fine. How are you, Raj?
All good.
I learn great things about you. It fills my heart with great joy to know about your successes.
Thank you. All credit goes to NISM. This place has shaped me who I am today.
So happy to hear that. What makes our offering distinct is our commitment to capacity building and skill development in securities market. Experiential learning lie at the heart of our pedagogical approach. We are committed to create a cadre of securities market professionals.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
The visionary seems so approachable. It must have been great having such guidance on campus.
Absolutely. An inspiration to every student here.
Raj, look, that's your photo up there.
Yeah. This is our alumni wall. And you know, few of my friends are also up here. We've come a long way since our NISM days. I'm sure you must be tired. Come, I'll take you to my dorm room. You can rest there. And this was my hostel room. You know, late night studies, laughter, lifelong friendships, all over here.
Raj,
Huh?
your experience was amazing. But what happens when my course ends?
I understand. You know, NISM gave me the start that I needed. And I got placed in a reputed company right after my course ended. That decision shaped my career. And now it's your turn to choose.
This looks interesting. Hey bro, do you need to study here? Look at this website.
Yeah, this is my institute. It's been so many years since I last saw it. Check this video. It gives you a glimpse of the campus I told you about. Let me make it full screen.
Raj, we are here. This feels so surreal.
Welcome to my second home. Come, let me show you around. I spent hours here attending lectures, industry sessions and conferences. All over here. And this stage, it gave me the confidence and connected me to the real world.
All this is fine. But I'm sure you were a backbencher.
Not at all. Come, I'll show you my classroom. This was my spot right here, where a professor taught us financial strategy. Their lessons still guide me today.
So Raj, are there any other courses that NISM offers?
Of course, NISM offers a wide range of capacity building programs. Hybrid, online, long-term, and also weekend programs. And our simulated trade and analytics lab, where learning meets real-world application.
Wow, it looks like a complete ecosystem.
Wait till you see how we unwind after lectures. What a game.
What's this, Raj?
This is NFLQ, one of NISM's most exciting events. You know, it's about applying your knowledge, teamwork and confidence in real-world scenarios. We also have management programs and faculty development programs and even study tours.
Great. Everything runs so smoothly. You know, I wondered, who's steering the ship?
Come, let me take you to meet the driving force behind NISM, the person behind its vision and success. Hello. It's been ages since we last met. How are you?
I've been very fine. How are you, Raj?
All good.
I learn great things about you. It fills my heart with great joy to know about your successes.
Thank you. All credit goes to NISM. This place has shaped me who I am today.
So happy to hear that. What makes our offering distinct is our commitment to capacity building and skill development in securities market. Experiential learning lie at the heart of our pedagogical approach. We are committed to create a cadre of securities market professionals.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
The visionary seems so approachable. It must have been great having such guidance on campus.
Absolutely. An inspiration to every student here.
Raj, look, that's your photo up there.
Yeah. This is our alumni wall. And you know, few of my friends are also up here. We've come a long way since our NISM days. I'm sure you must be tired. Come, I'll take you to my dorm room. You can rest there. And this was my hostel room. You know, late night studies, laughter, lifelong friendships, all over here.
Raj,
Huh?
your experience was amazing. But what happens when my course ends?
I understand. You know, NISM gave me the start that I needed. And I got placed in a reputed company right after my course ended. That decision shaped my career. And now it's your turn to choose.
This looks interesting. Hey bro, do you need to study here?
What a game.
What's the start?
This is NFLQ, one of NISM's most exciting events. You know, it's about applying your knowledge, teamwork and confidence in real-world scenarios. We also have management programs and faculty development programs and even study tours.
Welcome to NISM e-learning, where your financial career takes flight. We are NISM's online learning platform. Whether you are starting fresh, switching careers, or sharpening your edge, we are here for you. Quality education, affordable pricing, zero barriers. No matter where you are or when you learn. Industry design courses from securities market veterans with decades of real-world expertise. From foundational financial literacy to specialized expertise. Equities, mutual funds, derivatives, compliance, risk, wealth management, and beyond. NISM e-learning course covers securities markets areas comprehensively. This includes topics related to mutual funds, financial planning, SME listing and compliance, forensic investigation, anti-money laundering, and more. Every course is built with leading knowledge partners and academic experts, thoroughly vetted and constantly updated. Your journey starts now. Visit online.nism.ac.in today. Learn at your pace. Learn on your time. NISM e-learning. Build your future.
This looks interesting. Hey bro, do you need to study here? Look at this website.
Yeah, this is my institute. It's been so many years since I last saw it. Check this video. It gives you a glimpse of the campus I told you about. Let me make it full screen.
Raj, we are here. This feels so surreal.
Welcome to my second home. Come, let me show you around. I spent hours here attending lectures, industry sessions and conferences. All over here. And this stage, it gave me the confidence and connected me to the real world.
All this is fine, but I'm sure you were a backbencher.
Not at all. Come, I'll show you my classroom. This was my spot right here, where our professor taught us financial strategy. Their lessons still guide me today.
So Raj, are there any other courses that NISM offers?
Of course, NISM offers a wide range of capacity building programs. Hybrid, online, long-term, and also weekend programs. And our simulated trade and analytics lab, where learning meets real-world application.
Wow, it looks like a complete ecosystem.
Wait till you see how we unwind after lectures.
Check.
What a game.
What's the start?
This is NFLQ, one of NISM's most exciting events. You know, it's about applying your knowledge, teamwork and confidence in real world scenarios. We also have management programs and faculty development programs and even study tours.
Great. Everything runs so smoothly. I wondered, who's steering the ship?
Come, let me take you to meet the driving force behind NISM, the person behind its vision and success. Hello. It's been ages since we last met. How are you?
I've been very fine. How are you, Raj?
All good.
I learn great things about you. It fills my heart with great joy to know about your successes.
Thank you. All credit goes to NISM. This place has shaped me who I am today.
So happy to hear that. What makes our offering distinct is our commitment to capacity building and skill development in securities market. Experiential learning lie at the heart of our pedagogical approach. We are committed to create a cadre of securities market professionals.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
The visionary seems so approachable. It must have been great having such guidance on campus.
Absolutely. An inspiration to every student here.
Raj, look, that's your photo up there.
Yeah. This is our alumni wall. And you know, few of my friends are also up here. We've come a long way since our NISM days. I'm sure you must be tired. Come, I'll take you to my dorm room. You can rest there. And this was my hostel room. You know, late night studies, laughter, lifelong friendships, all over here.
Raj,
Huh?
your experience was amazing. But what happens when my course ends?
I understand. You know, NISM gave me the start that I needed. And I got placed in a reputed company right after my course ended. That decision shaped my career. And now it's your turn to choose.
Your career feels stuck. You're waiting for that perfect opportunity to come along. But here is the truth. Opportunity isn't something you wait for. It's something you build. Welcome to NISM e-learning, where your financial career takes flight. We are NISM's online learning platform. Whether you are starting fresh, switching careers, or sharpening your edge, we are here for you. Quality education, affordable pricing, zero barriers. No matter where you are or when you learn. Industry-designed courses from securities market veterans with decades of real-world expertise. From foundational financial literacy to specialized expertise, equities, mutual funds, derivatives, compliance, risk, wealth management, and beyond. NISM e-learning course covers securities markets areas comprehensively. This includes topics related to mutual funds, financial planning, SME listing and compliance, forensic investigation, anti-money laundering, and more. Every course is built with leading knowledge partners and academic experts, thoroughly vetted and constantly updated. Your journey starts now. Visit online.nism.ac.in today. Learn
Welcome back. And how was lunch? Good, lots of thumbs up, nice. I remember it from last year, lunch is delicious always. So I hope you enjoyed it. Welcome back to this, the post-lunch session of the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025. The national semi-finals are happening today, and a few hours from now, tomorrow is when we'll have the national finals for both the undergraduate as well as the postgraduate cohort. Earlier in the morning, you saw 12 really star teams from across the country fight it out for 6 spots in the national final. We had 2 semi-finals from which we got a clear 6 winners, 3 from the first semi-final, 3 from the second. We are back here to find out the same pattern, 3 from one semi-final, 3 from the others, but this time with the senior folks. The postgraduate cohort is who we will be quizzing with right now, and we will call out the first 6 teams to take their place on stage and do the first semi-final with us. Remember, these are the 12 teams who qualified by virtue of being the top 2 in each of the 6 zones in the proctored round that took place in the morning. I will call out their names. You can already see their institutes here on screen. They will come up here and we will quiz the first semi-final with them. Representing ICFAI Business School, Kolkata, Avinash Singh and Sinjan Day. Give them a round of applause. You will be team A. Next to them at team B, Pondicherry University, Pondicherry, represented by Kavya B. Menon and Jerusha A. Give the ladies a round of applause. They're team B. All the way from Pondicherry, they were part of the South region when we went down to Bengaluru. Team C, International Management Institute, New Delhi, Gurleen Mangat and Arnav Sharma. Give Gurleen and Mangat a round of applause. Gurleen and Arnav Sharma, they are team C. That does one half of the stage. The second half, at table D, Jaipuria Institute of Management, Indore, Vikhyat Patidar and Ishan Malhotra. Please welcome Vikhyat and Ishan on stage. Round of applause for them. Are you injured by any chance? Okay. He's like Rishabh Pant. पैर भी टूट गया तो चलेगा लेकिन final जरूर खेलूंगा. You are at team D. Next to them at E, Indian Institute of Management, Shillong, Lavish Thakre and Kedar Tevar. Lavish and Kedar, if you're here, please come up. One of them is definitely here. Where's the other? Okay, please come up. Your team E. And last but certainly not the least, to their left, the far left of the stage, Universal AI University, Karjat, represented by Krishna Santosh Verma and Darpan Bhavesh Shah. If you're here, please come up. Your team F. And we will quickly get their photos taken for the record. Top 12 teams in the PG cohort. These are the first 6. You have the teams put down on your... While the photos are being done, a quick public service announcement, if you want to call it that. I was told that some of the teams were making preparations to leave, or they don't know what is in store tomorrow. So essentially the most critical part of the announcement is that everybody who's qualified now in the first half of the morning, ranks 1, 2 and 3 from both semi-finals, you definitely want to be here tomorrow, because that's when the national finals will take place. We are finishing this season tomorrow. So you, of all the teams, these 6 teams who've qualified in the morning, definitely need to be present. And the other teams who've not qualified, or you did not qualify from the proctored round, if you don't have something critical to do back home, and if your tickets are anyways reserved for tomorrow, I would sincerely request you to hang around. We have a really nice cultural night planned for today evening, and you will of course get to see a once in a year spectacle, which is a national final, which like last year, if last year was anything to go by, it is a keenly contested affair, goes down to the last few questions every single time, and you have to be here if you want to go back home and tell your friends, your parents, your teachers that I was there when the national champions of NFLQ 2025 were crowned. And if that doesn't give you enough incentive to come back here and win this, I don't know what else will. So please do stick around and we will make it worth your while. Lots of audience questions also in case you are that inclined. Let's move with these 6 teams. We will go quickly into the rules, the same as the rules that they have been accustomed to in the regional rounds. 5 questions, 5 rounds, 42 questions. Each round has a slightly different set of rules. I explain those to you when we come to them. At the end of each round, we will have on screen your scores cumulatively displayed at the end of that round. I will try and give you a quick look at the scores with just 3 questions to go at the end. So in case you want to strategize or go for it at the end or lay back and make sure in the top 3, that is up to you. Please make sure that you don't answer out of turn. That's the only rule we will be strict about. Wait for me to call out your team name. Audience, you are my team, one big team in the audience. Put up a hand. I'm told that there are many, many more prizes where the initial morning prizes came from. And as I said, we have no excuse for saying we ran out of prizes because we are in the campus from where these prizes come. Wish you all the very best, all 6 teams. Let's show you the rules for round 1. MCQs, 12 of them, 2 per team. We do 1 cycle of 6 and then go the other way around. Same teams. No questions will get passed. 10 points for getting it correct. No negatives for getting it wrong. And of course, since the questions don't pass, you might as well give me a guess if you're not sure. Try and give me the complete answer instead of just the alphabet so I don't miss out on hearing a right answer. All the very best. Here's a question for Team A. Here it comes. In PMS, portfolio management schemes, the rate of return to be exceeded before charging incentive or a performance fee is known as what? And these are your options. Is it called a high water mark? Is it called the hurdle rate? Is it called a benchmark return? Or is it called a minimum target return? Team A. You have to go past it. You have to cross it before you can even think of charging an incentive or a performance fee.
So B, hurdle rate.
B, hurdle rate, because you have to cross that hurdle before you can go on. 10 points to Team A. They open with a good answer. This is the return above which profit sharing fees can be charged to the investor. 10 points to Team A. Next question to Team B. For equity futures and options adjustment purposes, dividends that are at or above 2% of the underlying stock's market value are classified as what type of dividend? And these are your options. Are they called ordinary dividends? Are they called extraordinary dividends? Do we call them special dividends, or are they simply called bonus dividends? Team B. They are either at 2% or more than 2% of the underlying stock's market value. Team B. Five more seconds.
Option B, extraordinary dividends.
Option B, extraordinary dividends. 10 extraordinary points to you. Extraordinary dividends is correct. Really, really good answering. 2 out of 2 so far. Let's see if International Management Institute can keep the trend going. Here's question number 3. What is the prescribed treatment for unexpired derivatives contracts that are outstanding on the last date, as you can see, of a corporate merger or demerger? And these are your options. Is it immediately cancelled? Is it carried forward until the original expiry date? Is it transferred to the merged entity, or is it compulsorily settled at closing price on the last come date? Team B. Team C. Remember, these are derivative contracts which are unexpired. Five seconds more.
Option C, transfer to the merged entity.
Transferred to the merged entity? Not really. They are compulsorily settled at closing price on the last come date. One away from the right answer. No points but no negatives, which is a good thing. Jaipuria Institute, question number 4. If the price band of a book-built public issue is revised, what is the minimum extension required for the bidding period as per current SEBI regulations? And these are your options. Is it minimum 1 working day? Is it minimum 3 working days? Is it a minimum of 5 working days? Or there is no real extension required? Team D.
Sir, it's B, minimum 3 working days.
You decide which letter and which number. Then we'll.
Sir, B, minimum 3 working days.
Is that your final answer? All right, let's take a look. Is correct. 10 points to Team D. A minimum of 3 working days. I think you're trying to hedge there. B hai, like 5 working days. So you decided here. Just kidding. 10 points to Team D. Team E, question number 5. What is the impact of a stock split on a price-weighted stock market index? And these are your options. Is it that the index value increases because the number of shares also increases? Does the index divider change to keep the index constant? Does the index value decrease because the stock price drops? Or is it simply no change in index or divisor? Team E.
The index divisor changes to keep the index constant.
So it's kind of a balancing act, right? 10 points to Team E. Very, very nice. That is, of course, the right answer. Good teams all around. And as you can see, as we go deeper into the day, the level constantly rises to meet the level of questions. Very good answering, Team F, Team E. Team F, the last of the first cycle of MCQs. Question number 6. What is the SEBI prescribed minimum allocation to debt instruments of banks, PSUs, public financial institutions, and municipal bonds if you're talking about a banking and PSU fund? And these are your options. Remember, this is the minimum threshold that you have to meet. Is it 50%? Is it 65%? Is it 75%? Or is it 80%? Team F. Check.
Sir, A, 50%.
Let's take a look. You need to go a lot more than that. It is 4/5. 80% is what I was looking for. No points to you, but you will get one more question at the end of the second cycle. For now, hopping back to Team A with question number 7. What is the maximum brokerage that can be charged by a stockbroker in the capital market segment as per the exchange or SEBI regulations in force? Remember, this is the maximum that you can charge. Minimum, of course, you can take no brokerage. Customer will be happy. Is it 0.5% of the transaction value? Is it 1% of the transaction value? Is it 2.5% of the value of the transaction? Or is it as much as 5% of the transaction value? Team A. He is thinking, what sounds fair? Five seconds more, Team A.
Sir, option A, 0.5%.
0.5? फिर वो खाएगा क्या? है ना? Let's take a look. 2.5% is what you can charge as a maximum. No points, but no negatives as well. So he's like, let me err on the side of the investor, not the broker. No points to you, but you will get 4 more rounds in which to score. Pondicherry University, your question. A certain gentleman acquired a market-linked debenture, an MLD, on the 1st of May 2023. transferred it after 18 months. In this case, how would you treat the capital gains that are accrued? And these are your options. Would it be LTCG or long-term capital gains taxed at 12.5%? Would it be long-term capital gains taxed at 20%? Would it be STCG, short-term capital gains taxed at 20%? Or would it be STG taxed at the rates of the slab? Team B. This is question number 8.
Option A, LTCG at 12.5%.
Let's take a look. Can we give you points? Afsos, can't give you points. STCG taxed at the slab rates, the respective slab rates is what I was looking for. No worries. Team C, your question. How must a portfolio manager in India invest client funds when it comes to mutual funds? Is it only through the regular plan? Is it only through the direct plan? Is it up to choice, either direct or regular? Or can they invest only through an advisor? And remember, we are talking about the investment of client funds in mutual funds by a portfolio manager. Team C. "20 seconds ticking away. Audience, while they're thinking, I hope you remember what I asked you to remind me to ask questions about, right? Otherwise, I have forgotten. No more audience questions then. All right, Team C.
C, either direct or regular.
Let's take a look. No, they can invest only through the direct plan. You must have seen when you invest in mutual funds, you can either go through a broker code or you can tick the box which says direct, in which case there is no entry load charged to you, because the entry load is essentially what goes to the broker as the fee, minus a few things here and there. But no points to you for now, no negatives, which is the good part. Be careful. Team D, your question. In a fixed price public issue, what percentage of the net offer is statutorily reserved for retail individual investors? All right, fixed price public issue is the key part. Here's your question. 25%, 50%, 75%, or 90%? Remember, statutorily reserved. So this much definitely has to be reserved for retail individual investors. Team D.
So it's A, 25%.
It's actually double of that. 50% is how much needs to be reserved mandatorily for the retail segment. No points, a little bit of an off season for them this time, but you will pick it up later. Team E, the penultimate question of the MCQ round, on screen. Performance attribution analysis decomposes active return, basically breaks down active return into which of these components? These are your options. Is it asset allocation, security selection, and interaction? Is it systematic risk, unsystematic risk, and alpha generation? Is it market, style, and strategy effects? Or is it beta, duration, and convexity effects? Team E. Performance attribution analysis. That is the tool that we are looking for. Team E. Five more seconds.
I think it's B, systematic risk, unsystematic risk, and alpha generation.
It is actually asset allocation, security selection, and interaction, because total active return is split into these three parts. No points to you. Team F, let's see you finish this round with a good 10 points. Last question for the MCQs is this. As per SEBI regulations, what is the minimum value of proposed assets required for an infrastructure investment trust, INVIT as we like to call it, to launch its initial offer, ensuring that there is eligibility for it being listed in India? Team F, these are your options. Is it a minimum of 100 crores, 250 crores, 500 crores, or 1000 crores? Team F. For INVITs to be able to launch an initial offer so that they can list in India? What's the minimum? Team F. Five seconds more out of your 20.
Option B, 250 crores.
Option B.
250
Option
crores.
B, 250 crores. Let's take a look. It's double of that. 500 crores is how much it has to be clear. It also must not be less than 250 crores so that it clears the minimum thresholds for transparency as well as investor protection. No points to you, but we will move on to the scores. Before that, let's take a look at the score. You have the scores already. No audience questions? All right. The next round, definitely. We have a score on the board for all but two teams. B and F, C and F have their tasks cut out. Everybody else is on 10. The good part is it means everybody is in striking distance, which brings us to round 2, the visuals.
Come, let me.
All right. Image identification, something about a book cover, a building, a person, a currency note, a coin, anything really that can be put on an image. We will begin with team A and go clockwise. Plus 15 is what you get if you answer within 30 seconds if you are the direct team. Immediately if you are a pass team. No negatives at all, which means that you can really let yourself go and answer. If you don't have a guess, please guess away freely because there are no negatives. If it passes all the way around, I go to the audience and you get an audience prize. All the best, team A. Here's question number 1. This 100 rupee coin issued by the government of India honors the birth centenary of which visionary scientist who was awarded more than 80 honorary doctorates, not just from Indian universities, but from grateful countries all over the world. Team A. And grateful is a good way to describe it because these countries literally owed the well-being of their people, the food well-being of their people to his work. Team A. 1925 is when he was born. This year is his birth centenary. Lots of clues already in the question, and I gave a very big clue. Grateful countries around the world who owed their food well-being to what he did. Team A.
I think it's the father of Green Revolution, R.S. Swaminathan.
Can you just say it into the mic?
The father of Green Revolution, Swaminathan.
The father of the Green Revolution, Swaminathan. Because in normal quiz rules, if you get the last name right, you get points. Plus 15. Very, very nice hedging. M.S. Swaminathan is what I wanted. The father of the Green Revolution in India. The global father of the Green Revolution is, of course, Norman K. Borlaug, with whom M.S. Swaminathan has collaborated a lot. And the country, especially in Africa and South America, where India lent their expertise to make sure that they had their own green revolution as well. They are the ones I was talking about when I talked about grateful countries conferring doctorates. 15 points to Team A. Pondicherry, your chance to pick up 15 coming up. She has held multiple leadership positions, serving as head of cash management Kotak Mahindra, Chief Operating Officer of the National Payments Corporation of India, who bring us the RuPay device system, and currently she is the CEO of the Multi Commodities Exchange, MCX, since October 2024. Who is this? And even though it's very unhelpful, a personal clue, this is one of the very few people, perhaps the only person in this entire season of NFLQ about whom I can say that मैंने इनके हाथ का खाना खाया है. Because she happens to be married to one of India's foremost quizzers as well. So that's not a clue that helps, but I couldn't resist sharing it with you. When I saw this question, I was like, okay, I have to take a screenshot and send it to that gentleman and say, please guess who this is. Team B, what is her name? Both of them are alumni of the illustrious IIM Ahmedabad, same batch, and as batch marriages go, both of them really high achievers, and this is a list of her achievements. Team B. 5 seconds more. No?
We are guessing the first name, Praveena.
Praveena something. Passes to C.
Mrs. Indrani.
Mrs. Indrani passes to D. Are you talking about Indrani Banik of Krish Banik's? Because she is also a quizzer wife, but yeah. Team D. Pass question. I need to rush you.
Sir, pass.
Passes to E.
Mrs. Rupa.
Passes to F. Now they're just making up quizzer names, okay? Passes to F.
Pass.
Passes to A. They've passed as well. I'm going to use my discretion here and give the full 15 points to the team who answered her first name correct. This is Praveena Rai. Round of applause to Team B. Lovely answering. This is Praveena Rai. She was also a part of one of the NISM masterclasses conducted by Shashi Krishnan sir. You can see her in a screen grab from there. That, of course, is Praveena Rai. She is married to one of India's most well-known quizzers, Rajiv Rai, who happens to be a great guy in the field of corporate and financing as well. But very nice answering, and I didn't expect it to come from them after so much time of thinking, because usually you don't know, but lovely answering by the ladies. 15 points to them. Team C, your question. This is a firm which is a family office. You know what a family office is, right? When people are rich and they have a joint family or a rich family, then they usually don't trust other people to make their investments for them. They open up a family office and their entire money is invested by that office. Professionally, of course, but it's a family office. So this is a family office. This firm is a family office of one of the most well-known families, business families in India. Established, of course, by the person who was in charge of the business until not very long ago. Now somebody else from the same family handles the entire business, including this family office as well. It manages over 15 billion in evergreen capital with 165 plus investments across technology, healthcare, consumer and fintech, supporting a charitable foundation that gives away millions of rupees every year, one of the largest charitable donors in India as well, through its global investment returns. It has invested in Lenskart, First Try, Canva, Moderna, etc., etc., reflecting a long-term ethical approach to wealth creation. If you look closely at the logo, you can work out the first letter of the family name as well. I don't really need the full name of the firm because it's a family name. I will accept just the family last name also. Team C, whose family office is this investment firm? Team C.
Parekh family.
The Parekh family. People are actually looking at the space and working out really intelligent guesses. Passes to D. Pass question.
Sir, Tiger Global.
Sorry?
Tiger Global.
Tiger Global. Tiger is, I know Bhai ka last name Tiger hai sometimes, but Tiger is not a last name, no? Passes to E.
The Premji family.
The Premji family is correct. This is Premji Invest. That's the P for Premji. And the graph, the last bar of the graph is the I for Invest. As you know, Premji is a Wipro. Of course, now it is not headed by the doyen of the family. His son has taken over. But the amount of charity that they do, primarily funded by Premji Invest Foundation's returns that they get on investment, is mind-blowing. Really lovely answering. That's 15 points to Team E. The next question will go to Team F. Here's question number 4. I have blanked out from this graph at the top the words which I wanted. You won't see it there. It's really well blanked out. I know I'm getting old with computers, but not that old as well. What is this key investment theory concept that represents a set of optimal portfolios? Optimal is a key word. It will give you one of the words in the two-word answer. Optimal portfolios offering the highest expected return for a given level of risk or the lowest risk for a specified level of expected return. I am looking for a two-word answer. That red part of the curve is essentially that two-word answer, and C is saying that you are old and you talk a lot as well, so you should ideally shut up, which I will respect. Team F, no more clues, go for it. The best part about being a quizmaster at NFLQ is not the right answers, though they give a different kind of joy as well. It is seeing this keen, competitive spirit which Young India shows at every stage because they trust their knowledge so much. And I think it's a big shift from the earlier generations of confidence which used to come from money, which used to come from political power, which used to come from caste power, unfortunately. Today's India trust its knowledge, and I think that is what we're celebrating as well. So no matter whether they get it right or wrong, I love the way your confidence works. Team F, I was blabbering to buy you some time. What's your answer? I'll give you 3 more seconds, not more, because 30 is all we get. Passing you in 3. Go for it. Give me a guess. After all that you're saying, pass. Bad boys. Passing to A.
So efficient frontier.
Efficient frontier. What an answer. Lovely answering. That's what was blanked out. This is the efficient frontier, and you can see 2 places. The red line is what is the key part. The 2 keywords were optimal, which is another word for something which is most efficient, and level, which is the frontier or the edge that you can go to. 15 points to Team A. Team B gets question number 5. Fairly simple if you've been studying the way Indian sectors are, various sectors in the economy, you should be able to guess what comes next. Here's your question. This chart looks at the total return index for Nifty, the NSE 50, over the period of June 24 to June 25. In terms of sectoral contribution of index points. So which sector contributed how many points in the index? What sector is at number 2, and whatever is not there at number 2 are everything that you can see at screen. Alright, there's financial services, expectedly bulk of the points. Then there is blank, which is what I want. IT, capital goods, healthcare, construction, construction materials, consumer services. That does the green part. And then we go into the reds, which is the minus, negatives, services, metals and mining, FMCG, consumer durables, power, automobiles and auto components, and oil, gas and consumable fuels. Team B, what is this very, very key sector which has been blanked out? Team B. It is a sector which quite literally touches all our lives. Team C is like, ये quiz master बहुत ज़्यादा बोलता है, नहीं? A is also thinking that. At least you should be on my side, man. Team B, yes, sorry. Go for it. There are no negatives. Go for it. Trust your partner. There's reverse sledging. I'm encouraging them. Team B, I need an answer now. Yes. No? Passing you in education. It touches our lives, yes, but this touches our lives in a different way. Team C.
Defense.
Defense. No, and you blocked the clue. Bad boy. Team D. Pass question. Don't start thinking now. Please, Jaipuria. Take a guess.
Banking industry.
Banking. No, that will come in financial services. E. Pass question. Indian Institute of Management, Shillong.
FMCG.
FMCG is there. No, fast moving consumer goods. In the red, minus 4.2 or 42, I think. F.
Media.
Not media. Team A. Quickly, please.
Infra.
Sorry?
Infra.
Not infrastructure. Audience gets a chance. Let's go to the boy here. Grey and white shirt. Yes, please stand up. Grey or white, green or white, I can't really make out. Bad eyes. There's a mic coming your way.
Pharmaceutical.
Not pharmaceuticals. Let's go to somebody near. Just behind you, the blue shirt. Yes. First, your name and college, please.
Hello, my name is Pranav Singh, Chanakya University, Agriculture.
Not agriculture either. This is, we're not talking about the overall contribution. Remember, Nifty points is what we are looking at. Let's go to this side. Let's stay with this side. Your name, college name, and answer.
This is Thompson, travel industry.
Not travel. One last chance. Who is near you so my friend doesn't have to run? Yeah, just go to the brown shirt in the back. I thought this would be easy.
Here's Lavjit Singh from Government Indira College, Brinda. Answer is telecom.
Telecom it is. Give him a round of applause. This is telecom. Quite literally touches our lives. And don't just give him a round of applause. Please give him a nice gift from NISM as well. And with that, we finish 5 questions. So one last question to go. this is going to be back to team B because nobody got it. I'm looking for the name of a company. Let's see the question. Betting on Zero is a documentary that follows billionaire hedge fund manager Bill Ackman as he takes a multi-billion-dollar bet against a very famous company which does business in India also, alleging that they call themselves a business, but they are literally a low-life pyramid scheme masquerading as a company. They exploit low-income communities by offering them a mirage of opportunity which is not real. It is actually a low-level pyramid scheme. Which company is this? Team B. And the color is also a nice clue to the name or to the company that is there. Right? Lots of hands going up in the audience. So, are any of the teams objecting to a clue? No. So, it is a 9-letter answer. Okay? And before I said this, I mentally counted in my mind because I said 7-letter in the earlier semi-final when it was 8. But anyways, it's a 9-letter answer. The color is the same as both the color of their logo and most of the products that they deal with. What company? Team B. They are there in India as well. And they say that we are a business. But Bill Ackman says you are nothing but a pyramid scheme operating as a business. Think of what pyramid schemes do. This company basically, in a different avatar, tells people to sign up with them and do the same thing. Team B. 3 seconds more. Passes to C. C is a pass question. Take a guess.
Amway.
Amway. Nice guess. Team D. One of the best non-correct guesses of the day. Team D.
Evergreen.
Sorry?
Evergreen.
Evergreen, because it's green. Evergreen is a shipping company. Remind me to ask you a question on Evergreen. Team E. And audience, please remind me. I'm 48 years old. I forget the next day what I have had for lunch yesterday. So I'll forget what questions I asked. I reminded you to ask me. Team E.
Apollo.
Apollo. Pass. Apollo is a respectable company, not a pyramid scheme. Passes to F. And Apollo Tires is our shirt sponsor. Kuch to lihaz karo. Team F.
Forever.
Sorry?
Forever.
No, not Forever 21. You said Forever 21, something like that. Passes to A. I will come to you if they don't get it. Because the first hand I saw go up was ma'am in the audience. Team A. Past question can't give you so much time. I love it when teams answer the last question wrong because apne aap audience question ban jata hai. Taking a guess?
Pass.
Passing. We'll go to the lady in blue and white. Yes, there's a mic coming your way. Please tell us your name, which institute you come from, and the answer.
Okay, I'm Dr. Natika Podar. I'm from St. Francis Institute of Management and Research, Mumbai. And the answer is Herbalife.
Herbalife is correct. Give her a round of applause. This is, of course, Herbalife. That's why I said Amway was a very, very good answer because you're so close. Same kind of pyramid scheme, right? If you look at it that way. No points to you, but a nice gift coming your way. And whenever you're ready, my team, you can flash the scores on the scoreboard. Lovely. So 2 teams are yet to open their account, New Delhi and Karzat, but 3 more rounds to go. 1 team is out, is at 10, 2 teams at 25, which is Pondicherry and Shillong. 15-point buffer on the back of a really good answer somewhere in between. ICFAI with 40. Give them a round of applause and let us move quickly into the buzzers. Are your buzzers on by any chance? They're not on. So please press the, yes, fully. No, wait. Press it completely. Yeah. Press the red button completely inside. Not red. That. Okay. No worries. It's dead. DEF, everybody has a buzzer on. We'll know when we test it. Brilliant. Before we go to the actual round, we will, of course, take a look at whether your buzzers are working, beginning with A. One moment, please. Do that again. Perfect. B, C, D, E, and F. One moment. Once again, it's not on, no? On बिना किए हुए buzzer मतलब रजनीकांत का भी नहीं बजता यार, क्या है ये? Giving me a scare. Just I'll request you one thing, turn it like this. Everybody is correct, so I can see the light flash there. Lovely. Wish you all the very best. These are the rules for the buzzer round. First of your buzzers, yes. The screen is not working, so you can focus there. And my team, Team E, tabletop screen for some reason. And a request to all of you, sometimes we go wrong, but sometimes we also kick a cable or so under the table. So please be careful when you're shuffling around during the quiz, because in the end it's not wireless, it is connected by a cable. So if you touch it, it will go off. Sorry, somebody said something? Audience, of course. Where are my manners? Okay. Audience question. Let's ask an audience question. Do you see everything? Is the screen on or not yet? Okay. There is a? So just watch this screen. Everybody else's screen is working, right? Do you? It's a bigger screen. Can you see that? Is that okay with you, Teamy? Okay. Audience, I will ask you 2 audience questions the next time, okay? Let's proceed with the round. And yes, please be good and remind me like that so I don't forget my manners, alright? But everybody's buzzers are working. Let's go. As always, since we started a new trend in the finals, I will tell you whether it's 1 word or 2 or 3. That's all. Rest, everything is on screen. 2 strikes per buzzer. Plus 15 if you get it right on the first. Minus 15 if you go wrong. In which case I go to the next team. Plus 10 and minus 10, and we finish there, right? You don't have to wait for me to finish reading out the question, but the moment somebody buzzes, I will identify that team and you have to pick up the mic and answer. If it is a 2-word answer, I need both words correct. If it is a 1-word answer and you give me only half of it, still no points, it's a negative. Clear? Fingers on your buzzers. This is a 1-word answer coming up now. Relating to statistics used in insurance risk management. A buzz from C.
Actuarial.
Actuarial will get them 15. Very, very nice answering. This is actuarial, coming from the word actuary, which is a person who's really, really expert at calculating the risks when it comes to underwriting an insurance policy. Plus 15 to team C for Charlie. Moving on to the next question. I'm looking for a 2-word answer. Okay, your answer needs 2 words. Both of them have to be correct. Here it comes. Securities with a credit rating considered safe, team E.
Investment grade.
Plus 15. Investment grade is correct. They were fastest, followed by B, followed by F. But you pick up 15. Investment grade is correct. Plus 15 to team E for Echo. Moving on, another 2-word question coming up on your screens, fingers on your buzzers. Here it comes. A legal document referring to commercial paper, checks or other transferable debt. The only team which had buzzed, now we have 2, is team C. Team C.
Negotiable instrument.
Negotiable instruments is correct. Very, very nice. After they buzzed, a few seconds later, team D buzzed as well, but they were the clear fastest team to buzz. Negotiable instrument will get 15 to team C for Charlie. Buzzers have been reset. 3 more questions to go. Yet another 2-word answer is what I want. Here it comes. Question number 4. Tradable short-term instruments, team C.
Commercial papers.
Commercial papers will get you 15. This is commercial papers issued by corporates to raise working capital funds. This was the first question in the entire day on which all 6 teams have buzzed. So it's a nice thing to see the entire screen populated, but only the first gets first chance. So let me reset those buzzers. You gave a 15 to team C for Charlie again. 1-word answer now, but a fairly long word. Be careful, I need the full word correct. Okay? Question coming up. Fingers on your buzzers. Here is question number 5. Securities that would cause EPS, earnings per share, to increase if they were exercised or converted to common stock. Nobody buzzing? I'll give a roundabout non-financial clue. It sounds like something which you have to ensure that a milkman doesn't do to your milk. All right, that was a clue. You waited for a milkman clue of all things. Team E.
It's dilutative. Dilution, dilutative.
Dilutative, is that your answer? 3, 2.
Dilutative.
Dilutative. That's a minus 15 to Team E. They said dilutative, and we have no more buzzes. Buzz is closing in 3, 2, and 1. They did identify the key part, which is dilutive, but you have to hope he doesn't do it, which would make it anti-dilutive. Not dilutative, but anti-dilutive. Anti-dilutive, one of the very rare negatives in a buzzer round for jumbled words. 2 and 3 had also buzzed, but they came a lot later after I had said buzz is closed. Anti-dilutive is what I wanted. Last question in the buzzer round. Don't look so glum, Team E. You're doing well. You'll claw it back. Last question, it's a one-word answer. Here it comes. Question number 6. The process of adjusting index components such as Nifty Treasury bills indices on a weekly basis or following an auction. Big, long word. What word am I looking for? Nice jumble there. It says nice stunt eye root. Eh? That's one of the few things that gives you fun making jumbled words. What funny things can you make when you want to spell it wrong? This is a word which contains the name of one of the most important documents when it comes to a country. Has got nothing to do with this, of course. What is perhaps the buzz from C? What's your answer?
Reconstitution.
Reconstitution will get them 15. This is reconstitution. It has got nothing to do with the constitution of a country. It is the process of adjusting index components such as Nifty, T-bills, and indices on a weekly basis or after an auction. Plus 15 to Team C. And this is the end of round 3. I will necessarily ask you a couple of audience questions while the scores are being totaled. Easy one to begin with. BlackRock has got a proprietary electronic system when it comes to their working. They're not even waiting for me to guess it. Let's go to the first hand I saw go up. The green and white striped shirt. There's a mic coming your way. Your name, college name, and answer.
My name is Ruchiket. I'm from Chanakya University. The answer is Aladdin.
Aladdin is correct. I was going to say, what magical name do they give to their system? It stands for Asset, Liability, and Debt and Derivative Instrument Investment Network. Aladdin. Very, very nice. And 2 questions like I promised. So here's the second. What portmanteau word? Portmanteau is when you take 2 existing words and make up another word by mashing them together somehow. What portmanteau word is used to refer to individuals who use social media platforms like YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter to share advice? I will go to the gentleman in the cap there. He's been very, very active all through. There's a mic coming your way, sir. Your name, where you come from, and the answer.
Satyajit Dhar, University of Kalyani, Finfluencer.
Finfluencer is correct. Please give him 2 prizes. The one that you're carrying and 1 more. And Finfluencer is correct because financial influencer is Finfluencer, which by the way is also a category that is very closely monitored and kept an eye on by SEBI, because it is very easy for a Finfluencer to go astray and start doing things which are not in the benefit of the people who are following them, expecting genuine advice. So if you are one of the people who follow Finfluencers, do remember to take it with a pinch of salt, and every now and then do check whether SEBI has come out with an advisory which has that person's name or that entity's name on it. With that, let's take a look at the scores. Only 1 team left to score now, which is a good omen. Universal AI University, you have your task cut out, but there are 2 more rounds to go. 10 points to Jaipuria Institute of Management Indore, 25 apiece to Pondicherry as well as Shillong. Then we have a 40 to ICFI Business School, Kolkata. They have been quiet in this round, which is uncharacteristic of them because I saw them in the Eastern RR. Leading at this stage, International Management Institute, New Delhi with 60, Team C. Give them a round of applause and let us go quickly into round 4. Round 4 is all about slogans, taglines and quotations. Either we ask you who said this, or we blank out a word or two in the quote and give you a nice bit of cluing to make you guess those words as well. We will start with Team F. So Universal AI, your chance to pick up points. We will go anti-clockwise this time. The time rules are the same, 30 seconds for a direct, no time on a pass. You get 20 points for answering a question correctly, no negatives if you go wrong. Let's show you question number 1, Team F. This is Dr. Poonam Gupta, who is a Deputy Governor of the Reserve Bank of India and an NPC member, talking just last month. This is in October 2025. What did she say? She said that described blank dash blank mix, particularly slower blank in the second half. That second, the blank after slower is the first blank in the term that I want. Slower blank in the second half of the year and a benign blank rate has potentially opened some space for lowering the policy rates further. However, it is difficult for me to vote for a rate cut at this juncture. What two words fill the blank? And the first blank, which is the hyphenated blank, those same two words are clued in the second line itself. So the first blank is this one word which follows slower, and the second blank after the hyphen is the word which follows benign.
First, equity debt.
Equity debt mix is what you're saying.
And particularly slower growth in H2 and beginning interest rate.
So what are your two words? What are the two words which follow described blank?
Equity.
What's the first blank in after described?
Equity debt.
Equity debt. And what is the second blank after described? After the hyphen?
No, equity, first word, after hyphen debt.
Debt. So then it would mean that after slower the blank would be equity, and after benign the blank would be debt. Those two words itself move up, is what I'm saying. Passes to E. So for example, to carry their example forward, if it was the described equity debt mix, then it would say particularly slower equity in second half and a benign debt rate. That's how it would flow. TV.
Growth and inflation.
Growth and inflation. Why are you so soft spoken? Because you're guessing. And your partner said, "Is baar agar galat diya to fatke padenge."
Inflation, we are 100% sure.
Who, out of curiosity, who got that minus when you picked the anti-dilutive thing?
No, I got that.
You did. You picked some of it back. Lovely answer. Growth inflation is correct. Growth inflation mix is what I was looking for. That is why I asked who got it wrong, because then that partner for the next couple of questions is usually the soft-spoken one. Much like what most of the times happens in a marriage as well. You go wrong, then next 2 weeks you're like, "Yes, minister." That is what you do. But 20 points to team E, and the next question will go to team D. This is the CEO of LIC who said, "We aim to extend financial protection to every blank at an affordable cost." What fills those blanks? It is a word or a term, not a word, a term in insurance which describes a person to whom policy cover can be extended. A person, this is a question for team D. What did the CEO of LIC, Siddhartha Mohanty, say? That our aim is that whichever persons are there who are eligible to have policy cover extended, we will extend financial protection to every such blank. What two words? It's a two-word term. I'll give a further clue. Both words begin with the same letter of the alphabet. And it is a concept in insurance which talks about the description or the definition of that concept is a person to whom policy cover can be extended. This is for team D. Both words beginning with the same letter. I'll give you 5 more seconds.
Pass.
You're passing? Passing to C.
Indian investor.
Sorry?
Indian investor.
Indian investor. No, investors are not to whom you extend a policy cover. No, passes to B. All right. Pass question. No, passing to A.
Insurer and insured.
Insurer and insured. Passes to F.
Individual insured.
Individual insured. Passes to E. This is one of those where I will not give part points because I literally spelt out the answer, right? Team E.
Pass.
It was your question, which means that we go to the audience. Lots of hands. Let's go to the back. Yeah, you're a blue shirt. Yeah, very nice. I think it's a college logo, if I'm not mistaken. Your name, college name, and the answer.
Sir, my name is Saurabh Kachara. I am from Balaji Institute of Modern Management, Pune, and the answer is Indian individual.
Not Indian individual. Give the mic to the boy in front of you. Yes.
St. Xavier's College Autonomous Kolkata. The answer is insurable individual.
Insurable individual is correct. Insurable because you can extend policy cover. Eligible to have a policy. Individual because person. So as I said, no part points on this. Back to team D with the third question. This is Radhika Gupta. You know, of course, who Radhika Gupta is. One of the ladies who are at the forefront of leading companies which are in the field of investment and finance. Team D. She is talking about a really, really close to her heart product which her company had launched. She said, blank, 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 matures and operates like a bond, is diversified like a mutual fund, and trades on the exchange like a stock. Such a beautiful product. If it does all of that, it's like magic, right? What is she talking about, Team D?
Sir, ETF, exchange traded fund.
ETF, exchange traded fund. So the three blanks are filled by ETF. Passes to C. If it is an ETF launched by a company, they will call it something. No, they won't just call it an ETF. It's a common noun. Team C. Like I said, something that is very close to our heart in a way. Team C. I'm not saying anything else. I'm just saying that it is not ETF. She asked me, is it like company name, then product name? Like, I can't say. Team C. Pass question. Passes to B. Take a guess. A has been very animated all along. Passes to A.
Is sovereign gold bond, SGB?
Not sovereign gold bond. Passes to F. Pass question. Can't give you so much time. Going across to E.
Alternate investment fund?
No, not an AIF. It was a question for Jaipuria, right? So audience, anybody taking a guess? I didn't come to you last time. Last row, and let's see what he wants to say. Something very close. It sounds like something very close to all our hearts. Yeah, please keep your hand up, otherwise my colleague won't know where to come to.
Sir, it's unit linked insurance plan.
Sorry?
Unit linked plan. ULIP.
No, not ULIP. Let's go to the lady here. Do we have another person with the mic? Because I really feel I'm making that person exercise too much. बहुत ज़्यादा stairs हो रहे हैं आज. Here. Yes, you. Here, lady here. Why, when you can have a mic?
Is it Bharat Bond ETF?
Bharat Bond ETF will get you a prize. This is Bharat Bond ETF by Edelweiss Mutual Fund. Radhika Gupta, of course, again, I was fortunate enough to have worked with her and her husband when I used to work for Edelweiss. Really dynamic lady, and a lady who's balancing work and life with such grace that you have to be there to see it sometimes. Nobody gets points. The question before this was what? Insurable individual. So you got two questions in a row. So now we won't come to you again. We'll hop across to C. Here is question number 4. This is somebody who is a co-founder of a very, very famous brand in India, and obviously a very young co-founder. This is somebody who's very famous on social media as well. What is this person saying? From 2021, I had been tweeting about the risks to the broking business, big clue, but somehow I kept getting surprised on the upside. But starting around October 2024, all the risks that I was thinking about came true, they crystallized. Which young, dynamic leader, co-founder is this? Team C. And this is one of those questions where only the last name will not do for a certain reason. Team C is very smart. He seems to have worked out what I meant by only the last name will not do. You have 5 more seconds to use that wit and give me an answer. Okay, time's up.
Nikhil Kamath.
Nikhil Kamath passes to B. Pass question. Take a guess. You guess the same. Passes to. So if it's wrong, guess something else. No? Same as them. Passes to A.
Nitin Kamath.
Will fetch you 20. Very, very nice. That is why I was telling you guess something else. If Nikhil Kamath is wrong, say Nitin Kamath, for example. Say KV Kamath, for God's sake. Say something. But 20 points to Team A. They make very good use of that pounce. It reminds me of vultures waiting for somebody to die. It's like, okay. But 20 points to you. Last 2 questions of this round. First of these, which is the 5th, will go to Team F. Here's your question. This is, of course, Nitin Kamath of Zerodha. We had a question on Zerodha as an audience question. This is one of the co-founders. Team F, your question. Banks and governments print money, but ultimately, it is the scientists who foot the bill. What this person is saying is that the people who are in technology, in science, who actually have to make those grand plans come true, they are the people who are footing the bill. This is a person who's written 3 or 4 very famous books in recent years. He is what we call a futurist as well. And he talks a lot of nice things about our past also. A best-selling author saying this about banks and governments printing money. Team F. If all the teams agree, I'll give a couple of clues. Nobody saying no to a clue? You want to wait for a clue? All right. Usually we say William Shakespeare, or we'll say Enid Blyton, or we will say, for example, Jeffrey Archer. This person is known by a full 3-word name. So we won't just say, we will take the middle name as well. Even on all his books, you will see the full name written. It's a 3-word name. And the second clue I'm going to give you is, I'm going to give you the initial of his middle name. It is N. N as in November. That is your clue. Best-selling author, Team F. Another clue, if everybody agrees. His... They're blocking a clue. Now, bulb jal gaya abhi. Abhi sabko clue nahi dena chahiye kyunki humko pata hai. Team F. Just kidding. Please go for your strategies. Team F, I can't say anything more. Go for it.
Pass.
Passes to E.
It's Nassim Nicholas Taleb.
Nassim Nicholas Taleb, because it fits 3-word also, it fits N also, but it doesn't fit my answer slide. Passing to D. Passing to C.
Ashwath Damodharan.
Not Ashwath Damodharan, which would mean Ashwath something Damodharan, because you take the full name. No, B.
Peter Lynch.
No, passes to A. Passing to, it was whose question? It was your question. Audience, let's go to the gentleman who's the only person who raised a hand when I first saw. Keep your hand up, please. Yeah.
Yuval Noah Harari.
Yuval Noah Harari is correct. Author of books like Sapien and Nexus. Yuval Noah Harari, of course, and this is him talking about AI and the future of humanity. Lovely books. If you haven't read them, please do go and buy, borrow, Kindle, phone, paper, whatever suits your fancy. Beautiful books. Nobody gets points. Last question goes back to Team F. Here's your question. You all know Michael Lewis, of course. Anybody who works in markets and finance and investing will not miss him. He said that maybe the best definition of investing is blank with the blank in your favor. I want both those blanks, and think of if you get this, if you want to go for the second part first, think of an English expression, which is perhaps the only expression which goes blank, the blank in your favor. That is the second blank. And the first blank is a word closely associated with that second word. Team F.
Second word is luck.
Second word is?
Luck.
Oh, luck in your favor. All right. I'm not saying right or wrong. Which would make the first word what activity closely connected with luck? No? Passing to E.
Gambling and casino.
Gambling and casino. Passing to D. Casino in your favor sounds a little off, no, as an English expression. D.
So time and price.
Time and price. C.
Gambling and luck.
Gambling and luck. So you're combining E and F's answer. B.
Gambling and God.
Gambling and God. Oh, so they go together. Agar Khuda meherban, to gambler pehlwan. Something like that. Passes to A.
Going with the flow in your favor.
Going with the flow. No, it was your question. I'm going to use my discretion and give 10 points to Team E, who were the first people to say gambling. You were the first who said gambling. 10 points to Team E. Audience, what word? Yes. Odds is correct. May the odds be always in your favor. Gambling and odds is what I wanted. 10 points to Team E. And you got, please give a small gift to my friend there who's sitting next to the lady who gave that really beautiful answer for Herbalife. There, on the left. And do you have the scores? Please take your time. I will ask one audience question before we go on to the scores. All right. I'm looking for a word which is used along with the word trading. So it is called blank trading. And why is this called so? It is called so because it is an investment strategy where inexperienced investors, instead of making their own trading decisions, they just replicate the trading decisions of more experienced investors. Let me get a mic to this gentleman here. What four-letter word fills the blank? It is called blank trading. The key word is you don't make your own decisions, you replicate
Copy trading.
Copy trading. Lovely answer. Give a round of applause. And let us go on to the scores. Copy trading is correct. This is not very high scoring, but it is very, very competitive. One team, Universal AI University, will have to do a lot of work in round 5 if they want to go near the top 3. 10 points to Jaipur Institute of Management, Indore. 25 to Pondicherry University, Karzat. Then we have the top 3. 55 to Indian Institute of Management, Shillong. Just 5 points adrift of the two teams locked neck and neck. 60 apiece to IMI New Delhi and the ICFAI Business School, Kolkata. 60, 60, 55. Let's applaud them and move into round 5. Round 5, no option questions, split down the middle into 2 parts. The first is we begin with Team A and go clockwise. No negatives, no buzzers. 30 seconds on the direct, no time on the pass. Plus 25 if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong. 7 to 12 are on the buzzer, but more on that at the end of question number 6. Everybody okay with the scores so far? Feeling comfortable? Great. First 6 questions, no pressure. We will begin with Team A. Here's your question. Which landmark US banking legislation or law enacted in 1933 to separate commercial banking from investment banking and to restore public confidence after the Great Depression, established the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, which is like the DIGCG of the US, and required banks to choose whether they want to be commercial banks or they want to be investment banks? Team A, what act am I looking for?
Act of Seagull.
Act of Seagull is what you're answering. Passes to B. They said Act of Seagull. A really bad joke about seagulls flying and doing stuff, which I will not make here. But passing on to Team B. Passing to C.
Securities Exchange Act 1930.
Not so long. Passing to D.
Bank Secrecy Act.
Sorry?
Bank Secrecy Act.
The Bank Secrecy Act passes to E.
Chinese Walls Act.
The Chinese Wall Act. Nice, people are being inventive now. Passing to F.
Banking Separation Act.
Banking Separation Act, because commercial investment separate. It was your direct. I'm going to use my discretion and give 10 points to team A, because they said seagull, which is a part of it, but it's a double-barreled name, right? To find out the other one, let's go to the lady in the 4th row. Yes, I'm getting a mic to you. Your name, college name, and the transparent thing that they missed.
I am Mogita from PSTI Krishnamurti College for Women, Tamil Nadu.
Okay.
And the answer is Glass-Steagall Act.
The Glass-Steagall Act is correct. That is what I was looking for. Glass is the transparent one. So she gets a really good prize. Because you got 10 points, the next question will not come to you. It will go to team B. Which cognitive bias, and I'm looking for a 2-word answer, famously shown by Dan Ariely, who's a behavioral economist. He used subscription options for the Economist magazine, showing that if instead of 2 options, if you give a third, which we are really not serious about, but that third option makes the people want to go with one of the first 2. It's a clearly inferior one, but you feel if this is so bad, then one of the 2 must be good. It can influence people to prefer 1 or 2 other options, thereby changing the entire original preference distribution. You see this at play when you go to a mall or you go to a multiplex as well, where they give you a big, a medium, and a small, where this blocking a hint. He is like, I don't want to go to multiplexes, I just want to get points. Sorry ladies, can't give more points. What cognitive bias am I talking about? Team B.
Availability heuristic.
Sorry?
Availability heuristic.
Availability. No, passing to C. Past question, need to rush you?
Loss aversion.
Sorry?
Loss aversion.
Loss aversion. No, passing to D.
Herd mentality.
Herd mentality. No, passing to E.
Decoy effect.
Decoy effect will get them 25. Lovely blocking, lovely answering. That's the effect I was trying to show you. They really don't want you to go for the medium. They want to make you choose the large. So you feel that if the medium is at $6 and for just 50 cents more if I'm getting a large, let me go for the large. The medium is the decoy. 25 points to team E. Confident and sharp. Nice answering. Moving across to team F with question number 3. One of the 3 non-US companies, only 3 non-US companies have the distinction of hitting $1 trillion in market capitalization. They did this in October 2024, and the reason why it happened is because of all of us using certain things which were very new, and because they make the thing which powers that thing, they hit $1 trillion. I don't want to know anything else. You all know what I'm talking about. I want to know the name of the company. One of only 3 non-US companies to hit $1 trillion in market capitalization. Team F.
TSMC.
Lovely answering. TSMC is correct. This is of course the Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company. One of the very, very few, literally can be counted on the fingers of one hand, companies which make cutting-edge semiconductors. TSMC, 25 points to team F. That's the quality of teams in a national semi-final. You can only guess how they'll be doing in the finals, whichever team go on from here. Team A, they got 25, you get the next. Let's take a look at question number 4. The CCX was established in Chicago in 2003 as the world's first voluntary and legally binding greenhouse gas reduction and trading system. While the C in CCX stands for Chicago, what do the letters CX, the second C and the X, stand for in the full name of this exchange? Team A. No negatives for anybody in the pass.
Climate exchange.
Climate exchange. Why are you worrying about negatives? Plus 25. Climate exchange is correct. This is the Chicago Climate Exchange. 25 points to team A. The second last question before we hit the buzzers. Moving across to team B. Here's your question. A remisier is an intermediary who is a licensed representative. In France, Singapore and Malaysia, this term is commonly used to describe the professionals who operate in what industry. And remember, this is a financial literacy quiz. So everywhere else in the world, mostly in the English-speaking world and India, we call them something different. In France, Singapore, Malaysia, etc., they are called remisiers. What professionals are these? Team B. Professionals in what field? A field that is very, very close to the hearts of everybody who wants to study for financial literacy and knowledge of securities markets. Team B. And I need a specific answer. So if the answer is wicket keeper and you tell me cricket, I won't accept it. Yeah? Team B.
Professionals in banking industry.
Professionals in the banking industry. Passes to C. Pass question?
Legal industry.
Legal industry. Passes to D. When you do financial crimes and you get involved with legal industry, that is how it is connected to financial literacy. Team D.
Sir, remittances as part of...
Remittances, because remissier. No, nice guessing though. Team E.
Asset management.
Asset management. No, passing to F.
Investment and merchant banking.
Investment?
Merchant banking. Investment.
Merchant banking or investment banking. No, passes to A. Whose direct was it? It was your direct. So A.
Transferring agent.
Sorry?
Transferring agent.
Transferring agent. Not a transferring agent. Let's go to somebody who doesn't have a gift yet. Yeah, let's go. No, you have a gift. Even ma'am got a gift for Herbalife. No gifts for you. Let's go to the lady here. Yes. Your friend got a gift. Let's see if you get a matching mug. Your name, college name and answer.
Bhavana from PSG Krishnamurti College Government. Financial services industry.
Not
Stockbroker.
Stockbroking will get you a gift. Please give her a gift. This is stockbroking, securities trading, anything which is not what any of them said. Not asset management, not investment banking, stockbroking to be precise. A gift for her. And the last of the questions back to team B. Here's your question. Developed by an economist called James Blank in the 1970s, it is a form of a short-term tax that is levied on spot conversions of one currency to another to discourage massive speculation. It aims to make such trades prohibitively expensive because of the tax. What five-letter word is given to this tax, which is simply the last name of this person called James? It's called a blank tax, the blank being his last name. It is a question for B, and we are going clockwise. If all the teams agree, I'll make it very obvious because you have to unjumble it. I'll give the... Oh, they're blocking. Lovely. Finally, the penny has dropped. So no clue. Sorry. Team B, go for it. You still have to wait for everything to pass, right? Team B, you got a lot of time already. So please give me a guess. Passing you to Team C.
Fisher.
Fisher, James Fisher. Now you're fishing for answers. Team D.
So Keen, kind.
Sorry?
James Keen.
James Dean.
Keen. K-E-Y-N-E.
Oh, James Keen, like John Maynard Keynes, so without the S. Passing to E.
Forex.
Forex. His last name was Forex? Not, no? Passing to F. Pass question. Can't give you so much time.
James Jacob.
Dunlop.
Jacob.
Oh, no, not Jacob. Passing to A.
It's Tobin tax.
What an answer. Tobin tax is correct. Very, very correct and very, very strategic blocking. They waited for 5 teams and they still got it correct. Tobin tax is right, which gives them 25 points. We will move on quickly to the last 6 questions. Before everything else, let's take a look at your buzzers once again. Team A, B, C, D, E, and F. Brilliant. Buzzers are working. As always, I will try and tell you what is expected, and then you will take a look at the question. 2 strikes on the buzzer, plus 25 if you get it right on the first, minus 25 if you get it wrong, in which case I move across to the second team, plus 15, minus 15. I will give you a quick look at the scores after question number 9. Alright? Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for the name of a person who is a Nobel Economics laureate. Okay? Sometime in the last 25 years, in this century. Right? Question coming up on your screens, fingers on your buzzers. Here it comes. Who won the 2023 Nobel Prize in Economic Sciences for advancing our understanding of women's labor market outcomes through groundbreaking research on gender differences in employment as well as earnings over the centuries? Anybody buzzing? This is expectedly a very, very learned lady with the initials CG. C, team C?
Claudia.
Claudia what?
I know the first name. Like
you know the first name? All right. Anybody else buzzing? 3, 2, and 1. I will not give you points, but I'll use my discretion and not give you negatives as well, because I need the full name. Claudia Golden is what I was looking for. Very nice answering. Claudia Golden, but no points for them, but no negatives as well, because they gave me half of the answer. I can't give them points for giving something which is right. Non-negatives as well. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for the name of a company from South America. Okay? Your clue is it's the name of a company from South America. Alright? Question coming up on your screens now. Which company holds the title of the largest by market capitalization in the southern hemisphere with a market cap of about $77 billion as of this last month? It operates primarily in the oil and gas sector. Any buzzes? It is a 9-letter name. The first 5 letters literally tell you the sector in which they operate. The last 4 letters tell you the country where it was founded. And the last 4 letters don't tell you the English name of the country. They tell you the Portuguese spelling of the country. First 5 letters tell you that they work in oil and gas. Last 4 letters tell you the Portuguese spelling, the first 4 letters of the Portuguese spelling of a South American country. Anybody buzzing? Oil and gas is called what? That's not a question, that's a clue. Don't buzz and say so and so. All right. After a lot of discussion, E is going for it. What company?
it's Petrobras.
What an answer! Give them a round of applause. Petrobras is correct. This is Petroleum Brazil. Petrobras. Brazil is spelled Brazil in South American, which is Portuguese. They don't spell it with a Z, they spell it with an S. Plus 25 to Team E. Lovely answering. They trust their gut and they went for it. The last question before the score update. I'm looking for a 2-word answer, and this is a kind of an effect or a theory which is named after the person who first postulated it. Alright? Fingers on your buzzers. Question coming up now. Which economic paradox, named after the Scottish economist Sir Robert Blank, studied in behavioral economics, describes a situation where the people's demand for a certain good or item increases even when the price starts rising, whereas you would expect it to fall, right? And it contradicts the classical law of demand. What is the last name of this gentleman who gives his name to a paradox about price increase causing a rise in demand? There's a hand which has gone up, 2 of them, 3, 4 hands going up all over the place. So no pressure, teams on stage, but the audience knows it in at least 7 different places. This is a question on the buzzer. I'm going to give you the first letter of the last name. It's a G as in Goa. Anybody buzzing? 6-letter answer beginning with a G. Closing the buzz in 3. A has finally gone for it. What am I looking for?
Giffen.
Giffen will get them 25. These are Giffen goods and the Giffen paradox. Very, very nice. Plus 25 to team A. I think the teams know the answer. They're just making me speak more and then answering. Plus 25 to team A. Let's take a look at the scores. You can take your time because this is crucial. While they are doing it, audience, 3 teams from this go across to the final, which is to be played tomorrow. 3 more teams will join them from the second semi-final. We will take a quick 5 to 7 minute break if anybody wants to freshen up. I know I want to drink a little bit of water, but the next semi-final happens now. And as promised, in any case by 5:30, which is our scheduled close, we will close the semi-finals so that you have about an hour and a half to freshen up, look your best, maybe wear some traditional clothes, and come down for the cultural night. Whenever you are ready, scores on screen. Audience question? Yes, of course. Why not? Simple question. So this is, I'm talking about a food or a dish, call it what you want, that all of us love. Why am I talking about it in a quiz which is not about food? Because this was the first ever thing to be purchased using bitcoins. First hand I saw go up is the black shirt in the back next to the pink shirt gentleman. Your name, college name, and the food which is not being served for dinner tonight.
Sir, my name is Madhusudana and I am from Sri Krishna Aditya College of
Okay.
Arts and Science. The food is pizza.
Pizza is correct. Very, very nice. And that is why today he paid 2 bitcoins for 1 large pizza. Imagine how many millions of dollars that pizza is, it is on his expense sheet today. If you have the scores, let's take a look. Today there has not been a single semi-final so far in which at least 2 teams have not breached a century. The first 2 semi-finals had all 3 teams who topped breaching a century. This looks firmly on course for that if International Management Institute of New Delhi can step up a bit and score 40 points in the remaining 3 questions. For now, 10 points to team D, 25 apiece to B and F, 60 to team C, and we have 105 to Shillong, who are second, 145 to ICFAI, who are first. Round of applause for these teams, and let us go quickly into the next question. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for a 3-word answer. All 3 words have to be correct. You might see the clue to those 3 words on screen. I know it is there. Let's take a look at the question. Many news items pertaining to the energy sector contain phrases like OPEC Plus to hike output by 547,000 BPD from September, India's crude demand, etc., etc. What does the abbreviation BPD expand to? Team F into the mic. Quickly, please, Team F. 3.
Barrels per day.
Barrels per day is 25. Very, very nice. Barrels per day, which is how much a standard unit of output from an oil well is called. Plus 25 to Team F. That's the buzzer reset. E had buzzed as well, but they were fractionally slower on the buzzer. Moving across to the next question. I'm looking for a 2-word answer. Both words need to be correct. Fingers on your buzzers. Here it comes. Question number 11. What financial metric measures a mutual fund's risk-adjusted excess returns? Team D. Jaipuria into the mic.
So Sharpie ratio.
Sharp ratio? Yes. I accidentally showed the answer to Sharp earlier. I won't put 2 questions on Sharp there. Minus 25 to Team D. The next team who buzzed was F again. Karzat, what's your answer?
Trainers ratio.
Sorry?
Trainers ratio.
Trainers ratio. That's unfortunately a minus 15 to them. Audience, let's go to the gentleman at the back. Yes, the dark blue shirt. Your name, college, yes you. Please keep your hand up. There's a mic coming your way. Your name, college name and answer.
My name's Kushal. I'm from Jagdish State School of Management in Bangalore. The answer is information ratio.
Information ratio is correct. This is of course the information ratio. Last question of this semi-final. I'm looking for the name of a local body, like how you had the Ghaziabad Nagar Nigam showing up in one of the semi-finals. This is a local body and it has got something to do with the field that we are studying, right? Question coming up, fingers on your buzzers. Here it comes. Which Indian municipal corporation was the first? All right, we have a buzz from Pondicherry, plus 25, minus 25, into the mic. Into the mic.
Pune Municipal Corporation.
Pune, that's a minus 25 to you. I'll finish reading out the question. Team B for Bravo gets a minus 25. Which Indian municipal corporation was the first to issue municipal bonds in independent India in 1997, raising 125 crore through privately placed state government-backed debt to fund urban infrastructure development, marking the beginning of India's municipal bond market? Buzz only from B so far. They have a minus 25. Closing buzz in 3, 2. They said Pune and they got it wrong. It's a logical guess to follow after Pune in a way. 3. Oh, lovely. B has buzzed as well. B into the mic. Into the mic.
Mumbai Municipal Corporation.
That's a minus 15. Not that kind of logic. Pune, Mumbai, of course, because two ends of Patalganga. But no, minus 15 to Team F. I'm going to close the buzzer here. Audience, let's see somebody who doesn't have a prize. You have a prize already. Let's go to the last row. Yes. Last row, I just need the name of a town, city, whatever have you. Which municipal corporation? Yes.
My name is Milhan Sir. I'm from Tessu University. Is it Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, BMC?
Brihan Mumbai. No. Let's go nearer. You don't have to. Just go to the lady in. Yes. Down there. Keep your hand up. What is your name, your college name, and the answer?
So my name is Jhalak Pamnani. I'm from Hyper College, Bhopal. Sir, is it Ahmedabad?
Not Ahmedabad. Okay, shout out. Bangalore Municipal Corporation. Number Bengaluru is what I was looking for. Nobody gets points and you got a lot of chances as well. So we will go quickly to the final scores. Oh, lovely. 2 Centurions, they stay where they are. And by virtue of doing absolutely the most calm and calculated quizzing, there's one team which qualifies as well. But we will go from the bottom up. Let's have a round of applause for Jaipuria Institute of Management Indore, who finished with minus 15. Universal AI finished with minus 5. Let's have a round of applause for the boys from Karjat. Ahead of them, only just Pondicherry University picked up a minus on that last question as well. 0 to them at Pondicherry at B. The 3 teams which qualify, beginning with International Management Institute, New Delhi with 60, they will march into the finals. Tomorrow, refresh, come back and fight for another day. Ahead of them at position 2, 105. The first team from the Northeast to qualify in the PG round. Give them a round of applause. Shillong Indian Institute of Management goes through as well. Comfortable 40-point margin. ICFAI Business School, Kolkata win this with 145. Give them a round of applause. You can carry on down. We will get the next 6 teams up on stage. Remember, we have a quick 5 to 7 minute break if you want to freshen up. After that, these 6 teams need to be ready. Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna. Bharatidasan Institute of Management, Tiruchirappalli. Institute of Management Studies, BHU. ITM University, Raipur. National Institute of Technology, MBA, Silchar. And St. Francis Institute of Management and Research, Mumbai. Please be ready. In the next 5 to 7 minutes is when we will begin. You teams can carry on down. And my colleagues, if you can change the... no rush. Please take your time. Can you do me a favor? I want my laptop for a minute. Couple of changes. Take your time. And remove the... yeah, thanks. Thank you. All good so far? Yeah.
are NISM's online learning platform. Whether you are starting fresh, switching careers, or sharpening your edge, we are here for you. Quality education, affordable pricing, zero barriers. No matter where you are or when you learn. Industry designed courses from security.
Check, check. Alpha Charlie check. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 11, 15. Check. Is it okay? Sir wasn't able to hear it, is it? Coming and going. Check. Check, check. Okay.
And academic experts, thoroughly vetted and constantly updated. Your journey starts now. Visit online.nism.ac.in today. Learn at your pace. Learn on your time. NISM e-learning. Build your future. Your career feels stuck. You're waiting for that perfect opportunity to come along. But here is the truth. Opportunity isn't something you wait for. It's something you build. Welcome to NISM e-learning, where your financial career takes flight. We are NISM's online.
Hey bro.
Investing without knowledge is like cooking without understanding. It leads to disappointment and it burns. Invest responsibly, prosper wisely.
Meet Guglu Muglu. She just started her first job and wanted to invest. But, like many of us, she was worried.
Is my money safe? Who will guide me?
और यहीं पे एंट्री होती है सेबी की, सिक्योरिटीज एंड एक्सचेंज बोर्ड ऑफ इंडिया. सेबी ब्रिंग्स मल्टीपल इन्वेस्टर फ्रेंडली इनिशिएटिव्स लाइक स्कोर्स पोर्टल, जहां आप अपनी ऑनलाइन कंप्लेंट रजिस्टर करके फास्ट रिड्रेसल पा सकते हो. इन्वेस्टर चार्टर, जो क्लियरली बताता है आपके राइट्स और रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज. सेबी इन्वेस्टर ऐप, इजी एक्सेस फॉर क्वेरीज और इंफॉर्मेशन डायरेक्टली फोन पे. साथ ही अवेयरनेस कैंपेन्स और स्ट्रिक्ट रेगुलेशंस जो इंश्योर करती है कि आपका पैसा सेफ और सिक्योर रहे. सो रिमेंबर, एन एम्पावर्ड इन्वेस्टर इज अ प्रोटेक्टेड इन्वेस्टर. यूज सेबीज इनिशिएटिव्स, इन्वेस्ट स्मार्टली और बनो अपने फाइनेंशियल फ्यूचर के बॉस.
Riya dreams of turning her savings into a secure and prosperous future. But investing can be confusing and risky. Instead of rushing, she learns to invest responsibly, researching, diversifying, and planning for the long term. Like nurturing a tree, wealth
I
needs
need a minute
patience
because
and
I
care
have
to
to
grow.
change 2 slides
Riya's
because
journey
of the
shows that
audience
smart
interaction.
investing
2
means
questions
being
were
responsible,
disclosed. I need to
empowered,
change.
and alert, building a secure
2 minutes.
future, one wise decision at a time. But scams are everywhere, promising unrealistic returns. Thanks to her knowledge, Riya knows how to bust scams, verifying credentials and avoiding fraud. Riya's journey shows that smart investing means being responsible, empowered, and alert, building a secure future, one wise decision at a time. Start your smart investing journey today. Be informed, be vigilant, and prosper wisely. Be like Riya.
सुनो, ये देखो. वाह, ये हुई ना बात. है पापा, सच में. सबसे पहले मैं तो गोल्ड सेट लूंगी और मैं स्पोर्ट्स बाइक. ये चल क्या रहा है आप लोगों का? व्हाट्सएप चेक कर अपना. अच्छा, मोदी जी ने स्पेशल हमारे लिए वीडियो बना के भेजा है. अरे ये तो हाँ, ये तो बहुत अच्छी बात हुई है, पर ये इन्वेस्टमेंट तो 10 गुना फायदा देगी. अब ये बात मोदी जी ने इस वीडियो में बताई है. मोदी जी ये इन्वेस्टमेंट के लिए वीडियो क्यों बनाएंगे? ये स्कैम है. वीडियो में मोदी जी की आवाज सुनाई दे रही है, साक्षात मोदी जी खड़े हैं और बोल रहे हैं इन्वेस्टमेंट करो, और तू बोल रही है कि मोदी जी है ही नहीं, स्कैम है, नकली है वीडियो. मम्मी ये जल रही है आपके गोल्ड सेट से और मेरी स्पोर्ट्स बाइक से. पापा आप इन्वेस्ट करो, मेरी परमिशन है आपको. ये लो. हाँ हाँ आप करो इन्वेस्ट. अभी करता हूँ. मम्मा पापा ये डीप फेक वीडियो है, एआई से बनाया हुआ. आए दिन सुनते रहते हैं किसी न किसी के साथ स्कैम हो गया और अब खुद इस स्कैम का हिस्सा बनने जा रहे हो. इसलिए सेबी कहता है कि इन्वेस्टमेंट सिर्फ रजिस्टर्ड और सिक्योर ट्रेडिंग प्लेटफॉर्म से ही करें. स्कैम, नकली, डीप फेक. चलो हमारी बेटी की पढ़ाई का कुछ तो फायदा दिखाई दे रहा है. दो मेरा फोन.
अंकल सोच रहे हैं कि बिरयानी में फ्यूचर है, दाल और पनीर तो टाइम पास है, बस बिरयानी में पूरा पैसा डाल दो. प्लेट हो या पोर्टफोलियो, दोनों को डाइवर्सिफाई नहीं किया तो एक साथ सब गया बॉस. देखिए कैसे ये असली स्मार्ट इन्वेस्टर प्लेट को डाइवर्सिफाई कर रहे हैं. कैसे रिस्क कम करते हैं. शादी का बुफे हो या इन्वेस्टमेंट, सिर्फ बिरयानी नहीं, स्टॉक्स, बॉन्ड्स, गोल्ड का डाइवर्सिफिकेशन जरूरी है. मेरी गलती मत दोहराना, सिर्फ बिरयानी से पोर्टफोलियो नहीं बनता भाई.
हर कोई चाहता है अपने सपनों को पूरा करना और अपनों का ख्याल रखना, लेकिन कभी कभी जल्दबाजी में हम ज्यादा रिस्क ले लेते हैं या अपना सब कुछ एक ही जगह लगाते हैं. सोचिए, अपने रिस्क के हिसाब से इन्वेस्ट करें. अपना पैसा अलग अलग जगह लगाएं, स्टॉक्स, बॉन्ड, गोल्ड और समय दें. ये पौधा पेड़ बन जाएगा. पहले खुद सीखें, फिर इन्वेस्ट करें. समझदारी से इन्वेस्ट करना अपने सपनों की सुरक्षा करना है.
எல்லா தரப்பு மக்களுக்கும் முதலீட்டு வாய்ப்புகளை அள்ளி கொடுக்கிற நம்மளோட பங்கு சந்தையில ஏமாத்துக்காரர்கள் நடமாட்டமும் இருக்கிறதுனால investor.sebi.gov.in வலைத்தளத்துல உண்மையான தரகர்களையும் நம்பகமான அலைபேசி செயலிகளையும் நம்ம சரிபார்த்துக்க முடியும். பஸ் கண்டக்டர் வடிவேலு பயணிகளை திருடங்கிட்ட இருந்து காப்பாத்துறதுக்காக வரல, அந்த மாதிரி செபியும் ஏமாத்துக்காரங்க கிட்ட இருந்து முதலீட்டாளர்களை காப்பாத்துறதுக்காக நிறைய விழிப்புணர்வு விளம்பரங்களை கொடுத்துட்டே தான் இருக்காங்க. சமூக ஊடக குழுக்கள்ல உங்களை சேர்க்கிறது, கவர்ச்சிகரமான முதலீட்டு திட்டங்கள் பத்தி சொல்றது, முதலீட்டுக்கு பல மடங்கு லாபமும் அதிக அளவு வட்டியும் கிடைக்கும் அப்படின்லாம் சொல்லி ஏமாத்துறதுலாம் ரொம்ப வருஷமா இருக்கு. இப்ப புதுசா என்ன இருக்கு தெரியுமா? உங்களோட கணக்குல நீங்க விண்ணப்பிக்காமலேயே லாபகரமான ஐபிஓ பங்குகள் கொடுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கு, தேவைப்பட்ட பணத்தை கட்டி நீங்க அந்த லாபத்தை எடுத்துக்கோங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. அப்பர் சர்க்கியூட் கம்பெனிஸா நாங்க சொல்றோம், பார்த்து பார்த்து வாங்கி போடுங்க, பல மடங்கு லாபம் கிடைக்கும்னு சொல்றாங்க. செபி இன்னும் சரி பார்த்து அங்கீகரிக்காத என்னோட இந்த தனிப்பட்ட கருத்தை NISM செபி அர்த்த யாத்ரா போட்டிக்கு அனுப்ப போறேன். உஷாரா நிறைய பேசலாம்.
ஐபிஓ பத்தி கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கியா? கம்பெனிஸ்லாம் மணி திரட்ட ஸ்டாக் மார்க்கெட் வருவாங்க. அந்த ஸ்டாக்ஸ் நம்ம வாங்கினா அதோட லிஸ்டிங்ஸ் கெயின் ஆகும். அதை உடனே வித்துட்டா ஒரு நாளைக்கு கிட்டத்தட்ட 40% வரைக்கும் லாபம் பார்க்கலாம்.
அதையே நம்ம உடனே விக்கணும். நீங்களே சொல்லுங்கண்ணா, ரிஸ்கான முதலீட்டுல பணத்தை போடணும்ன்றாரு, அதுக்கு என்னவே விக்கணும்ன்றாரு.
மச்சி, உங்க 2 பேருக்கும் மேரேஜ் பண்ணி வைக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி உங்க 2 பேர் ஃபேமிலியையும் உங்களை பத்தியும் உங்க ஃபேமிலி பத்தியும் டீடைலா விசாரிச்சு தான் மேரேஜ் ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணிருப்பாங்க. அதே மாதிரி ஐபிஓன்னு வரும்போது அதுக்கு ப்ராப்பரா நீங்க டியூ டெலிஜென்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டு தான் இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும். ஏன் சொல்றேன்னா, இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் இஸ் a long term game. நாம ஒரு கம்பெனி ஸ்டாக்ல முதலீடு பண்றோம்னா அவங்களுக்கு பிசினஸ் பார்ட்னரா ஆகுறோம்னு அர்த்தம். ஐபிஓல லிஸ்டிங் கெயின்ஸ் மட்டும் தான் வரும்னு இல்ல, லிஸ்டிங் லாஸும் வரும். ஆனா லாங் டர்முக்கு அந்த கம்பெனி கூட நாம பார்ட்னரா இருக்க போறோம் அப்படின்னா இந்த இனிஷியல் லாஸ் ஆர் கெயின் பத்தி யோசிக்க வேணாம். அவங்களோட ரெட் ஹெரிங் ப்ராஸ்பெக்டஸ் படிச்சுட்டு அந்த கம்பெனியோட R&D, ஃபியூச்சர் growth பிளான்ஸ், டெட் லெவல், ப்ரோமோட்டர் இன்டெகிரிட்டி இதெல்லாம் தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணா உன் கல்யாண வாழ்க்கை மாதிரி உன்னோட இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட்டும் சூப்பரா அமையும்.
मिस्टर स्टार्क, मैंने तुम्हारी मदद दी लोड़ है। ओए स्पाइडी, की हो गया कि कैप्टन अमेरिका ने आखिरकार तेरा YouTube ਦਾ ਗੁਪਤ ਵਲੌਗ ਚੈਨਲ ਲੱਭ ਲਿਆ?
ਇਸ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਮਾੜਾ ਇਹ ਮਿਊਚੁਅਲ ਫੰਡ ਹੈ ਜੋ ਮੈਂ ਥਾਨੋਸ ਤੋਂ ਖਰੀਦਿਆ ਸੀ। ਉਸਨੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਰਿਟਰਨ ਦਾ ਵਾਅਦਾ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ, ਪਰ ਹੁਣ ਉਹ ਸਿਰਫ ਪੇਮੈਂਟ ਦੇਣ ਵਿੱਚ ਦੇਰੀ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ।
ਮੈਂ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਵਾਪਸ ਕਾਲ ਕਰਨ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਡਰਦਾ ਹਾਂ। ਪਿਛਲੀ ਵਾਰ ਰਸੀਦ ਬਾਰੇ ਪੁੱਛਣ ਤੇ ਉਸਨੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਵੈਬ ਸ਼ੂਟਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਤੋੜਨ ਦੀ ਧਮਕੀ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਸੀ। ਤਣਾਅ ਕਿਉਂ ਲੈ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ? ਮੁਨਾਫਾ ਲੈਣ ਲਈ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਕਾਸਮਿਕ ਲੜਾਈ ਦੀ ਲੋੜ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ। ਤੈਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਸਿਸਟਮ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਹੈ, ਖਾਸ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ SEBI scores। SEBI scores ਇਹ ਹੈ SEBI complaints redress system, ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀਜ਼ ਐਂਡ ਐਕਸਚੇਂਜ ਬੋਰਡ ਆਫ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਦਾ ਇੱਕ ਆਨਲਾਈਨ ਪਲੇਟਫਾਰਮ। ਜੇਕਰ ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਰੈਗੂਲੇਟਡ ਨਿਵੇਸ਼ ਸੰਸਥਾ ਤੇਰੀ ਰਿਟਰਨ ਦੇਣ ਵਿੱਚ ਦੇਰੀ ਕਰਦੀ ਹੈ ਜਾਂ ਤੇਰੇ ਫੰਡਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਗੜਬੜ ਕਰਦੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਤੂੰ ਉੱਥੇ ਸ਼ਿਕਾਇਤ ਦਰਜ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ ਹੈ। ਇੱਕ ਅਜਿਹਾ ਤਰੀਕਾ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਸੁਰੱਖਿਅਤ ਅਤੇ ਠੀਕ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਸ਼ਿਕਾਇਤ ਦਰਜ ਹੋ ਜਾਵੇ। ਬਿਲਕੁਲ, ਇਹ ਕੰਪਨੀਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਤੇਰਾ ਮਸਲਾ ਹੱਲ ਕਰਨ ਲਈ ਮਜਬੂਰ ਕਰਦਾ ਹੈ। ਕਿਸੇ ਥੈਨੋਸ ਦੀ ਲੋੜ ਨਹੀਂ। ਜਾ SEBI scores ਚੈੱਕ ਕਰ ਅਤੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਮੁਨਾਫਾ ਲੈ। ਜੇਕਰ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਕਿਸੇ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੀ ਸ਼ਿਕਾਇਤ ਦਰਜ ਕਰਵਾਉਣੀ ਹੈ ਜਾਂ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਲੈਣੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਹੁਣੇ SEBI scores ਤੇ ਜਾਓ।
नमस्कार, माझं नाव प्रज्ञा सोनार। इन्व्हेस्टिंग म्हणजे नक्की असतं तरी काय, याला आपण एका सोप्या उदाहरणाने समजूयात। समजा तुमच्याकडे एक जमीन आहे, ज्या जमिनीवर तुम्हाला शेती करायची आहे। याला आपण असं समजूयात की तुमच्याकडे काही पैसे आहेत जे तुम्हाला इन्व्हेस्ट करायचे आहेत। आता या जमिनीवर नक्की कशाची शेती करायची? ज्या प्रकारे आंतरपीक पद्धतीच्या शेतीमध्ये 2पेक्षा अधिक पिके घेतली जातात, त्याचप्रमाणे गुंतवणुकीतही आपण एकाच असेट क्लासमध्ये पैसे टाकण्यापेक्षा 3 ते 4 प्रकारच्या असेट क्लासेसमध्ये पैसे टाकले पाहिजे, जेणेकरून आपली जोखीम ही कमी होते। यालाच आपण डायव्हर्सिफिकेशन असे म्हणतो। डायव्हर्सिफिकेशन म्हणजेच आपण स्टॉक्स, गोल्ड, बॉन्ड्स, डेट किंवा कमोडिटीज अशा वेगवेगळ्या असेट क्लासेसमध्ये आपले पैसे गुंतवत असतो। एकदा रोपांची लागवड केली की वारंवार त्यांची देखभाल करावी लागते, त्यांना खत पाणी घालावं लागतं। त्याचप्रमाणे आपल्याला आपली इन्व्हेस्टमेंटही काही कालांतराने मॉनिटर करावी लागते। आपल्याला पाहिजे असलेले उद्दिष्ट साध्य होते आहे का हे आपल्याला वारंवार तपासावे लागते। जेव्हा आपण गुंतवणूक केल्यानंतर संयमाने आपले पैसे वाढण्याची वाट पाहत असतो, तेव्हा आपल्याला सगळ्यात मोठा फायदा मिळतो, तो म्हणजे चक्रवाढीचा। याला आपण सोप्या भाषेत कमाईवर कमाई होणे असंही म्हणू शकतो। कुठे गुंतवणूक करायची हा संपूर्णपणे आपला स्वतःचा निर्णय असावा, त्यावर आपलं स्वतःचं संशोधन केलेलं असावं। कुणाच्याही टिप्सवरून किंवा कुणाच्याही सल्ल्यावरून गुंतवणूक करणे हे चुकीचे आहे।
अरे वा, कोणीतरी मला म्हटलंय एका आठवड्यात 50% रिटर्नची गॅरंटी। किती भारी वाटतं ना हो, पण हे खरंच असेल का? जर तुम्हाला कोण म्हटलं 100% गॅरंटी रिटर्न देतो तर त्यापासून सावधान राहा, कारण नकली ट्रेडिंग ॲप, फेक वेबसाईट आणि मार्केटमध्ये अनरजिस्टर्ड असलेले ॲडवायझर्स खूप आहेत। तुम्ही म्हणा मग सुरक्षित राहायचं कसं? तर नेहमी SEBI रजिस्टर इंटरमिडिएटशीच व्यवहार करा। फक्त अधिकृत आणि व्हेरिफाईड ट्रेडिंग ॲप्सचाच वापर करा आणि कोणताही प्लॅटफॉर्म वापरण्याआधी तो सेफ आहे का नाही याची एकदा खात्री करून घ्या। कधीतरी रियालिटीकडेही थोडं लक्ष द्या। मोठमोठे इन्व्हेस्टर्स आणि नामांकित बँक ज्यांच्याकडे वेल क्वालिफाईड फंड मॅनेजर असूनही ते तुम्हाला अश्युअर्ड इन्कम किंवा अश्युअर्ड रिटर्न्स देऊ शकत नाही। तर हे जे तुमचे सो कॉल्ड सोम्या गोम्या आहेत, जे तुम्हाला 100x रिटर्न्सचे प्रॉमिसेस करत आहेत, ते नक्की जेन्युइन आहेत का स्कॅमर आहेत हे तुम्हाला नक्कीच समजत असेल। आणि हो, आजकाल डीप फेक व्हिडिओनी बरेच जणांची वाट लागली।
Check. Sir, is this better now? The breath thing is not affecting too much. Thank you for pointing it out. I sometimes breathe a little too heavily for comfort. Welcome back to this, the final session of play in the first day of the national finals rounds here at the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025, which is India's premier quiz competition of its kind. which is for both UG and PG to showcase your financial literacy and knowledge of the securities markets. We have been through 3 really rocking semi-finals, and in case you think it is just me exaggerating, the scoreboards told their own story. So far, we have had 8 scores of 100 plus, and one of those was a rocking 195, which is just 5 points short of the first double century ever. Maybe we will go a little better in this semi-final. To find out the teams who will do that for us, let's take a look at the teams who are walking up on stage. Going first at table A will be Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna, Rohit Kumar Thakur and Saurav Kush. Give them a round of applause. They will be team A. To their left as team B, Bharatidasan Institute of Management, Tiruchirappalli, S. Vasudevan and Yutesh P. S. Vasudevan and Yutesh P, your team B. Let's keep the applause going. They should not feel that the 4th semi-final of the day is anything less. You are a team A, right? To their left at team C, the Institute of Management Studies, IMS, Banaras Hindu University, Shubham Jaiswal and Akash Srivastava. Give Shubham and Akash a round of applause. We have one Jaiswal who is working wonders on the field. This is another Jaiswal walking up on a different kind of pitch. You are at team C. Team D, the second half of the stage, ITM University Raipur, represented by Ritika Mandan and Prachi Sharma. The first of this semi-finals all-girls team. Give the ladies a round of applause. I already know that she has a prize from the audience. This is her chance to pick up some prizes on stage. You will be team D. Team E, the fifth of our teams to walk up, National Institute of Technology, MBA Silchar, Shubhamoy Chanda and Aritra Kumar Roy. Shubhamoy and Aritra, you are team E. They were some of the teams who qualified from the Northeast, and we had a rocking round of quizzes there when we went across to Guwahati. Last but certainly not the least, one of the teams which is closest to this campus when it comes to qualifying, St. Francis Institute of Management and Research, Mumbai, Prince Qasim Hauladar and Trupti Kanyal. Give them a round of applause. And let us quickly begin with the 4th semi-final. If my photographer friend is here, yes, he's here. Lovely. Audience, while the photos are being preserved for posterity, a quick word or two on what is to happen next. We will take them through the same 5 rounds as the first 3 semi-finals. These are the last 3 finalists for today who will qualify into tomorrow's final. For the rest of you, there is a really interesting cultural night planned by the great team at NISM, which brought you this entire season of NFLQ 2025. So please do take a look at the schedules that were given out to you when you arrived. Please get dressed in your traditional best or the most casual or athleisure best that you want, and come on down to the venue where the cultural night is. And most importantly, tomorrow, we have a very early start. If I'm not mistaken, 8 a.m. is when we start. And the icing on the cake for you to get up that early is the fact that none other than the SEBI chairman himself, Shri Tuhin Kanta Pandey, is expected here to grace this occasion. So if that is not enough motivation to get up and come here in the morning, I don't know what is. I have to be here because I want to meet him personally, one of the people that I have always looked up to. I expect it is the same for you as well. So we have an early start tomorrow. Do come back in time for that. For now, we have the next 6 teams here. Let's give all 6 finalists a round of applause as they stand here in front of us. Thank you. The bad part is that they're clapping louder than you. Audience, not good, okay? But yes, from my part, the warmest of rounds of applause for you from me, because as the last 6 teams to walk up on stage, I know the kind of motivation that you would have had to keep going throughout the day to make sure that you are at your best when it comes to qualifying and playing today. It is a little like that long forgotten hero of Indian cricket who got honored very recently, who was padded up to bat when Sachin Tendulkar and Vinod Kambli decided to play for 2 days and put on 664. That's a little of how it feels to sit in the audience when the others are playing. But I hope your energy levels are high, your confidence levels are higher. To take you through the quiz, here's your roadmap for today. the same rounds that we had in the regional rounds. So there is a little bit of familiarity for you guys. 5 rounds, 42 questions. Each round has a slightly tweaked set of rules. We will explain that when we come to that round. And we will give you a cumulative update at the end of every single round, right up to question 9 in the last round, which is your last interim update before the final scoreboard. Remember, the top 3 teams go through and there is no real prize for coming first, second or third. You just have to be in the top 3. It is like that story which I told in my regional rounds as well. There were these 2 friends who were hiking in the forest and all of a sudden a tiger jumped out in front of them. So one of the friends immediately took off his bag and started to change into his running shoes. So his friend said, "Are you crazy? There is no way that you can outrun the tiger." To which he replied, "I don't want to outrun the tiger, I just want to outrun you." So you just have to outrun 3 teams on stage, which should put you in the finals. So play bravely, but play safe is my advice to you. Audience, we have lots of prizes, so please be as brilliant as you've been throughout the day. Quickly, let us go into round 1. Here it comes. MCQs, the easiest way to start off a quiz, and 12 questions, 2 to each team, 1 in the first cycle, 1 in the next. No points negated for giving a wrong answer. 10 points if you give me the right answer. 20 seconds is the max time that you will get. And the questions, of course, do not pass. Team A, if you're ready, here's your question. Question number 1. The electronic book provider platform, what we call the EBP platform, for certain debt securities issuance and private placement is provided by which of these entities? Is it provided by the RBI? Is it provided by the stock exchanges? Is it provided by SEBI itself? Or is it provided by the debenture trustees? Team A. A lot of the answers in these quizzes have something to do with either NISM or SEBI. So whenever we are putting in options, even when there are questions which may or may not have SEBI in it, it is always nice to throw in a googly and put in NISM or SEBI, because if a team doesn't know, that's the one thing they're like, agar yahan pe question pucha hai to SEBI hona hi chahiye, something like that. So whenever a thing comes up which has got SEBI or NISM in it, it makes me smile because it reminds me of all the other questions where it may or may not have been an answer, but we put it in there just the same. Team A, what am I looking for?
B, stock exchanges.
So in spite of me saying SEBI so many times, you're not falling for it. 10 points to Team A. 10 points to you for saying stock exchanges. Very nice answering. Team B, your question. If a redemption request specifies the number of units that are to be redeemed, how exactly do the RTA calculate the payment amount that goes out to the investor? Because you're not saying I want 10,000 or 5,000 or whatever. You're saying I want 313 units. All right. Question to you. These are your options. Is it the applicable NAV multiplied by the number of units that you have opted to redeem? Is it the NAV multiplied by the units redeemed minus tax? Is it a repurchase price multiplied by the number of units repurchased? Or is it simply the NAV multiplied by the current market price? Team B. So typically, if you look at a mutual fund redemption slip, I spent a large part of my early career in mutual funds. So you will look at the slip, it says either number of units, in which case you have to specify how many, or it says all units, or it will say an amount, in which case you want 50,000 or 40,000 or whatever it is. Team B, what of these is the right answer?
Option A, applicable NAV into number of units.
So the applicable NAV on that day of the T day multiplied by the number of units that you want. 10 points to you. Very nice answering. 10 points for saying applicable NAV into the number of units. That's how they calculate how much money goes out to you when you don't specify an amount. Team C, question number 3. What percentage of the gross open position is the extreme loss margin for exchange traded funds that track broad-based market indices? And these are your options. Is it 1.5%? Is it 2%? Is it 3.5%? Or is it 5%? Team C. The extreme loss margin for ETFs is what percent of the gross open position? They have 20 seconds. All right, last 3 seconds, team C.
Sir, option B 2%.
Option
B 2%.
Option B 2%. Let's take a look if I can give you points or give you a 0. Of course I can give you points. 10 points on the trot to team C as well. 2% is the number that we are looking at, and this margin is actually a buffer. And why do we keep that buffer? So that potential losses according to extreme market volatility are not captured because of standard margin measurements, margin requirements. Team C gets 10, team D gets the next. Question number 4. Which is a core function which is performed by the RTA, registrar to the issue, during the public issue allotment process? Is it preparing the final prospectus? Is it to ensure that the basis of allotment is finalized in a fair and proper manner? Is it the underwriting of the issue? Or is it to decide the offer price of that issue allotment? Team D.
Sir, option B.
Which is?
Which is ensure that the basis of allotment is finalized in the fair and proper manner.
Will fetch you 10 points as well. 10, 10, 10 and 10. 10 points to team D. RTAs ensure that the allotment, the basis of allotment is finalized in a fair and proper manner. And there are, of course, a laundry list of norms that govern these practices as well, which is why our markets are amongst the most transparent and tightly regulated markets in the world. 10 points to you, team D. Team E gets the next. Question number 5. The maximum permitted allocation to equities when it comes to asset class equity in the NPS active choice is restricted to what percentage? And these are your options. Is it 5%? Is it 6%? Is it 50%? Is it 60%? Is it 75%? Or is it the full 100%? Team E. My team, I have a small request. Tomorrow if we can have a monitor here because it's really difficult from this angle. That's why I'm reading 5 in place of 50. This is a question for team E. Sorry.
50%.
50%? Is that A 50%? It's really a little more than that. Let's take a look at the answer. 75% is what when it comes to NPS active choice, 75% is the equity exposure cap. No points to you, but you will get another question at question number 11. But for now, question number 6 to team F. If the majority IPO proceeds are for capital expenditure, the minimum promoter contribution lock-in period is which of these? Is it 1 year? Is it 1.5 years, which is 18 months? Is it 3 years? Or is it 5 years? Team E. Be a little careful. Look at the conditions. If the majority IPO proceeds are going to go towards capital expenditure, then the minimum promoter contribution lock-in period. So the contribution of the promoter will have to stay locked in for what minimum period? Team F. Because otherwise you will just take the money and run, no? Rest of the money is spent for capital expenditure. Team F.
We are going for option B, 18 months.
You're going for option B, 18 months. It's a little more than that. Let's take a look at the answer. You have to stay locked in for at least 3 years so that the rest of the investors also get a fair run for their money, a fair value for their money, if you want to call it that, and the money doesn't get misused. No points to you, but we begin the next cycle back to team A. Here comes question number 7. What is the primary characteristic of a discretionary portfolio manager's service? All right, and these are your options. Is it that he or she executes trades only on instructions? Is it that he or she independently manages as per contract? Do they offer non-binding advice, or do they primarily use pooled funds? Team A, what of these is, according to you, the right answer? A discretionary portfolio manager's service. Sometimes you can logically use your knowledge of language to work out answers. I feel this is one of those questions. If you don't know it for a fact. Team B, Team A.
B, independently manages as per contract.
Because his very name suggests it's discretionary, so he can be independent. Lovely answering. Give them a point. Give them a round of applause. 10 points to Team A. Independently, he or she can manage as per the contract that was drawn up at the beginning of the service. 10 points to Team A. I think they picked up 20 in this round. Bharatidasan Institute, question number 8. A resident individual purchased a high-value unit-linked insurance policy, ULIP, which is one of the wrong answers to an audience question, on February 1, 2022, with an aggregate annual premium which is more than 2.5 lakh rupees. What will be the treatment given with respect to tax? The tax treatment given to the maturity proceeds of such a ULIP. Team B, here's your choices. Will such maturity proceeds be exempt under section 10(10)(d)? Will it be taxed as income from other sources? Will it be applicable as short-term capital gains at slab rates? Or will it be capital gains long-term based on holding? Team B. This is question number 8. Look at the period, look at the type of investment vehicle that it is, and then go for it.
Option C, short-term capital gains at slab rate.
Short-term capital gains at slab rates. Let's take a look. It's the one after that. Capital gains long-term based on holding. So the second cycle is a slightly up and down one for certain teams. Next question to Team C. Here's your question. What rule applies to a portfolio manager who is investing in securities of its own associates or... Definitely not my mic. What mic was it? All right, let's avoid that in the future. Where were we? We were with Team C. What rule applies to a portfolio manager who is investing in securities of its own associates or parties related to the portfolio manager? And these are your options. Is it entirely prohibited to do such investments? Is it allowed up to 30% as long as you have written consent? Is it allowed only if the total portfolio is in excess of 5 crore rupees? Or is it allowed up to 50% subject to review? Team C. 3 more questions after this, then we hit round number 2. But for now, Team C.
Sir, we would like to go with option D, allowed up to 50% subject to review.
That is option D. Let's take a look. It's allowed up to 30%, but with written consent. No points, but no negatives as well. Team D, ITM University, here comes question number 10. Which document must accompany an application form for purchasing a company's securities in a public issue? So which of these is the document that necessarily has to be there with your form? These are your options. Is there a fact sheet that has to be there with the application form? Does the application form also need to come, that docket has to have an audited summary statement? Does the application form need to be accompanied by an abridged prospectus? Or does it have to come equipped with a full prospectus attached? Team D, question number 10.
Sir, option D,
Which
full
is
prospectus.
the full prospectus. Have you taken a look at how big a prospectus is? If they start sending a full prospectus with a form, your mailbox will be full with just one application. Let's take a look at the answer. This is the abridged prospectus. The full prospectus is usually for official use. A copy is also filed with SEBI whenever you're going to go, and that remains on record. But the abridged prospectus is what you get with the application form. Team E, they didn't get points. Let's see if you can do one better. Question number 11. When an investor redeems by specifying the number of units, on what accounting basis are these units reduced from their folio? Is it on last in, first out, or LIFO basis? Is it on FIFO, or first in, first out basis? Is it on the basis of the weighted average cost? Or is it maximum in, maximum out? So while they are thinking, just in case you're wondering why, so because you may not necessarily buy all the units at one time, right? You go in for SIPs also, sometimes you go in for additional purchases in bulk. So all the units that you have are not purchased at the same time. So when you say I want to redeem 100 out of the 150 that I have, the question is asking on what basis, which units are selected. This is a question for team E. Go for it.
B.
Which is, don't give me the alphabet. I hear
First
very bad.
out FIFO basis.
First in?
First out FIFO basis.
FIFO basis. Let's take a look. They pick up 10. Very nice answering. First in, first out basis is correct. They will pick up the ones that were purchased first according to time, and then the ones progressively coming later. 10 points to team E. The last question of this round to team F. St. Francis, here's your question. According to SEBI, which type of mutual fund scheme is specifically permitted to be distributed by the new cadre of distributors who have cleared the NISM Series 5B exam? Have any of you cleared this exam, by the way, just out of interest? Have any of you cleared an NISM course anytime in the... Oh, lovely. If you had said no, that would have been a -10 from each team, okay? Okay, so they have saved you, by the way. Okay, moving on. Less jokes, more questions. Team 12, your options. Is it a credit risk scheme? Is it index schemes? Are these arbitrage schemes that you can distribute? Or are these sectoral schemes? Team F. And remember, this is specifically permitted to be distributed by the new cadre of distributors, the new group of distributors, people who've just cleared the NISM Series 5B exam. Team F. If you don't know, try and think a little logically. Five more seconds.
We are going for A option, credit
risk schemes. उस नाम में ही risk है, तो क्यों देंगे नए लोगों को, है ना? What is the easiest of these, perhaps, when it comes to in the investing in? That would be index schemes, right? Because all you do is you track a certain index, the benchmark. No points to you, but that's the logic I was trying to push you towards. Let's take a look at the scores whenever you're ready. We're already ready. Nice. Except for team F, who have got a little bit of work to do. 5 teams are on the scoreboard. 4 of them are on 10, which is B, C, D, and E. So far, the only team with a clean sheet, team A. Chandragupta Institute of Management, naam mein hi emperor hai, to kyun nahi hoga? 20 points to team A. Give them a round of applause, and let's go quickly into round 2. Round 2 is all about images. 6 questions. This is where the passing begins. So we will start with A and go clockwise. Each correct answer gets you 15 points. 30 seconds for thinking to the direct team. No time on the pass. You have to give me an answer immediately. There is less pressure because there is no negative. So please feel free to guess. Think of what kind of a quiz we are in. What are you seeing on screen? And then give me a logical guess if you don't know. Audience, I will come to you from this round onwards with audience questions. And the first time I will ask you 2 because I have not asked you a question in between this and the last round. Team A, question number 1 on screen. Here it comes. The Kuninda kingdom was spread across what is now present-day Himachal Pradesh and Uttarakhand from the 3rd century BCE, before Common Era, what we used to call before Christ earlier, to the 2nd century Common Era, 2nd century AD in earlier terminology. This coin, which you can see on screen, depicts which goddess? Team A. Money, an integral part of what we do when we deal with markets, economies, etc., etc. This is one of the earliest forms of such money. Coinage and currency notes, very, very interesting. And team A, no pressure, no negatives. Please guess if you don't know. Don't say pass. Last 3 seconds. Team A.
Is it Goddesses Kusmanda?
Sorry?
Goddesses Kusmanda.
Usmanda. No?
K-U-S.
Kusmanda. Oh, because it sounds like Kuninda. Passes to B. I don't know, they might have just invented a new goddess. I need to go and check. Passes to B.
Goddess Kali.
Goddess Kali, okay. Terrible answer in quotation marks, but passes to C.
Vidyanchal. Goddess Vidyanchal.
Vidyanchal, because Himachal Pradesh, that area. Passes. People are so complicated in their thinking. Passes to the ladies at ITM University D.
Jwala Devi.
Jwala Devi comes from that area as well. Nice guess. Going across to Silchar. Don't shake your head. I love people who give me guesses. Go for a guess. Name of an Indian goddess. We've got about 33 crore plus, right? What's the problem in guessing, man? Go for it.
Lakshmi.
10 points. 15 points. Give a round of applause. It is money, right? Say something if you don't know. 15 points to Team E. Goddess Lakshmi. No Kali, no Kusmanda, no whatever inventions that you came up with. Lakshmi, as simple as that. This is Goddess Lakshmi because it is literally money. 15 points, and perhaps the most genuine, natural reaction of joy in today's quiz came from them because they didn't expect. I will take 5 of those because I pushed you into it. Team F, your question. This chart plots 2 historical values with respect to the Indian markets. They both deal with the same exchange, stock exchange. So I don't need the name of the exchange. I need you to tell me which 2 historical values are being tracked by this. As you can see, the period is, one of them begins from 1990 and it goes all the way up to the current day. The other begins 10 years later at 2000 and then goes all the way up to the present. They have crossed in between and they are currently on opposite sides of the 20,000. Which 2 historical values? I will ideally not give part points, but if none of the teams get the full answer, I will use my discretion and maybe give 5 points or 10 points depending on the more difficult or the more easy that you get. There's a question for Team F. And I've already said I will not give points if you just say the name of an exchange. I need a value. Team F. They're both values linked to the same exchange, whichever exchange it is. Team F. And this is India. So for example, if it was the NYSE top 500, then if you just say NYSE, I can't give you points. You have to say this is the NYSE top 500 versus the NYSE top 50. For example, I'm just making things up. Okay? Team F. 5 more seconds.
Pass.
All right, passing across to Team A. Say something. Oh, Lakshmi ji ko yaad karo. See what it gave them. 15 points. Silchar is still thinking Quizmaster is crazy, but we don't mind. 15 points is worth it. Yes, Team A. Past question, can't give you much time.
Sir, one is maybe Nifty 50.
Okay, one is maybe Nifty 50. Lots of maybes there, but I will roll with you. One is maybe Nifty 50, which would make the other one what? Remember, it has to be from the same exchange. Now, passing to B.
So even we thought Nifty 50 and the other one was Sensex.
Nifty 50 Sensex, but that would make it 2 different bourses, no 2 different exchanges. Passing to C.
Sir, Nifty 50 and Fin Nifty.
Nifty 50 and the Fin Nifty, the financial sector Nifty. Passing to D. The one good thing which A did was they pointed people down one road. Now whether that road is right or wrong, nobody knows, but people are following. Herd mentality at its best. Team D. I'm just kidding, okay? You went for a nice shot. Team D.
And Nifty next 50.
Nifty 50 and the Nifty next 50. Beautiful answering, but not right. Passing to E. That's a very good guess, by the way. But I think the timeline will be a little off. It will be a little later than 2000. Team E.
Nifty 50 and Bank 50.
Nifty 50 and the Bank 50. Team F, it was your question. I'm going to use my discretion and give 5 points to Team A because it is the Nifty 50. Anybody wants to tell me which is the other one? Nifty what? Let's take a look. It's a little different. It's not a number. This is the Nifty PE ratio. The Nifty 50 and the Nifty PE ratio, 2 values I said. Remember? Not 2 indexes necessarily. You get 5. Team A gets 5. And the next question goes across to Team B. So this is an Indian entrepreneur, an alumnus of IIT Bombay. He was formerly a senior product manager at Flipkart, where he led the launch of Flipkart Quick, which is quicker than the regular Flipkart, co-founded Grow in 2016 to simplify investing for millions. Currently the CEO of Grow. Team B, who is this person? 15 points. Any of the teams objecting to a clue? Any of the teams objecting if I give you his initials? His initials are LK. Not followed by Advani, okay? His initials are L and K. L as in Lima, K as in King. I'll give you 5 more seconds. Team B. Grow, of course, I'm told, is very, very popular, not just in people of my generation and older, but the younger generation tends to rely upon platforms like Grow for a lot of their on-the-go investing, because their lives are so full that they don't have time for other frivolous stuff like investing, right? So Grow it is sometimes. Team B, what's your guess? Passing to C. Passing to Team D, ITM University Raipur.
Pass.
Going across to E, also passing F. Are you taking a guess?
K stand for Khandelwal.
Not Khandelwal. It was their question. So Team A, take a guess.
Lodha Kushal.
No, not Lodha. Let's go to somebody who doesn't have a prize. Yes, brown shirt. Yes, we'll get a mic to you. Please get a mic to my friend here. Yeah. And note for my team for tomorrow, we really need 2 people on 2 sides of the auditorium. Okay, it's not fair on the lady who has to walk all the way across. Yes, your name, college name, and his name.
Yes, Lavjit Singh from Government Indira College, Brinda. The answer is Lalit Keshri.
Lalit Keshre of Grow is correct. Please give him a prize. This is, of course, Lalit Keshre, a part of the NISM Masterclass, one of the episodes with Shashi Krishnan sir. And if you have not seen this series by now, forget the quiz points. Just for the sheer conversational expertise which comes through in all of these episodes, go and watch the NISM Masterclasses. They are quite literally masterclasses if you're serious about the financial markets. Very nice answering. This is a question for you. So the next comes back to you as well. Team B, your question. This is a comparison of which 2 asset classes over a 10-year period, with the trailing asset class in terms of yield going ahead of the one in blue. And I'm going to use my discretion and give you a clue to all the teams. One of them is Indian, the other is not Indian. And remember, these are asset classes, not necessarily an index or not an index, I'm not saying. What asset classes are these? This is from Jan 14 till Feb 24. Again, if you get me one of those, I will go all the way around, and if no one else gets it, I will give you 5 points simply because you are the only team to get one of them. This is for Team B. One is Indian, the other is not Indian, and these are asset classes. Team B.
US 10-year yield and Indian.
US what?
US 10-year yield.
Okay.
And Indian 10-year yield.
Indian 10-year yield versus
India
the
versus
US 10-year yield. Team C. While they're thinking, sometimes it surprises me as to the level of preparation and the level of reading that most of the teams who come to the NFLQ go through. And it is in questions like these that I find myself wondering that I only know the answers because I read them before every quiz. Some of these teams know it because they are very well conversant with what goes on in the world. Team C, your guess.
Sir, probably treasury yields of 2 countries.
Treasuries of what? Treasury bonds of what?
Of India and
India and
US.
US. D. Past question, I have to rush you a little bit. We are at 5:20. I ideally want to finish by 5:30 because it's practice for tomorrow where we don't have a flexibility. We have to finish at a certain time, which is when TKP sir will be in the audience, and I want him to see at least 5 of my questions. Selfish motive, but there you are. Yes, Team D.
US bonds and Indian gold bonds.
Indian gold bonds and US bonds. Team E. Passing to F.
Is it real estate index?
Real estate where?
Asset classes. It's
Is this Indian real estate?
Indian versus US one.
Indian real estate and US real estate. Passes to A. No? Take a guess. Alright. I'm going to close this here. The reason why I got a little sentimental about these teams knowing is because the very first guess was such a great guess where they got what I thought was the more difficult part right. So 5 points to team B because it is indeed 10-year US bonds. They went so specific versus something as simple as Sensex earnings is all I wanted to see. 5 points to team B who got the difficult part right. They didn't go for the simpler one. Give them a bigger round of applause, please. Very nice answering. And my team, audience team, you're growing a little dull with the applause. I don't want you to keep that going for at least 10 to 15 minutes more. Next question will come to C. Here's your question. This is, of course, a Sensex year earnings yield versus 10-year US government bonds. Question number 5. This is a gentleman who was at a very significant position in the Indian markets. Guessing that position has no points. His transformative reforms in India's capital markets for the period 1995 to 2002 included expanding regulatory reach, introducing new codes and legislations with stakeholder involvement, and acting decisively during major securities scams. Who is this gentleman who, as I said, held a very, very critical post somewhere in the Indian markets? This is a question for team C. His initials, the first part of his initials, like for example, my name is MP Shirodkar. So the MP would, hold on, no? Indulge an old man. So MP, for example, would suggest that I'm a member of parliament. In the same way, his first 2 initials would suggest that he has a very different field of action, but he was in the financial sector. Team C. His first 2 initials would suggest that he was in a very different profession, but he was not. He was in the financial markets. Team C. Think of initials that typically scream this profession. Team C. But you need to know their full name as well. No points for initials. Team C. I was going through all of them. कौन से initial में क्या-क्या initials होते हैं? All right, I need to rush you now. Otherwise, we'll be here all evening. And I want to see the cultural night. Take a guess. Passing to D.
Can we guess the initials?
You can, but I can't give you points if you don't guess, and then you may help some of the teams. But for fun, please guess the initials. There's no negative, no? How does it matter? Guess.
DR.
Sorry?
DR.
Nice. Team E. She said DR.
Pass.
Passing to F, passing to A. Do we have a mug, a spare mug? Can you bring one mug here for me as well? Yeah. And for me, I mean, I want to give it, not keep it for myself. Yes, team A.
Same initials, DR.
No, you're just copying what the girl said. Very bad. This is copy trading at its best, right? No, passing to B. Was it your question? No, it was not. It was C's question. Team B.
DR Sharma.
DR Sharma. See, that's innovative, right? कुछ तो बोल दो. शर्मा जी का बेटा ही बोल दो, लेकिन बोल दो. Not DR Sharma. Where's the mug? I have a mug here. I'm going to give this. One mug for you. Give them a round of applause. They were the only team. They were the only team which thought, because yes, it is DR. Let's take a mic to the audience. Let's take a mic to the gentleman in the grey blazer. Yes. Your name, college name, and hopefully the right Indian surname. Thank you.
Dhruv Patel from TMIMS Gandhidham.
Okay.
DR Mehta.
DR Mehta is correct. Very, very nice. DR Mehta, chairman of SEBI from 1995 to 2002. And it has been a tradition that almost everybody who has chaired this apex regulator has left their own individual mark on the financial markets and on the Indian securities scene. D.R. Mehta sir was one of the people who did it very, very distinctively. Nicely guessed. D.R. was of course the hint to the fact that it sounds like doctor, but I can't give you points for that. That mug is a little consolation prize. This is a question for team C. The next question will come back to you. Let's take a look at what it is. This is question number 6. Let's take a look at the question. Calculated using the difference of the data shown by the green bars and the red bars, and the result is shown by the gray bars. What does this image depict? As you can see, it is calculated in US dollars billion. So each of those it's a billion graph. The period is for the last 1 year, September 24 to September 25. And it is depicted by the difference. The gray is the difference between the green and the red. I'm looking for ideally a 3-word answer, but if you give me the 2 key words in that answer, I will still give you points. This is a question for team C. Quite literally, you can get one of the key words from the fact that it is a difference between 2 things. And then you kind of figure out that the difference in what thing related to economies and countries, etc., goes in the billions of US dollars. That will give you the other part of the keyword, the second keyword. Team C. This was me trying to get some punya by cluing a Varanasi team and helping them to the answer, but you're not capitalizing on the clues. Varanasi, for instance, known as a city which is older than time itself. So some of the ghats there are so peaceful that when you go there, it doesn't matter whether you believe in karma and punya and pap, but the peace itself is worth the trip. Team C, what am I looking for?
Sir, balance of payment.
Balance of payment. Nice guess, but no. Team D. One keyword can be understood from the fact that it is a difference. The other keyword you can get from thinking, what thing could be worth billions of dollars? Team D. They are wondering, एक बार DR बोल दिया, उसका point नहीं मिला, अभी बोले कि नहीं बोले? Team D.
Can we get one more hint?
Sorry?
Can we get a hint if everybody agrees?
No, no more hints. These hints are enough actually. One word, it's 3-word answer. The third word is the fact that you get it from the fact that it's a difference between 2 things. The second word you get from the fact, you can work out from the fact that what thing to do with countries has a difference worth billions of US dollars. Go for it. Give me that Lakshmi kind of answer which gave Silchar 15 points. Past questions, so I need to push you. It's not fair on the other teams.
GDP.
GDP. No passing to E. GDP you wouldn't calculate as a difference between 2 countries ka red and green bars, no? Team E.
HML high minus low.
Sorry?
HML high minus low.
No, not high minus low. Now you're getting a little technical. Team F.
It is a debt deficit, something.
Debt deficit. Like debt as in loan ke baad jo hota hai wo. Debt deficit. Passing to A. Good workout, by the way. Proud of you for that. Here's a keychain while Team A thinks of it. I won't tell you what for, but a keychain for you. Here. Yes, Team A. Now you know that they got a keychain for something. So kuch to sahi bola hoga unhone. Yes.
Is it trade deficit?
It is trade deficit. Give a round of applause. Merchandise trade deficit is what I was looking for. But as you can see, the keywords were trade deficit. Deficit because it's a difference between things. Or usually trade में ही इतना billions of dollars का deficit होगा, right? Lovely answering. Give them a round of applause. They finish with 15 points on this, which takes us into the first of the fun rounds, which is on the buzzer. Audience, we are at 5:28. So with your permission, I will round up this round a little quickly, and I'll ask you 2 questions after round 3. Is that okay, all of you? Thank you so much. You're a wonderful audience. Let's go for the scores. Whenever you are ready, no pressure. Because I gave some part points in between. Take your time. scores are being totaled. Quick audience question. So under the influence, or sorry, under the guidance of SEBI, AMFI, which is the Association of Mutual Funds in India, they launched a project much like how this is an initiative for promoting financial literacy amongst collegians. This is a project launched by AMFI to promote financial literacy among school children. It is called the Blank Yojana. It was, of course, under the guidance of SEBI. It is a financial literacy program in schools to encourage youth to participate in and understand about investments. What blank, very appropriate because it deals with a certain age group, is the name of the scheme. Let's take a mic to the lady there. Blank, yes, you, please stand up. Blank Yojana, not an English word, a Hindi word. And she knows it already. She's like, I didn't need the clue. Your name, college name, and answer.
Sir, I'm Mogita from PSTR Krishnamal College for Women, and it is Tarun Yojana.
Tarun Yojana is correct. Give her a round of applause. Tarun Yojana, it is Tarun standing for youth or young, and which is what all of you are, but this is for a slightly younger group, which is school children. These are your scores. Remember, can you go full screen on that? I think we can see the tabs as well. Perfect. Thank you. This is St. Francis. You have your work cut out, but there are 3 more rounds for you to do it. You are yet on 0. 2 teams on 10, which is teams C and D on either side of the center. 1 team on 15, which is Bharatiya Institute of Management, currently in 3rd position. Currently second with 25 is Silchar. They'll be praying to Lakshmi all the way from here to Assam, no matter what happens from here onwards. And leading at this stage, 48 to Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna. Let's give them a round of applause and go quickly into round 3. Round 3, as usual, is jumbled words on the buzzer. I'm going to give a quick check of the buzzers to all the teams, beginning with A. Buzzer check, A, B, C. Wait, they pressed twice, C. I think your buzzer might be a little. What does it show? Yeah, no worries. Switch it off. My team, can you just give me the spare buzzer set? Any one of them will do. Until then, team D. One moment. What does your screen say? Can you just show it to me? Ha. Press it properly. Team E. Team E. Team F. Perfect. Switch on kiya hai? Switch on. Perfect. This is for you. Don't worry, I will check it as well. Can you press it once? Anywhere on the red? Perfect. Thank you so much. Which is why you should always travel with a stepney or 2. Everybody happy with their buzzers? Great. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm going to tell you whether it is 1 word or 2 or 3. That's the only hint you will get. Plus 15 on the first, minus 15 if you get it wrong. Plus 10 and minus 10 on the second. At all times, you will wait for me to say which team is going to answer. Team DITM, for my satisfaction, can you press it once again? Perfect. I thought there might be a problem, but there is not, thankfully. All right. If the teams are ready, the first is a 1-word answer. Fingers on your buzzers. Coming up now. All right. I can't even read it without people buzzing. This is a buzz from C.
Fiduciary.
Fiduciary will get them 15. Very, very nice. This is fiduciary. It says fiduciary means something that involves trust, especially with regard to the relationship between a trustee and a beneficiary. I think, as happens in many cricket matches, when you change the ball, you get a harder ball to hit and the sixes go higher, right? So they change the buzzer, they're making a little faster on it. I know, it's because you're good, not because of the buzzer. But plus 15 to team C. Let's go across and show you the next question. This is a 2-word answer that I want, and both words have to be 100% correct. Okay? Question coming up now. The last cutoff date for accepting investor commitments to a fund. Lovely. I would have thought this was easy, but I will tell the person who scrambled this that you did a good job. Lifan Skello is what it says. What it means, I don't know. I know, but anybody buzzing? What are you saying? The last cutoff date. That's literally your answer right there. What happens at the end? How many Harry Potter fans here? Lots of Harry Potter fans. So you remember what the snitch that was given to Harry said, right? One of the answers is there. Anybody buzzing? Closing buzz in... Okay, C has gone for it. Their new buzzer is lucky for them. Team C, quickly into the mic.
Final close.
Final close, 15. Very, very nice. Final close is correct. Last is final. Cutoff is close. And the Harry Potter hint was that the snitch, I open. Oh, lovely. He got it. Round of applause for them. A fellow after my own heart. Harry Potter fan. This is one for the record. A team getting a financial literacy answer because they love Harry Potter. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. That clue, of course, was the snitch said, I open at the close. And when he kissed it, it opened to reveal the philosopher's, the stone, the resurrection stone. Lovely answering. I will remember this for this season. Perhaps the answer of the season for me. 15 points to Team C for saying final close. And fingers on your buzzers. This was question number 2. So we have question number 3 coming up. It is a one-word answer. Coming up on your screens now. Any creditors, wow, nice jumbling, pertaining to non-essential expenses that an investor might cut to raise the savings rate. While the teams are busy scribbling, I have a colleague here at NISM, Bexy, who's sitting there with a companion. She heads content for NISM, and most of the really, really tough jumbles, which have funny words in them, are because she insisted that you can't jumble it any way you want. Please make sure that you jumble in so that there is a misleading word in there somewhere. Having said that, we have a buzz. The first to buzz was D. What am I looking for?
Discretionary.
Plus 15. Lovely answering. Discretionary is correct. That is, of course, the creditor had nothing to do with it. We just tried to find words which went with the theme. Discretionary will give Team D for Delta 15 points. Moving on to question number 4. It's a 2-word answer. Okay? Be careful. Here it comes. Type of security that ranks higher than common equity but below debt. So it's somewhere in between. We have a buzz from F.
Preferred stock.
Plus 15. Give them a round of applause. Bigger round of applause because they have opened their account. They are on 15 now. Preferred stock is correct. Lovely answering, St. Francis. Treat this as your trampoline. Jump up and get into the scores. Preferred stock will get you points. Team B had buzzed as well, but you were fastest. Question number 4 is gone. Question number 5 is again a 2-word answer, so be careful. Fingers on your buzzers. Here comes question number 5. Metric where transactions are averaged based on the total quantity traded. There is love in there somewhere. There's an edge in there somewhere. Everything going for it. A buzz from the ladies at Raipur. What am I looking for?
Volume weighted.
Volume weighted. What an answer. Lovely answering. So far, the best 2 jumbled answers have come from the lady at F and the 2 ladies at D. I'm reserving my comment about the Harry Potter answer because I'm a Potterhead. So no points for you otherwise, but yes, 15 points for D for saying volume weighted. The last question is question number 6. It is also a 2-word answer, so please be careful. Question coming up on your screens now. Metric of how much debt Team C into the mic.
Sir, financial leverage.
Financial leverage will get them 15. Very, very nice. 15 points to Team C. Team A was second fastest, but fractionally slower than them. That brings us to the end of what was, for me, the most enjoyable round of the season, just because a Harry Potter clue gave a financial answer. Round of applause for the team so far. Lovely answering by them. And before the scores are announced, as I promised, I will ask an audience question or 2. Let's take a look at what we have. Okay, nice. So we asked Tarun Yojana, right? So let me ask you something which is even simpler. So the Reserve Bank of India recently started an initiative called FinQuery. FinQuery, like FinDisha, FinQuery. It is aimed to facilitate direct interaction between the Reserve Bank and what specific type of technology startups which come under the ambit of the Reserve Bank of India so that there is transparency and the RBI can guide these technology startups directly. Okay, let's take a mic to the gentleman in the black shirt. He was up here before the quiz started asking me, we are in the final tomorrow, padhe kaise? So I was going to tell him, come to the cultural night and then I'll tell you. But yes, what kind of companies?
So my name is Arjun Sharma. I'm from St. College.
Okay.
Fintech companies.
Fintech will get you a prize. Give him a round of applause. Fintech companies is what I was looking for. And let's ask one more question because you've been such a wonderful audience. And okay, lovely. This is one of my favorites. So you all know Broadway, right? Broadway is where most of the plays, the good plays, happen in the US. Like for example, how London has the West End, US has Broadway. All the good plays on stage happen on Broadway. So this phrase, which is now used in the financial markets, actually started in Broadway. How did it start? Because wealthy individuals used to say that forget about the fact that you don't have money to put up a play. We will put in some of our wealth into this play to make it happen. So for the playwrights, the people who used to write, these were poor people. They were artists, right? But they didn't have money. So for these people, these wealthy individuals putting in money were literally a godsend, like a messenger from God. There is a lady out there who's very good. Let's go directly to the last row first. If he doesn't get it, I'll come to you because you didn't let me finish, but you know the answer. Let's go to the boy in the brown shirt at the back. Your name, the college name, and the answer.
Shaha, Cotton University, and Angel Investors.
Angel Investors is correct, literally like a messenger of God. And now, of course, angel investors have a totally different meaning. But for poor startup founders, they are also no less than messengers of God. These are the scores. Two teams, one team which had not yet opened their account, they have scored. Two teams on 15 now, B and F. One team on 25, which is Silchar at team E. One team on 55, which is first at the moment, from BHU 55, two teams tied on 40, which is Chandragupta Institute, who were leading until a certain stage, as well as ITM Raipur also. Give them a round of applause, and let's go quickly into round 4. Lovely. In the next 10 or 12 minutes, we should be able to finish. Round 4 is all about slogans, taglines, and quotations. 6 questions. This time we begin with St. Francis at F and go anti-clockwise. And this is plus 20 for a correct, no negatives for an incorrect answer. And remember, at no point in time do you have to buzz in this round. 30 seconds to the direct team, no time on the pass. Audience, more questions for you as long as there are prizes. And we will come to you if none of the teams get it as well. Let's show you the first question, Team F. Here it comes. So this is a quote by M. Rajeshwara Rao. It says, ensuring that blank decisions are ethical, unbiased, and transparent will be paramount in building a sustainable blank financial future. Those two words are two terms, are two different terms, but the first part, the small part, is the same. All right? The second part is slightly different, two different words, but if you give me something which is in the ballpark, I will give you points as long as the funda is correct. Remember, he is somebody who made a statement just now. It's a very recent, modern statement. What is he talking about? Ensuring that blank decisions are ethical, unbiased, and transparent will be paramount in building a sustainable blank financial future. So this is something which is coming heavily into the financial markets and investing also. What is he talking about? Team F. Any of the teams object to a clue? Nobody objecting to a clue? The first, as I said, the first short blank in both terms is the same. Okay, I'm not cluing that. I'm just cluing the second part because if the answer is so short, you should be able to get it from the fact that it's a very modern statement. The first term, the second blank, the longer part, is a word that means powered by or, something which is in which the underlying thing is something. So powered by is a good guess. In the second part, the second term, the second word, the longer word, is again something which means something similar to having this at your service, having something at your service. So if you have technology at your service, you would say it is tech blank, which means that I have technology at my service.
AI driven and AI enabled.
Now this is something which I will pat myself on the back for, because it is very difficult to give clues which don't give away the word directly, but which don't mislead them either. Full points. Beautiful answering. AI driven and AI powered or enabled. Very, very nice. Full 20 points to St. Francis. 25 plus 15 will take them to 40, which is very important. As good as, sorry? 35, sorry, 20 and 15. I'm getting carried away because I want you to be there, up there, challenging them. 35, just 5 points adrift, plus 20 to Team F. Let's go. He is, of course, the Deputy Governor of the RBI. AI-driven and AI-powered or AI-enabled. Very, very nice. Next question to Team E. Here it comes. I just want you to tell me who is speaking. This is a very well-respected thinker, and he is somebody from the field of behavioral economics. Okay? A best-selling author as well. Roughly speaking, losing something makes you twice as miserable as gaining the same thing makes you happy. In more technical language, people are loss averse. Who is this very famous best-selling author? Behavioral, are you blocking a clue or something? You're blocking a clue. All right. So I'll just repeat what I said earlier. Behavioral economics is the field. Best-selling author is what he is. Who are we talking about? Team E. Team F is like, now that we are in striking distance of the top 3, we are blocking clues for everybody else. Now, please go for it. I love that killer spirit. Team E. And this is one of those answers where you can give me the last name, that is fine. Just the last name is also fine. Because I don't know any other best-selling author with that last name. So my ignorance is your benefit. Team E. No? 3 more seconds. Passing to D.
Is it an Indian?
I'm not saying.
Okay. Is it John?
Even if it is Indian, definitely not Chetan Bhagat, okay?
Is it John Templeton?
No, not really. Passing to C.
Sir, Michael Lewis.
Not Michael Lewis. He featured in the quiz earlier, right? Passing to B.
Kahalman.
Not Kahneman either. Passing to A.
Peter Lynch.
Not him either. The team which blocked the clue.
I was thinking about Daniel Kahneman.
Oh, you're talking. He also said Kahneman, but no, not really. Okay, the clue that I would have given was that he is famous. The theory that has made him really famous was the fact that in order to achieve big change, you need to make small pushes. That's the title of his most famous book and theory as well. Small pushes. Audience, anybody wants to take a guess? Right at the back, there's a lady there, right? Yes. Let's get a last row. There's a lady there. Saying push is quite literally giving you the name of the book. Let's go across to her.
My name is Anvesha Bujaybarwa and I'm from Cotton University.
Yeah.
The answer is Richard Taylor
And the clue was?
Nudge.
Nudge, which means a little push. Give her a round of applause. This is Richard Taylor or Thaler, no matter how you pronounce it. No points. I thought you had it when you got so animated, but no problem. As long as nobody else got points, that's a win for you. Very, very nice. Let's go across to question number 3. Nobody got this, so it will be back to team E. You are not buying a blank for the next 5 years. Right? You are not buying a blank for the next 5 years. You are locking in protection for decades. And that long-term promise only holds weight if the insurer can back it up financially. This is talking about a kind of an insurance policy. 2-word name, what kind of insurance policy? And when I say insurance policy, I don't mean the big ones, not the general classifications. I want a specific kind of insurance policy. Like for example, ULIP is a specific kind of policy which marries both life insurance as well as investment, right? So your answer cannot be one of the big 3. It cannot say life or general or health. It has to be the type of a plan. Okay? Team E, you're not buying a blank for the next 5 years. You're locking in protection for decades. Protection and years. What is a long-term promise that only holds weight if the insurer can back it up financially? If all the teams agree, I will give you a clue as to which area of insurance it is from. It is from life insurance. 2-word name. What kind of life insurance? TV. The biggest clue is that he's talking about years and decades, not like something which will happen immediately. And he's talking about protection. Passing you in 5 more seconds. 3, 2, and 1. Team D, what kind of life insurance?
Term insurance. Term insurance.
Or term plan. Lovely answering. Very, very nice. 20 points. This is, of course, Shrihit Karkera of Ditto and FinShots who said, you're not buying a term plan. You're not buying term insurance. You're buying protection for decades. And that kind of thing cannot be trifled with. 20 points to Team D. ITM is on a roll here. There'll be firecrackers in Raipur if they win this tomorrow. Let's move on to Team C. Here's your question. This is somebody who is legendary when it comes to the Indian banking sector, okay? And by legendary, I mean really legendary. After moving on from this, whatever was a first that this person held in the Indian banking sector, this person has moved on to another MNC where that person is now the head, the CEO. I want the name of this person who says in their biography, in this book, by tracing my journey, I attempt to record the growth of India as seen through my eyes. From an innocent child to a callow teenager to being a woman in the country's banking sector. What extremely formidable, capable woman is this? As you can see from India's banking sector. And she is famous for being the first to achieve a certain something in Indian banking. Team C, I need the name. Go for it.
Sir, Anuradha Bhattacharya.
Which is what first would that be?
First, SBI chairman.
Beautiful. Arundhati Bhattacharya is correct. Very, very nice. The book is called Indomitable. Read it. If you don't do anything over the course of your journey back from NISM, get your hands on a copy of Indomitable and read it. It's beautiful. Just goes to show that when a woman is capable and strong-willed, what all can she achieve? Very, very nicely answered by Team C. This is Arundhati Bhattacharya, 20 points to them. The last 2 questions. Penultimate one will go to B. Here is your question. This is from the farewell letter written by somebody who served with one of India's largest mutual funds for more than 3 decades. Again, sometimes as a quiz master, you're happy to boast about it. A person who I had the opportunity to personally work with because I have worked in that company as well. Doesn't show me in a good light for working for so many companies, but let's not talk about that right now. Team B, which long-standing chief investment officer of one of India's largest mutual funds wrote this in his farewell letter when he finally went out from the company? Equities are a generous asset class. The tailwind of a growing economy and growing companies overshadows the mistakes that we make in timing and security selection when it comes to diversified portfolios, in most cases over long periods. Which extremely famous chief investment officer, Indian chief investment officer of an Indian giant is this, Team B? And in the last 1 year or so is when he finally stepped out onto bigger things and I think he made his own company, if I'm not mistaken. Team B. I want a name. The old company name won't do. While they are thinking, when I got a job in that company, my final interview was with this person. It was, of course, just a stamp because I was going to report to the Chief Customer Service Officer. He was the CIO even at that time, but since he was so senior in the company, and the company at that time wasn't so big, so he made it a point to meet most newcomers. So I was fortunate enough to have shaken his hand. Team B, his name.
I'm just guessing the last name. Does it end with Shah? SHA, Shah.
Shah, because it's markets and Gujarati and Shah. Not Shah, going across to A. He's like, I'm just guessing last name. Shah hai kya? Nahi hai. Team A. As long as he doesn't say Amit Shah, I'm okay. Because then saying no to that will be a very, very big problem. Team B. I'm sorry, this is Shah. Team A. Past question. Can't give you time. Going across to F.
HDFC CEO Tamal something.
HDFC CEO Kamal something is what?
Tamal.
Tamal something. Okay. Going across to E. Going across to D. No. Passing to C. I will come to you first. Yours was the first hand I saw. Keep your hand up. No, right at the back. Yes. Past question need to push you?
So pass.
Passing. Let's take a mic to the gentleman in the blazer at the back. This is one of India's OG CIOs. I won't say anything more because I want him to earn his prize.
My name is
Your name?
Aman Agrawal from
Okay.
Fort College. It's Prashant Jain from HDFC Mutual Fund.
Prashant Jain from HDFC Mutual Fund is correct. Prashant Jain led HDFC Mutual Fund for a very long time, the investment arm that is, and he was the fund manager for HDFC Equity Fund and HDFC Top 200 Fund, which I know the names of by heart because for 3 years I did nothing else but process applications and redemption requests for this. No points, but a nice gift to you. The last question of this round to Team B again. Here's your question. Blank IFSC is not just another reform, it is a strategic enabler. It is India's gateway to global capital, a laboratory for financial innovation, and a beacon of our ambition to shape the financial architecture of the future. What fills the blank?
Gift City.
Gift is enough. 20 points to you. This is Gift. This is K. Rajaraman, who is the IFSCA chairman. He's talking about Gift City, which is Gift IFSC. 20 points to Team B, which brings us to the end of round 4. With just 12 questions to go, let's take a look at the scores. While the scores are being totaled, one last question for you, and then we roll. All right? All right. So we are looking at a 2-word answer. You can make it 1 word if you put a hyphen in between. So what 2-word term or 1 hyphenated word term do you use for a digital platform that provides automated algorithm-driven financial planning and investment services with very less human intervention? And so it is, all right, let's go across to the gentleman in the blazer there. Yes? Blank hyphen blank. We'll get your mic.
I'm Krishna Verma from University Algo Trading.
Not algo trading. Algo trading doesn't have a hyphen in between. And I said algorithmic. No? Let's go across to the lady in the black blazer here. Yes. Next to the lady in the pink dress.
Robo-advisors.
Robo-advisors will get her a prize. Give her a round of applause. Robo-advisor is what I was looking for. And a big thanks to my team for putting these audience questions together. Because when you're asking so many serious questions, asking them to make questions which are light, but yet they do not talk down to the audience is a challenge. So thank you very much. Let's take a look at the scores. Oh, lovely. Very well-populated scoreboard now. St. Francis really used that trampoline. They are at 35. 10 points behind them, Silchar with 25. 5 points ahead of St. Francis. Team A has kind of been in calm waters for a very long time. 40 to them. Then we have a 55, which is third at this moment, to Bharatidasan Institute. 60, 5 points ahead of them, ITM University Raipur. And 15 points ahead, which is just one answer. 75 to Institute of Management Studies, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi. Let's have a round of applause for these teams, and we will quickly go into round 5. 12 questions. These are the rules. Infinite bounds come buzzer. The first 6 are on infinite bounds. We will begin with A and go clockwise. Plus 25 if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong. Questions 7 to 12 are on the buzzer, but more on that after question number 6. Team A, we will begin with you. 30 seconds, no time on the pass. Here is your question. X is India's first credit-led neobank and one of the largest fintech platforms in the country, serving millennials in Asia, Southeast Asia and India. Originally founded as MoneyTap in 2015, it offers services like digital savings, which is called XSave, X being the name of the company, flexible credit lines, which is still called MoneyTap, credit and EMI cards, which are called Blank Card, where Blank is again the same name, BNPL services called XPay, and financial utilities called X Utilities. What neobank is X? Team A. All right. St. Francis are real Dhoni fans. The last round is where they were like, Abhi to hum. They have blocked hits, so I can't say anything more than what is on the slide. No negatives for you. Guess away.
Is it new payment bank?
Payment banks. No, I'm looking for a brand, so it won't be a common noun. Team B.
Slice.
Slice. Team C.
Razorpay.
Razorpay. Team D.
Yeah, that was our guess actually.
It was your guess. So think of something. Something else which has to do with shaving. Razorpay, nahi to brush pay. Something. No. Passes to E.
Dhani.
Sorry?
Dhani.
No, not Dhani. Passes to F.
Simple.
Sorry?
Simple.
Simple. S-I-M-P-L. Simple. No? Maybe you should have let me give a hint. It was your question. Anybody in the audience? Let's go to the gentleman in the white shirt. Yes. Right next to the, behind the camera. Correct. Your name, college name, and answer. Let me go to the answer slide.
So my name is Sumit Agarwal and I am from ISBR Bangalore.
Okay.
And the answer is Frio.
Frio will get you a prize from NISM. This is, of course, Frio, and it was founded by Kunal Verma and team. From MoneyTap, it became India's premier credit-led neobank. It is the flavor of the season these days to be a neobank. No points, but that means you get the next question again. Here's your question. This South Indian city, under 60 kilometers from Coimbatore, is known as the knitwear capital of India, exports more than $2 billion in knitwear annually, with more than 60% going to US. Following a 50% US tariff on these goods, this region, not just the city, but the entire hinterland around that city, faces massive financial downswing and uncertainty. Which South Indian city is, we are blocking hints, which South Indian city is this known as the knitwear capital of India? Any Coimbatore team here? No. But there is a Tamil Nadu team there and they're blocking hints. How typical.
Vardhaman.
Sorry?
Vardhaman.
Vardhaman. Nice guess, but no. Now, Team B.
Tirupur.
Tirupur will get you 25 points to Team B. Tirupur is correct. It is less than 60 kilometers from Coimbatore. And funny quizzing fact, there is a very, very capable quizzing team from Coimbatore who calls themselves the Tirupur Tughlaqs because they are professionally employed in the knitwear industry. 25 points to Team B. Going across to Team C for the next, let's take a look at the question. This is, of course, Tirupur. The Gospel of Wealth, an influential essay that was published in 1889, articulated the responsibilities of philanthropy amongst the then newly made class of self-made wealthy individuals. It was authored by a prominent industrialist who was also famous for his philanthropy. Team C, who am I looking for? If all the teams agree, I will let you get points for just the last name. Do all the, you are blocking? Or you're saying yes or no? Are you okay? Is everybody okay with just the last name getting points? Whoever gives the answer. Alright? Only last name will do. Very, very famous US name. Team C. Now blocking hints? Okay. That's all I can say. There is, of course, like I said, known for industry as well as philanthropy, this gentleman, Team C, and way back in 1880s.
Sir, is it Henry Ford?
Henry Ford. Henry Ford was more on the Hitler side of the equation, not known for his philanthropy. Team D. They said Ford. Take a guess.
I want to guess it will be Smith.
Not Smith. She went for Smith because Smith is the most common name in last name in the English language. Smart lady. Passing to E.
Hindenburg?
Not Hindenburg either. Team F.
Rockefeller?
Not Rockefeller. Nice guess. Rockefellers were rich, yes, but they didn't come into philanthropy until much later. Team A.
Carnegie.
What an answer! Give them a round of applause! From the very beginning, he was muttering to his partner that we should block hints. He still let me get away with one, and then he said, that's enough. Andrew Carnegie, but Carnegie is enough because all the teams agreed to give last name points. This is Andrew Carnegie. He's renowned for, look at the philanthropy. More than 2,500 public libraries worldwide, including USA, Britain, Canada, and many other countries. That is real philanthropy. 25 points to Team A. Next question to Team B. And the luck of the draw is such sometimes that these questions go to these teams, is all I can say. Let's take a look at question number 4. Which autonomous trust manages the finances, administration, and religious activities of the world-renowned Venkateshwara temple, along with several other temples, educational institutions, hospitals across southern India? Their assets are alone estimated to be around 35 billion USD. TB.
TTD, Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam.
Tirupata Tirumala Devasthanam, and in the right South Indian, the Tamil tone also, Tirumala, because I can't get the intonation right. 25 points to them. What are the odds that a Tirupur question and a Tirupati question will go to a team from Tamil Nadu? They're not complaining. Give them a round of applause. 25 to them. And going across to Team C, I'm looking for a 2-word answer. This is, of course, the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam. Team C, your question. Which theorem? And I'm looking for a 2-word answer. Those 2 words are the last names of Franco Blank and Merton Blank. Argues that in a perfect market without taxes or bankruptcy costs, a firm's value remains independent of its capital structure, but with taxes, firms favor debt for the interest tax shield that comes into play. Team C, which 2 words are the last names that make up this act? It is called the blank blank act, and you're blocking a clue? You're blocking a clue, all right. They're like, we got 50, now we want to block everything. I'm not giving a clue. Like,
you gave a clue. Can you repeat that act you said something?
There's blank blank act. Yeah, which theorem? It's called an act as well. It's called a theorem, not act, sorry. Why am I saying act? I was thinking of the Glass-Steagall Act still. It's a theorem. So blank blank theorem. And those 2 blanks are the last names of Franco and Merton.
Sir, is it Modigliani-Miller theory?
That's why you asked me whether it's an act or a theorem. That's the level of reading. Give them a round of applause. I would have kicked myself for saying act involuntarily. It is not, it's called a theorem. Let's show them the answer. This is the Modigliani-Miller theorem. Lovely answering, 25 points to C. The last question before the buzzers to Team D. The GCC successfully listed 200 crore rupees worth of municipal bonds on the NSE in May 2025. The bonds were issued with a very low interest rate, just 7.97% per annum over a 10-year tenure. What does GCC expand to? Or you can just tell me which city issued these municipal bonds. Team D. Blocking a hint? Okay. It was a very smart block of a hint because I was going to give, obviously not an obvious hint, but a hint which would have at least helped eliminate some stuff. But I won't say anything now. Team D, the name of the city will do. GCC. This was issued by the GCC. Team D. Last 5 seconds. I'll give you 5 more seconds. No? Passing to E.
Gandhinagar.
Gandhinagar. Going across to F. Who blocked a hint?
Guwahati.
Guwahati. You should have let me give that hint. It was helpful. Team A.
Is it Ahmedabad?
Not Ahmedabad either. Team B.
Greater Chennai Corporation.
3 Tamil Nadu questions. GCC, the G is not a city. It is the Greater Chennai Corporation. Passing all the way around. You should have let me give a hint. I would have said that the G is a googly. Don't go by the Guwahatis and Gandhinagars and Goas of the world. GCC is the Greater Chennai Corporation. Chennai issued municipal bonds in May 2025. 200 crores on the NSE. 25, that's 75 in this round to Team B. That brings us to the end of all 6 questions which are not on the buzzer. Let's take a look at the rules. You know the drill already. 7 to 12, everything on the buzzer. 2 strikes per question. Plus 25 if you get it right. Minus 25 if you get it wrong. And we go to the team which is second. Fingers on your buzzers, all teams. Let me go across to the safety slide. Now, I'm looking for the name of an act. Okay? 2-word answer. Name of an act. Blank, blank act. I need both names correct. Coming up on your screens now. Which US law enacted in 2002 in response to major corporate accounting scandals established new requirements for corporate governance, mandated CEO and CFO certification of financial statements, and created something called the PCAOB, the Public Company Accounting Oversight Board, which oversees auditing of public companies. Named after the 2 people who were instrumental in passing that act or drafting that bill. Nobody's buzzing. The first last name begins with the letter S, as in Sam. 2 buzzes, 1 from B, 1 from F. The faster in this case was B. Go for it.
Sarbanes-Oxley Act.
Sarbanes-Oxley will get you 25. They were waiting. No coincidence. Which team would Thala play for before he retired? Chennai. Tamil Nadu team reserving everything for the final couple of overs. Sarbanes-Oxley will fetch you 25. Let me reset the buzzers. Was that your guess as well, Team F? Lovely. Tough luck, but let's see you do better. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for the name of a company in the oil and gas sector. It is not an Indian company. It also contains, the name of the company contains the name of a country, the country to which it belongs. Clear, everybody, what I want? I will accept only the name of the company. If you just give me the country, that's a minus. Can you please put on this? Okay, lovely, done already. Fingers on your buzzers. Coming up now. Which Chinese Team E into the mic? Quickly, please, into the mic. Team E, yes.
PetroChina.
Plus 25. PetroChina is correct. PetroChina will fetch you 25. Nice answering. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for the name of a city. That city lends its name to something which is very, very closely connected to banking and finance. Only answer I'll accept is the name of a city. Question coming up on your screens now. The Bank for International Settlements, BIS, known for setting global banking standards such as capital adequacy norms, maintains its headquarters, Team E into the mic. Which Swiss city?
Geneva.
Geneva will get you a minus 25. You lose that hard-earned 25. There is a buzz from your neighbors as well. Which Swiss city?
Is it Basel?
Will fetch you 15. Lovely answering. It is indeed Basel. These are the Basel III norms as well. The ladies are not letting this go. A bunch of ladies won the World Cup for us a few days back. These ladies are no less. Very, very nice. That brings us to question number 10. But before that, a look at the scores. Whenever you are ready, until then I can ask an audience question. Right. So the Indian government wanted to revolutionize public access to finance. So they created a digital infrastructure consisting of Aadhaar, eKYC, UPI, etc. So they named it with a two-word name, which, let's go to the lady in pink. Let's get you a mic. What do they call this platform or this entire infrastructure?
India Stack?
What an answer. Give her a round of applause. India Stack is correct. A stack is usually what you call a bunch of technologies grouped together. Lovely answering by her. These are your scores. Again, 2 centuries are par for the course. This is like India batting in the dream era of Ganguly, Dravid and Sachin. Let's go ABC. 65 to A, 155 to B who are leading, 100 to C who are not far behind, 60 to D who are now at position 4 in spite of 60 because 65 is third, 25 to Team E and 50 to St. Francis at F. Remember, only the top 3 teams from here go through, and what you are fighting for is a right to be in the national final tomorrow. Let's go across to the next question. I'm looking for a 3-word answer, but I'm going to give you the second word because it's a preposition. The second word is off, O-F, off. Blank, off, blank. I want the 2 blanks. Okay? Question coming up now. Elinor Ostrom was awarded the Nobel Prize in Economics in 2009. For what? For her groundbreaking work refuting or disproving which widely accepted theoretical concept which talks about the inevitable depletion of shared natural resources. 2 words, 3 words are blank, off, blank. I want the 2 blanks, word 1 and word 3. The third word sounds like one of the houses of a certain parliament. Nothing to do with finance, just a clue. The first word sounds like something which doesn't have a happy ending. The first word sounds like something which doesn't have a happy ending. The third word sounds like the name of a house of a certain parliament. One of the houses of a certain parliament. That first word, which sounds like something which doesn't have a happy ending, is also one of the things you associate with a very little-known gentleman who we used to hate in school, called Shakespeare. One of the things we associate with him. There's a buzz from B, for whom the penny has dropped finally. Yes.
Tragedy of Commons.
Harry Potter giving one, Shakespeare giving another. Tragedy of Commons is correct. This is called the Tragedy of the Commons. Commons, of course, the House of Commons, one of the houses of the British Parliament, and tragedy being one of the things that Shakespeare wrote. 25 to Team B. They were on 155. They'll go very close to that mythical 200 figure. 180 is where I put them at. 2 more to go. Let me reset the buzzers. Your answer should be the name of a country. Okay? Fingers on your buzzers. Here we go. Sonatrach is the largest company in Africa by revenue and a major player in the global oil and gas industry. This energy giant originates in which African country? This African country, the name of this African country has got the same 4 letters. It begins with the same 4 letters as the name of its, the same 3 letters as the name of its capital city. African country, the name begins with the same 3 letters as the first 3 letters of the name of its capital city. buzzing? All right. Begins, the name of the country begins with A and ends with A. It's a country, so don't say Africa, please, and pick up negatives. Are you buzzing? All right. Team E is going for this. Plus 25, minus 25.
Algeria.
What an answer! 25! Lovely answering. The capital of Algeria would be what? Algeria, the capital is Algiers, but I didn't want that. 25 points to Team E, and they make it very, very nicely enough. 25 to go. I have lost track of the score, so we'll have to trust the scorers after one more question. Last question. I'm looking for a language. The name of a language. What does it have to do with money and markets and India? We will see. Question coming up on your screens. Fingers on your buzzers. This is, of course, Algeria. Sonatrach, that's the logo. Question coming up on your screens. Your answer should be the name of a language. Okay? Here it comes. A standard Indian currency note has the denomination, which means 100, 50, whatever it is, listed in languages in alphabetical order. These are the languages which find a mention in the schedule of the Indian Constitution, which deals with official languages. Which language, be careful, this is a slight googly is my clue, which language would feature on the notes after Marathi and before Odia? So needless to say, it goes in alphabetical order. The languages go in alphabetical order. Which language? And I said it's a googly. All right, Team E.
Nepali.
Give them a round of applause. What an answer to finish this quiz. Not any of the Indian languages, so to say. Nepali is what, and this is what you will see. Marathi. So it begins with Assamese, Bengali, Gujarati, Kannada, Kashmiri, Konkani, Malayalam, Marathi, Nepali, Oriya. So Nepali will get them points. 25 to E. Bigger round of applause for them, please. Beautiful answering. The last two questions were one of the finest buzzing that I have seen in this season of NFLQ. Once the scores are ready, let me remind you, the top three teams go through. We will come back at 8 a.m. and give you the finals tomorrow. But for now, let's take a look at the scores. Beautiful! They go into the finals on the back of 50 points in the last two questions. Give them a round of, see how much it means to them to be in the finals. I think this is the second team from the Northeast which will have a place in the finals tomorrow in the PG section. But for now, look at that scoreboard. Sometimes each semi-final is there for a reason. This was the best of the four semi-finals so far. Together, perhaps the highest score cumulatively taken together. Let's applaud Team F with 50. St. Francis with 50. Ahead of them, 5 points, 10 points ahead of them, ITM University with 60. 5 points ahead, 65 to Chandragupta University, Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna, who were quiet in the second half. Ahead of them by just 10 points, the team which is perhaps the happiest on stage right now, National Institute of Technology, Silchar, marching into the finals with 75. Also joining them in the finals is Institute of Management Studies, BHU Varanasi with 100. And a clear leader, but that doesn't mean anything because we reset to 0 tomorrow. Bharatidasan Institute of Management, Tiruchirappalli with 180. Let's take away about 75 points from there because they were all Tamil Nadu Christians. Not really. Let's have a round of applause for all teams. And let me remind you, we are at about 6:23. Quickly, you can go back to your rooms. If there's tea or coffee outside, I don't know. But please freshen up. Come back to the venue for the cultural night in a very short while. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. sharp, we kick off with, sorry, yes. Okay, thank you, sir. Tomorrow at 8:45 a.m. sharp, we kick off the national finals. First, we will have the 6 teams from the undergraduate cohort. A short break to have the screens reset. 6 teams from the postgraduate cohort, and then you get to meet some stars from the Indian financial world. Most importantly, the SEBI chairman, who is scheduled to make an appearance. Thank you very much. You've been a wonderful, wonderful audience. Good evening, and God bless. Oh yes, please wait. After 6 regional rounds, I still forget. Please wait. We will conclude with a rendition of the Indian national anthem. And I think it is going to be played on screen as well. So please hold on wherever you are, guys.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे